and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Chaos Dwarf campaign. We're wrapping it up today, so I figured let's get right into it because we got a lot of stuff in front of us. And happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. So if we zoom it on out, this salad has no right being this good. Oh, that's awesome, Thraki. Man, I miss the days I used to have salad all the time. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. So if we zoom all the way out, you'll see that the world is in a similar state that we have been in. Now, our armies previously were at like 20 plus armies, and I've pared them down to a smaller subset of 13. Now, I noticed yesterday when I was rewatching the stream, we had some cool fights. It was fun, but there was something missing in the form of bunnies, because we had a lot of temp armies out there because we had so much ground to protect and cover that it felt weird. Like I didn't get to play with the bunnies as much as I wanted, and since we're wrapping up our campaign today, I figured I would put in the effort and spend some time getting the bunnies all sorted. So now I've gotten rid of the vast majority of the temp armies except for our legendary lords and our bunny armies. So let's take a look at what we have, because I think each of the bunnies has something a little special to enjoy today. So obviously, I mean, we still have the fun things like Astragoth Ironhand. Currently, he's pushed a little bit in, but I've been trying to maintain the world state as much as I could. So Astragoth Ironhand is paired in here, and he's currently raiding and getting us more forced labor. If we head all the way to the north, you can see Lord Cucumber the Cuke. I've redistributed a lot of our units, so I've actually deleted a bunch as well, so our capacities are now within attainable, I guess, ranges, I suppose, because we had like 35 out of 5 of some things, and now we actually have some more. So if I actually maybe move my head a little bit, you can see that he now has a whole bunch of bull. He's got a lot of bulls. That's right, he has so many bulls, so he's going to be bringing all the bull to the battlefield, as well as the standard gun lines, Infernal Firesworn, and some Dreadquake batteries. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, Wilf has gotten a little bit of an update. He actually has some Bull Centaur renders now to add to the mix of his gun range, I guess like gun line firepower, and his archers in the background. If we take a look at here we go. The only other non-bunny I kept was Overseer's Neck Smelter, because he was doing such great things. I figured it was kind of nice to keep him out here, and he's traveling with Jayton the Black, so it kind of made sense to me. So they've been updated a little bit. We redistributed the Hell Cannons to Jayton, and to Neck Smelter we've redistributed the Magma Cannons, so they've got those. Over to the west, we have Astragoth Ironhand with the full Bull Centaur render stack right here, and Happy the Armored has gotten an update in the form of the special Soul of Damnation Hell Cannon and a whole bunch of fire glyphs and Infernal Firesworn. So he's ready to lay down support fire for Astragoth Ironhand as we take on Cetra and his armies. And then way to the north, we have Metroplex. Where is he? He's like way to the north, way to the north. You can see Metroplex has gotten a bit of an update in the form of more Bale Tauruses, so we can bring more fire from the sky. And then Uffizi has his Hobgoblin army, and right behind that you can see that we're currently at war. These guys have declared war on us. I don't know what they were thinking. It seems like they weren't thinking very well, because as you can see, we're massing to take out and finish the campaign with Malachi McKyson, and they decided to rebel against us, and look who was on their doorstep. It wasn't me. But they decided to go to war. So interesting time to choose to go to war with us, but we got to defend ourselves. So those are the armies right now. Yeah, my grandma used to hate salad. She said that is rabbit food. Well, you know, I used to not really be a big fan of salad, but then my mother was very good at making very tasty salads, like of the savory variety. And I found that I really liked cold cooked pasta. So I would take cold penne and I would mix it into the pasta. I mix the pasta in with the salad, and I love the salad from that point on. Hey, Crossbow Savex, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. So we're going to be using our buddies more today, and it's going to be a good old time. So currently, the wars that we have going on, we've got to take Malachi McKyson to finish our short campaign victory. We obviously need to beat these guys down because they rose against us for some reason. And then maybe we'll sweep in and redeclare war on Reichland with the northern bunnies. Drajoth the Ashen is basically wrecking face and just raiding the heck out of this area to keep them suppressed so they don't come in from the west. He's a one non-bunny army of negotiators. And then we've got Astragoth Ironhand and Happy the Armored holding Cetra at bay, and Jaitan the Black and Overseer Sneck Smelter moving around and just raiding the territory and then wrapping things up. So that's what we got going on at the moment. Yeah, that sounds good that I could do. Yeah, it's nice to mix it up in non-traditional salad stuff. It makes it so much more palatable, and all of a sudden when you have the real traditional salad stuff afterwards, it doesn't seem that it actually sounds quite palatable. So gotta switch the perspective. So okay, let's go in and start with our bunny assassins. I've renamed them so that they're easy to see on the battlefield. So we got Bunny Assassin Nomad. I've actually equipped the Bunny Assassin Nomad with a Khanate Assassin, giving them an additional 10% hero action success chance. So that's super, super great. That means that we can run over and smack these guys. The problem is he's been killing so many people. He has minus 50% hero action success chance right now. So we're just going to stay on top of these guys, but not actually attack. But I will take Bunny Assassin south, go down south, and hit Fochdom. And then we can say, wow, we really causes fear when fighting against the Tomb Kings. He hates the Tomb Kings. Imagine that. The Bunny Assassins hate the Tomb Kings, the pomp, the circumstance, the colossal egos, and that is quite apart from the decaying flesh and accompanying stench. They're very nasty. Hey, Reorcs, good to see ya. High five. You have successfully permanently assassinated Fochdom. Yeah, we definitely, well, Fochdom. And I totally forgot. Happy the Armored. We actually picked up some new armor, so we're going to give him new blue armor, Armor of Destiny. I saw that appear out of nowhere, and you can see we've got some new stuff to add to the mix if we so choose. So, very, very nice to get the upgrade. Astragoth Ironhand, I suppose we should just charge right in on these guys. Cetra is still forming up. You can see he just came back. So it's time to beat him down again. Except this time we're going to lead with Happy the Armored. So Happy the Armored is going to stack in. And then we're going to get in with Astragoth. And we're going to attack with Happy's new army right here. So here comes... Oh, he ran away. Fine, fine. All right. Astragoth, Happy, go get their capital. Oh yes. I realized I didn't put any of the banners on, but I don't think Happy needs it because let's be real, Cetra literally has himself, so I don't think this should be a problem. Assaulting a pyramid, this should be pretty interesting. You would think that there aren't that many openings, but let's be real, Cetra didn't think about roofs. That was his biggest issue. I had a good salad once. It was a crouton, a big one, tomato sauce. It was pizza. You know what? That's all just adjusting proportions. You know, that's still a salad. It kind of reminds me, does anyone remember the Foster's beer commercials where they'd have a big steak and then some hand would drop a piece of parsley on top and they go, salad. Salad. And then they'd have beer. Foster's, Australian for beer. Salad. It's like, yeah, that is a salad. You know, it's just a different proportion. That's all. All right, let's see what we got. So here comes all the Bull Centaur renders on reinforcement. If we had to attack, oftentimes we've got a breach in one of the walls, right? And the bunnies have told me in the past, take a look at where the breaches are. So we're just zooming around the battlefield looking for a big old hole in Cetra's defenses, other than the fact it didn't have a roof or anything like that. I'm not seeing the breach other than these gates. I must say, this is very impressive. If only this were the way in, I think this would have been a much better choke point to fight in. That would have been really cool. Yeah, I don't see any of these. Oh, no, there's the breach. Found it. We found it. There's the hole in the wall. It's in the corner opposite of. Heck yes. Hey, Christy. Hello. High five. Good to see you. Let's get down to business. So we've got Happy the Armored with its new army, and we're going to stack up right here. Do we care about the fact we're going to be in range of those towers? No, because we actually have appropriate volumes of firepower and a big old hole for us to exploit. Because the bunnies love exploiting all of Cetra's unseemly holes out here. So we're just going to go in and get all marked up. That's perfect. We are going to get every one of the heroes down to unguarded. We probably want to have Templar lay them on 1. We're going to go in and have Happy on 2. And Who's Kojo Bear on 3. Sounds perfect. Sounds perfect. We'll have Castellan Boy, the Scrounger right here in order to support. It's going to be right there in order to restock all the good stuff. So we'll have him added to 6. And then we will have all of our fast movers on 5. But let's be real, there's a lot more where that came from. Actually, you know what? Yeah, bring this right on over here, because I'm going to tell you, we don't care. Actually, can he not reinforce right here? Oh, there it is. There's probably just not enough room. There's not enough room for so much firepower, my God, that Happy is bringing to the field. So let's go in and get this gun line. We're just going to shove it up right over to the breach in the wall, and then we're going to follow that up with so much flooding right through Cetra's vulnerable places. So here we go. 1, 2, and 3, and that is looking good. Let's go. Is there anyone even on his side, or can we just walk right in? Oh yeah, there's enemies here, but they're not going to be there for long, because we're going to go ahead and say, you know what, what's the most dangerous thing here? We're close enough. Yeah, we could just start. Anyway, we came in and we started blasting, so we're just going to blast the Nehikaran warriors. Actually, no, blast the ones that can shoot at us. So we'll send maybe one here. We'll send another one right on the Nehikarans, and then we'll just let the other guy cook, and then everyone else is going to flood in. So let's go in and take this whole stack, bum it right on up so that we can actually shoot through all the gaps. That's wonderful. We'll go in and have all of our cavalry just flood in and attack the Ushabti right there. And we'll also follow leaded by a Bull Center Torek. That's Who's Kojo Bear. And we'll get Happy the Armored. He's going to charge in and smack into those guys. Templar Latham is going to come in right on the corner like that. And that's a decent start. That's a decent start. All right, bunnies, here we go. A far cry from the days when we had to sit out here and do nothing. The Happy the Armored and crew are being the wrecking balls they were truly born to be. Do we have a way to prevent retreat? Cetra needs to be reminded he's not actually imperishable. Well, I think the best thing to do is just smack Cetra in the face, let him get back up so we can smack him again. That's the real... Oh, wow, you decided to leave. Oh, look, it's Cetra. Imagine that. It's Cetra again. All right, new target, Who's Kojo Bear. Smack these guys around so they don't... Oh, Jesus, so they don't attack us. Colossal Strike, go for it, buddy. Go for it. Just keep hacking away. Hack, hack, hack. Who else is coming? Yeah, Bull Centaur Renders are coming in from Happy the Armored. Tell you what, run right into their halberds. Don't even care. Oh, no, not the halberds. Don't want to attack that. We're going to smack the Tomb Guard. How about that? They ain't so tough. Oh, to the Ushabti. Changing tack. Oh, I am seeing that they've got a DJ casket right here. No bueno. We're going to put my favorite, the Summon Kadai Fireborn, right on top of them. And get involved. Stop him from doing his turntable nastiness. Go get him. Go get him. Excellent. Get that guy. And oh my God, that's a beautiful grouping. It would suck if someone exploited that. All right. Don't wander too far, bunnies. Don't wander too far. Very dangerous out here. Let's go. All right. There's Happy. Happy's coming on in. He's slowly making... I should probably get him a mount at some point. All right. Tell you what. Let's go ahead and say fire at will. So free fire, not fire at will, fire at will. And then we're going to take this whole thing and we're going to bump that in right inside. So everyone just flood in. That's looking good to go. We're going to move over to the left side with Happy, the Ushabti. Let's get right on that Foe Seeker with Who's Kojo Bear. We're going to take our Bull Centaur Renders and I guess just keep swarming the halberds. And then the Kanai Fireborn are staying on top of the caskets. Here we go. Keep moving, keep moving. I guess the first place we're going to take is probably on the left side here. I am seeing that they've got the Screaming Skull catapults. I don't like that. Let's put one of our giant nukes right down on top of it, hopefully dissuading them from attacking us with magical stuffs. We don't particularly enjoy that. Yeah, look at that. They're attacking all of our good stuff, but they've been hit as well, and we'll come back to them. Oh boy, that's some nasty damage. Look at that. Jeez, they're the worst. They're the worst. Oh, Cetra's here. Cetra's here. Happy. Get on Cetra, and also place a nice big blast right on top of our centaurs out here. And here comes Who's Kojo Bear. He's staying right on top of the Ushabti. What a good bunny. And the rest of us are starting to flood right on in. Just stay on top of them. Stay on target. We'll go ahead and focus right on the Screaming Skull catapults with our artillery. And then let's pull the bull centaurs back. Pull him back, pull him back. Refocus our heroes on Cetra himself. Get in on it. Get on it. Just pull back, pull back. We'll recharge in just a second once the gun lines form up. Actually, the gun lines are almost up, so let them cook. If they're in position and we get out the way, they're probably going to go to work. So let's just get on top of Cetra. Can they fire? I think. Can they fire? Tell you what, here, I'm going to put a big ol' blast right across the bow. There it is. Excellent. That's what we're talking about. Oh, look at Cetra. You came in by yourself. What were you expecting, buddy? Oh my goodness. Here, attack those Ushabti. Attack the Ushabti. Wow, the guns are flying. The guns are flying. And it is looking very, very good. Hey, Mazma, good to see you. High five. As you can see, Happy the Armored is coming in with a vengeance. Coffin thing in the back. Oh, is it still around? Is the coffin still around? I thought we took care of it. Well, we took care of the Screaming Skull catapults. I don't see the coffin anymore. I think we may have taken care of it. It was there for a moment, but things have changed, it seems. Let's get re-squared off with our artillery, and let's continue the fight. Currently, these guys can probably can in a little bit, so let's go ahead and get these three. Just for Happy, we'll do this, get a good old firing arc, and then I guess I'm going to get our melee out to the side so that we can prepare to flood through if need be, and then we'll stretch the last two across so that we can just push in if needed. So excellent. Looks like Cetra's in serious trouble right now. Serious trouble. Bull Centaur renders are hanging in there. Stay on it. Let's go in and give us Armor of Contempt. Stay on this. We'll go melee defense and leadership from Happy the Armored, and then we'll put a big old plate right down, I guess, on the chariot archers. Oh my god, we cleared out the field. Look at Happy. There goes Happy. Excellent. Wow, Happy's holding it down. This is amazeballs. I'll tell you what, we'll get two of them and we'll just bump them forward a little bit, square off like this, and then these guys, I mean, like, staying right there seems just fine. Just stick with it, and the gun should shift naturally to other targets. Oh wow. Look at Happy go. What a guy. What a guy. Amazeballs. Oh, Cetra's still on us. Oh my god, this guy doesn't give up now, does he? He is unbreakable, I suppose. He has 398 health. Okay, well, let's get... Come on, who's Kojo? Colossal Strike, Foe Seeker for speed. Get in there, Happy the Armored. Let's go and put a plate right on top of ourselves because it seems like the enemy doesn't want to give up. Here, we'll put it right on top of the swordsmen. They're swarming us. Stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, Cetra's the worst. Look at that. Look at that. Here, tell you what. Pull out this way. Up. Cetra's down. Cetra's down. Beautiful. Okay, things should start to crumble very, very quickly now. Here, bring this forward. Actually, move. And here, we'll come out that way on the left. And then we'll take... Oh, boy. Taking some hits here. Bring the Infernal Iron Sword forward. Big hits here. Let's square off again, and then we'll take these, and we're going to square off right there in order to assist. All swarming down on the swordsman. So far, so good. Looking good. And we actually have some new reinforcements in the form of new cavalry. Actually, legit. Hang on. Right. Is that right? No, I got that wrong. Right here. There they are. Found them. Here's our cavalry. Okay, let's go get them. Let's go get them. Here they come. We'll position the cavalry here. Excellent. And then we're going to go in and grab our other heroes. We're going to put them on 8, and they're going to get in there. That's awesome. And we just need to hold the beachhead, so to speak. So let's just get a nice big old line right there. We need to try to save the rest of our Bull Centaur renders because they've been hit pretty hard. And then for all of our frontliners, we're going to square off on the stairs. And we're going to get Happy and start to try to take this city square right here, yeah? Earlier before... Oh, gotcha, Jonathan. Stopping by for a quick hello. Hey, Crow, good to see ya. We have hit a bad time, but wanted you to know we're still... Honestly, I hope you can take care of yourself and that things get better. I believe that they will, and I appreciate you supporting me, but, you know, take care of yourself, and that's one of the best ways you can support me. Thank you so much for swinging on by. It's good to hear from you. Actually, let's just converge. Army ability has spawned in the middle of us with a Ushabti. So let's... Oh, yeah, they're not doing so hot. They're not doing so hot, because it seems like we've got some friends. Here come all of the Bull Centaur renders. Oh, those guys are dead. And let's push in. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Excellent, excellent. Can we attack these walls? I realize these things are blocking us. You guys attack that one. You guys attack that one. All the Bull Centaur renders attack that one. Actually, here, do this, and then we'll have everyone flood on through. They try to do the thing that you do. Oh, yes, they did. Okay, okay. How you doing, Happy? Happy still good? Let's put Fire Weakness on the boss. Who's Kojo Bear? Colossal Strike. Stay on that boss. Stay on that boss. At least you've got a little bit of help. Here they go. Oh my god. Yeah, here come the reinforcements. Cavalry's here. Oh, wow. Wow, you're in trouble, buddy. Oh, my goodness. Didn't think you had it in you. All right, can we just... Here, why don't we swing... Come on, make way, guys. Make way. Getting a little crowded. Getting a little crowded right here. It's like the running of the bulls in Spain. Yeah, except no one's getting out of the way. That's a big problem. Hey, chariots, move your butts. You're blocking the escalator. Here the bunnies are trying to get up the stairs, and you're not pulling over to the right side. You're just standing on the left, all willy-nilly, not paying attention. So we're here to teach you about social norms. This is the bunnies' culture now, and you're in our territory. All right, there goes that guy. Oh, look, it's a level 1 lord. What's he doing? Oh, there he goes. Where'd he go? Oh, yeah, he's over there now. Yeah, I don't... Maybe we shouldn't watch this. This seems maybe a little wrong. Oh, boy. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Tell you what, let's go in and take the city square. Don't look over there. That's, yeah, that's not rated PG. And then we're just going to go in and push this up. Excellent, excellent, wonderful. All the artillery, just get into position. Wonderful. And we'll take this whole blob. Yeah, you know... The roses will be glad of the cleanup afterwards. Yeah, there's not much cleanup to be had. There won't be much to clean up. I don't even see the Lord. Where's the king? Oh, yeah, the king is... He's right there. He seems to be affecting us somewhat positively, at least. They have some kind of a... You know, that's not very effective. Tell you what, let's go ahead and move on. Let's attack the next. And then we'll just have the heroes attack him instead, because that's going to be way more efficient, right? Yeah, love it when the heroes can focus. Here, just follow him. All right, leave him alone. Leave him alone, bunnies. He's in there somewhere. Just give him a little breathing room. Come on, guys. Come on, move it. Move your butts. Move your butts. I know you've been working out all day, and you're really, really impressed and really excited to get to the ball game. But, you know, when it comes to the ball game, he's the ball. Just, you got to let... Come on, guys. Move your butts. Actually, no, swarm the tomb guards. Those guys are very dangerous. Now, they're anti-large and anti-cavalry, so be really careful. We need to defeat them in numbers. The horse maneuver. Oh, yes, that's a lot of cleanup. Okay, so the lords over there, our bulls are... Yeah, okay, so their best tomb guards are unable to defeat the Bunny League, it seems. And we've taken the city square. Fantastic. Who's next? Those guys attack those tomb guards. They only have swords. It's like Simba trying to find Mufasa. And we gave him really bad advice. We said, why don't you go to the cave over there with all of the bulls inside? Okay, there's that. Have we been able to take care of that king yet? Yeah, we're still trying to find him underneath all of the mob. And the mob justice has been rather brutal today, but it seems like he's faltering. Excellent. Okay, so things should start to go our way now that they don't have any lords available. All right, let's go and take the entire army, attack those chariots, because they're the only other things left alive. It was a mistake for them to come through the barricade. Okay, never mind. Excellent. Good job. High five. As you can see, Happy the Armored has grown in so many ways. So many ways. Prost to growth. That's what we're talking about. Wow, I just realized Astragoth Ironhand only has 260 units. That's a small army. You care for some tasty bull meat, go that way. Yes. Mostly, would you like some tasty meat for the bulls? Then go that way, because you're the meat. That's the way. So Cetra's been wounded again. He was imperishable, but actually the only reason why he's imperishable is because he's not sitting on the storeroom shelf, if you know what I mean. So no losses for the bunnies. Fantastic. And Cetra's been put in his place once again, and we're going to take Khemri itself. Haha, very funny. Excellent. Cetra, the perishable. As it turns out, the imperishable is just as perishable as the rest of us. I love their after-battle commiserations, so to speak. I suppose Happy the Armored is unable to move because we took the capital from Cetra. So we're just going to go into a defensive posture and stay at the bridge in order to protect the capital from King Sanakht. And look how close the next pyramid is. They're probably going to flood into us, and good luck on that. So Happy's just going to go in and level up. Good job, Happy. You're doing a great job. Currently, he has... I would like to buff the bulls. There's Hellish Blows, so that helps out. And we have got Wretched Warhost, so that actually is perfect. I didn't even realize he was already set up to lead an army of bulls. We'll go in and do hard to hit for Happy, so he's super melee defensive. And then, of course, he's got his Castellan to help out. And we've been branching out in more ways than one. So we're going to start to work on our income and become accountants, which is exactly his dream all along. For Bunny Assassin Nomad, we're going to start to move down south. Next turn, this exhaustion should wear off. So I think we're going to be okay. And then I'm just going to take the Snex Smelter and Zayton, and we're just going to take Qatar like that. They're not bunnies, so I don't care too much about watching them work. And we'll get more outposts for more raw material. And now he has perfect vigor. That's a pretty nice pickup. Holy crap. All he did was take an empty pyramid, and next thing you know, he's got perfect vigor. So Overseer Snex Melter has Cunning. We has Lightning Strike. We'll get Unbridled Cruelty. And then back over to Jayton, he picked up perfect vigor, and he now has his full subjugator line out this way. He's going to get Cunning so that he has the maximum chance to ambush people in very untoward positions, and will make his Castellan a little tougher. Excellent. So that's looking really nice. They're shaping up nicely in the south. Now over to the north, we do have to put down some rebels. So it looks like the ogres have attacked us, and right now we have Wilf and Lord Cucumber the Cuke with all the bull, and they're currently in an ambush stance. Oh, I forgot I rushed them over in an ambush stance, so they can't move this turn. Next turn they'll be able to attack. The enemy's probably going to take Norden, but I don't care. We're going to get them back. They're in trouble. Obviously, the Tower of Crack is where all of the crack fiends live. And here is, you know, a ripe place for us to take. Apparently, it's their province capital, but we're going to focus on Malachi Makaisen first. So we've got Bunny Assassin North. Maybe we can weaken him first. The chances of us... 11%? Oh, that's bad. I guess it's because it's Malachi himself, right? Negative outcome is an 89% chance and a 74% chance of failure and a 15% chance your Bunny Assassin to the north is going to get taken out. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But I will gladly push up and scout ahead because we need to take... Aha! We found he's raising another army with Morik Ironbrow out here. Yeah, it's a crack den. Yes. And hopefully, if you remember Warhammer 40k and all the Space Marines, they've got crack grenades and crack missiles. So yes, this is where they come from. Them nasty crack fiends. That's right, weird fish. And welcome. High five. Happy Wednesday. All right, we're going to take Malachi. He's currently encamped and ensconced outside of his capitals. He's running for the hills. He's running for his life. And unfortunately, we can't catch up with him, so we need to maintain our ambush stance. Metroplex and Uffizi are sticking together in the snow. I realize Metroplex doesn't have as good of a chance to ambush, but he's probably better suited to actually attack in that army. And then last but not least, we got Drajouth the Ashen, who's raiding out here. We just want to cause as much chaos as possible. Now, we are at war with Nuln, So maybe we can actually take out Elspeth von Draken, right? She's there.
No.
And she only
No,
has
I
the
will not
one
talk
settlement.
with you.
So I think what I'm going to do, I think he's brutish enough that he can probably just tunnel his way up. And if he gets intercepted, God help whoever intercepts him. Okay, he was not intercepted. And then last but not least, we got Bunny Sass and Nomad 2. We probably want to support the push to the west from all the ogres. And we're just going to get on up there. As far as all the upgrades, don't really care right now. I had those set up. All of the sabotage we'll go ahead and repair. We'll apply some raw materials in order to keep pushing forward in different places. And then we're just going to end the turn. And let's see what we got. So let's witness, witness the magic. Now, we have a lot of allies. The ones I'm interested in specifically are Malachi Makaisen and the Masters of Innovation, Hemry, and then, of course, the Ogre Smelters. So let's go ahead and zip on forward, get to the Crack Fiends. Oh, the man... Oh, I missed it. The Man-Eaters apparently didn't want to attack. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and then High Elf, Sea Lord Aisling. Oh, they're attacking us again. Gosh, they never stop. We need to do something about them. I think I'm going to take Zayton the Black and send him to the east. They're landing in Bitter Bay nonstop. I should learn my lesson at this point, but man, it is a really bitter bay. A bitter bay. Oh, look, they're down there. Oh my god, we should go attack them. Yeah, okay, so it seems like Astragoth Ironhand and Happy the Armored are going to take on the Tomb Kings by themselves, and Zayton the Black and Overseer Sneck Smelter are going to try to handle High Sea Lord Aisling by themselves. And then, of course, we've got our coalition of bunnies to the north, getting us the campaign victory and securing all of the rebels. Clan Pestilence. They want a trade agreement and are willing to pay us 10,000 for it. Yes. Yes. Why don't you pay us 27,000? Oh my god. That's amazing. Holy moly, he's paying us 27,000 to be our friend. Man, I wish it worked that way in real life. I would never have to work again. All right, here's Khemri. So the Tomb Kings, what are you doing? They are attacking. Oh, we failed to spot the ambush. Nice. Now, we haven't really seen an ambush with all of our Bull Centaur renders before, so this should be pretty interesting. Something tells me they're in a lot of trouble because we've got very, very tough bunnies, and we don't really have a central infrastructure for them to strike, like catapults, things like that. It's just get in their face and never stop attacking until they give in. That's the idea. So this guy came in order to set up an attack against Happy the Armored when he was at his weakest. Not allowed. We don't care. And we have Vanguard deployment as well. Not that it is needed. We'll come in groups of 4. So actually here we'll go 1. We'll go 2. We will have Christy Marie out there. We've got all of the shields. We'll have them on 3. We will have our dual axes and some great weapons on 4. We'll have another 4 on 5. And we'll have another 3 on 6. And then Christy Marie on 7. Okay, so we'll have Christy Marie in a guard mode. I assume that they're heading in this direction. We'll have Christy Marie right here in order to just shoot at their lord. We'll have a group of great weapons right here in order to attack their lord. Actually, oh, apparently that's the edge of the map. Okay, fair enough. I thought I could be on this side as well. Is this an ambush? No, this is a battle, isn't it? This seems like a battle. This does not seem like an ambush. Well, I mean, it's going to be some kind of a battle. I thought it was an ambush. That was my fault. I guess not. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're going to treat it the same way anyway. We're just right in their face. Don't give them a chance to breathe. And I guess we'll just break them down the middle with our heroes because when it comes to all of their big guys and their long-range firepower, we want to make sure that's out of there. So we're going to take all of these. They're going to attack that Screaming Skull catapult. So let's hold, pause. Reinforcements from Happy the Armored are not here. Okay, so it's just us. Fair enough. No worries. And we'll have Christy Marie do a headhunt on their King Sanakt, the Tomb King right there. We're going to have Group 6 charge and try to take out the Screaming Skull catapult. We'll have Group 5 charge and try to, I guess, sweep up the left side of the Great Bows, and then we'll collapse to the center. We'll have Group 4 move to attack their Bone Giant, their range specialist, and we'll have Group 3. We'll lock the group formation, just run right headlong. Actually, we'll attack their Skeleton Archers. They'll attack whoever they want. Our Foe Seekers, we're going to go ahead and Foe Seek with both Anakitis and Tryphon the Volatile. They're going to head right in on that Bone Giant. And then Astragoth, I suppose, will charge. Let's charge to the west. Probably going to need the most help with like the halberds and stuff like that. So we'll actually countercharge the skeleton chariots. And that's a decent start. I'm going to start with some slowdown with an Ash Storm. And let's see what we got. Yeah. Now Christie's on 7. She's still moving in to apply that debuff on their Lord. I am a little worried about the Screaming Skull Catapult. It's about to pop off, but we're all moving. We're all moving, and it's not looking so good for the enemy. This is excellent. Christie's still trying to get close enough to put that headshot on it. Yep, okay, so now we're hitting stuff. We're doing Colossal Strike now that we're in range to take down that Bone Giant. Looks like Astragoth is going to push in. We've got a nice big old hammer that we can run right across, let's say, all these boys right there. Just slow them down. And Christie, how's Christie? Oh, okay, so the guy ran way too far away. Here, shoot at the Ushabti. All of these. Flood this way. Flood into the Sepulchral Stalkers. Let's go in and wedge in the Lord so we can't get away. And then we're going to put a big old plate right on top of, I guess, these guys in the distance. Looking good so far, actually. Looking good so far. Hey, Happy, good to see you. High five. You currently have an updated setup. You're supporting Astragoth Ironhand in the battle against the Tomb Kings. And it seems like, yeah, Christie has so far to shoot. Here, we'll just move Christie to the crest. She'll shoot whomever. And I might... that seems like a lot to send. I'm just going to send 2 of these guys, and we'll take all of these and then come on back. Keep attacking out this way. Grab all of this. We're going to put another Ash Storm for fire weakness right here. Once that's landed, then we're going to take the big old Flame and Shadow. Put this out here. We probably need a little more help on this side. So let's go ahead and get Group 4 to shift and come in on the opposite side of the Tomb Guards. Can't even really see too much what's left. Necropolis Knights are down. Leave the Hyro Titan. And let's flood and try to take out their frontliners. Group 6 in the back is going to countercharge the chariots. Stay on the Lord for Tryphon and Anakitis Monomaxus. Look at the absolute devastation, and Christie continues to shoot at the Tomb King. And that guy is down. Beautiful job. All right, to the Hyro Titan, and everyone is failing now. They're all faltering. They don't want any of this. Get him, boys. Excellent. High five. Ambush it was. It is quite the cluster. Yes. 0 losses. Love the shields. And the fact that all of Astragoth Ironhand's Bull Centaur renders, when they're in melee, they're actually healing themselves as well. Now, the good news is, when I took Lord Cucumber the Cuke and gave him all the bulls, I've actually buffed the bulls significantly. So now they've got the same trait as the Bull Centaur renders. So they have strength in melee, where as long as they're in melee, they will heal themselves. And I also gave them barrier and a little bit of missile resistance as well. So in the past, they've sort of faltered quite significantly, but here I'm hoping that's going to shore up some of the issues we've run into, and we're just going to replenish as much as we can. So it looks like they attacked us, wasn't our fault. Cetra's back again. And we get to show him who's boss once again. Oh, are they coming at us again? Okay, fair enough. And this time, Happy the Armored is here with his new setup, and we are protecting this city. What kind of a fight is this? It looks like we are defending from choke points. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, let's do that. All right, perfect. So we're going to start with Astragoth Ironhand. He's got the army of Bull Centaur renders, but he's backed up by one of the best, Happy the Armored, with all of his new cannons, his fire glaives, all of his additional cavalry to add to the mix. So we're going to be dealing with like 19 units of Bull Centaur renders slamming into King Pentu and whoever else he wants to bring. And we've got some nice choke points as well, yeah? What setup do I have now? You got a lot. You got a lot. You've got a Regiment of Renown special Hell Cannon and a couple of Dreadquake batteries as well. So you're coming in on reinforcements. You can see all the bunnies have been updated by combining all of the units that we had into our bunnies instead of the other way around. So you can see you've got the best of the best. You got 4 Infernal Ironsworn, the best frontliners possible. You got, it looks like 7 Fire Glaives, 2 Bull Centaur renders on top of the ones we already have. 2 of our Dreadquake batteries have been shifted to you, and a special Regiment of Renown Hell Cannon is there in addition to. In the meantime, we have to hold these 2 choke points right here. Armies coming at us. Seems like there's 2 in Necropolis Knights and everything like that, but they're in for a serious hurt, because we just have to hold this choke point and this choke point. That's it. So this should be fine. So what I'm going to do is just get every one of the Bull Centaur renders on 5. We're just going to stack it in just like this. We're going to cram in our heroes so that they're up right in the choke points. Actually, I'm going to keep everyone on this side right here. So that's 2. And then we've got Christy Marie, and she's just going to stand in the trees, just shooting at everyone who decides they want to approach. So let's have her aim towards that direction, because she will extend her range by 60%. Actually, negative. I'm going to look this way because they've got to go through the intersection. Its business is always better at the intersection. She'll take a look at this way, and if anyone comes over the crest, she can shoot whoever she wants. Don't even need to mess with it. Don't try to fix it. Excellent. All right, there's the enemy. They're on the approach. Happy is coming to reinforce in 47 seconds. So I suppose what we could do is extend out this way. This is how we're going to defend this choke point. Oh, they got bone giants out there. Very dangerous. All right, they're attacking the barriers. Sounds like I'm ready to raid some tombs. You already raided Khemri, the capital of the Tomb Kings. All right, sweep through, boys. We got to defend, and the best defense is a good offense, I hear. All right, let's go in and slow their approach with the Ash Storm. Give them the heat. And we're going to put a big old blood and shadow bomb right on top. They got barriers. They're good. And here comes Astragoth Ironhand and crew as they flood through the opposite side. These guys are being driven towards the blast template. Put an actual mortar template right on top. Flood through to the next, to the skeleton horse archers. Let's go. Let's go. We got barriers and we heal in melee. Barriers and we heal in melee. Good luck. Good luck, guys. Excellent, excellent. Just stay on it, stay on it. Here they come. Happy's coming in. Looks like, I can't tell. He'll be here soon enough. And let's go in and flood through and try to hit those bone giants. Let's get something to disrupt the Casket of Souls. Didn't even see it there. Get on DJ Casket, and we're going to put a big old nuke right on top of it. And in the meantime, just charge through and get into the backside of all these chariots right here, yeah? All right, charge in, charge in. And looks like Happy has arrived on the field. Excellent. All right, Foe Seeker it up. Just converge, converge. Nom, nom, nom. Let's go, boys. Colossal Strike is armed and ready. Okay, let's go and get Happy into the mix. So we just need him to form some good gun lines. You can see he's got quite a plethora of firepower now. Templar Lathem's good to go. So we'll get him on 3. And then we're going to get Happy. Happy has almost 200 armor now. I gave him good equipment. He now has the Armor of Destiny. That's so good. And then we're also going to get Who's Kojo Bear added to all of our Bull Centaur Taurics, so they're ready to go. And then finally, we've gone on 6. We're going to get both of our Castellans so that they can continue to restock if we need it. Happy's on 4, and we'll turn off guard mode. There it is. So let's go ahead and just get them to at least move to secure the choke point. The left one or the right one? I guess the left one because it's closest. So we'll get Happy to stack right up there. We're going to have all of our Bull Centaur renders. They're going to go ahead and attack King Pentu himself. Astragoth is on King Pentu. Templar Latham is going to fly up where he can start casting and supporting. All the Bull Centaur renders are completely decimating the skeletal archers before we flood into the sepulchral stalkers. We're going to go ahead and get all of the frontliners, and we'll get 2 from Happy. Let's make just a little echelon. We're going to go ahead and have 1 over here, and we're going to have another one right over here just in case. Then we're going to get all of Happy's fire glaives, and we're going to just put the gun line right there, right on that choke point. More Bull Centaur renders. We're going to add take off guard mode and reassign those. And then we've got 2 of the Dreadquake mortars. We're still bringing in a little bit more. We have to wait just because currently we've got these Kadai Fireborn on the field, so we can't bring in the special Hell Cannons just yet. In the meantime, I'm going to put a nice big blast right across that way. Okay, so now we're moving. Let's go. Every time I hop on, I have more armor. When will it stop? Well, you are Happy the Armored, by the way. You are Happy the Armored. That's kind of how that works. All right. Keep them away from the choke point, boys. Keep them from the choke point. This is, yeah, just buy Happy a little time to get here. Help's coming, guys. Help's coming. All right, flood through in the Sepulchral Stalkers. They've got all kinds of nasty anti-large and armor piercing and all that jazz, and they stalk a lot. Yeah, here we come. Come on, guys. Come on. Nothing like a sally for defense. Yeah, come out and get on the offense. That's the way to do it. Considering the entire army has Vanguard as an ambush without them having a fleet. Oh, that's true, Savax. Didn't even think about that. All right, look at that. They're actually trying to... Oh, I was going to say they're trying to get through the choke point, but that's just Happy sending more Bull Centaur renders. Yup. I don't even... We all kind of blend together. Okay, they are attacking us with catapults. I don't like that. So let's go ahead and try to deal with the catapults. I'm going to send some reinforcements that way. So let's go ahead and send the Bull Centaur renders to attack that. Actually, let's put them into a group lock. Jonathan Leal taught me this one. We're going to attack this, and whoever they find on the way, they'll start smacking it. All right, so they're just going to attack whoever. They'll swing their axe, and whoever gets in their way, it's your fault, not ours. It's your fault, not ours. Can we give some... Oh, wow, where did their other king go? Okay, that guy's dead. Here, attack the other... There it is. Yeah, get that guy. And we're going to put a Ash Storm right on top of the new king that's arriving. And tell you what, let's attack him with our Bull Centaur Torix. That's Tryphon, who's Kojo Baron, Anakitas, Monomaxis, if they can make it through. Okay, never mind. It's a little crowded here, guys. Here, hey, make way, make way. I've changed my mind. We should probably get to these guys. All right, force your way through, boys. You've got the mass. We're just trying to defend the choke points till Happy can get here. All right, let's get casting, guys. We're going to put a big ol' Gehenna's Golden Hounds right here from Templar Latham. And hopefully we should see those hyenas appear very, very soon in order to dish out the hurt from the trees. Oh, yeah, there they go. Oh, boy. Yeah, no one wants to be here. Not even skeletons. Oh, man, we're having trouble getting through this mass. Okay, tell you what. Here, just move this way. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. They've got stuff that we don't want to get hit with. Here, we'll give you Armor of Contempt. So much contempt to be had here. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Just keep on King Pentu. If he falls, it's going to be a good day for everybody. Okay, we're having some trouble moving, gentlemen. I don't like getting hit by these catapults and all their siege giants. Don't worry, here comes Happy. Okay, so Happy now has the Soul of Damnation. Let's go ahead and add that to the front line there, yeah? I'm surprised on how much beating the Centaurs can take. As long as they're in melee, they're regenerating their health. So I guess maybe we should just stay in melee and just hurt everybody. Plus, we're in the trees, so it kind of lessens the amount of damage from range that they're taking. So that's kind of perfect. Yeah, just get rid of this King Pentu. He's been all over the place this whole time. Excellent, excellent. And then maybe we'll just start to send the heroes through instead. That might be the way that we do it. I'll have Astragoth stay here and put blast templates maybe on the outside of this cluster. Maybe the easiest thing is to assign a target that's attainable, right? Oh, look at this horrible countercharge. All right, swarm those Necropolis Knights, boys. This is a choke point defense after all. Choke point defense. There's Happy. Let's get Happy in the mix. Yeah. Get in the trees, Happy. Go for it. Go for it. I don't like that we're getting blasted right now. All right, let's defend the choke point. Get the guns on the other side. Get the guns on the other side. Are we able to make it through? All right, flood out now. Flood out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, finally the bunnies are able to move. Here, flood those guys. Get them, bunnies. Get them. Get the bone giants. Eat them alive. So anyway, I came out. I started blasting. Yeah. They definitely came out blasting. All right, disrupt those bone giants. Disrupt the bone giants. Let's get the Bull Centaur Torix. Foe Seeker, get out there. Get on the Bone Giant, and then we'll do a layup and hit that horrible, horrible Screaming Skull Catapult. Come on, boys. Come on. You're on a special mission. You're on a Bunny League mission. Get the Colossal Strike. Arm it now. All right, good hits. Get the armor piercing in there. The moment you group, move on. The moment you group, move on. That's Anakitas, who's Kojo Baron, Tryphon the Volatile. Now hit those guys. That's the main target right there. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. Get them, boys. Get them. Okay, now I feel much better. Now that that's assigned. Let's go ahead and compress on the Ushabti Great Bows. It's a good defense we have going on here. Astragoth, get in there. Happy is very happily ensconced and surrounded by everybody. Here, Happy's going to call in a bombardment from the depths of hell. Go, Happy, go. Yeah, held him in place. What a guy. What a guy. And all of a sudden, it's a lot clearer in this jungle. It's like the rain is gone, and now it's much clearer. Oh, there it is. Screaming Skull catapults. Mission successful. And here is the choke point defense team. Go get them. Go get them, boys. Oh, look at all their great bows. Look at all their great bows. Not so great if they're not at range. Here, have some armor of content. There it is. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Yeah, not only the rain gone, so many other things. All right, tell you what, we're going to send Anakitas on that bone giant. We're going to send Tryphon on this bone giant. We're going to send Who's Kojo Bear against that bone giant. And then let's go in and get a little more support here. I'm noticing that poor Templar Latham almost died. Holy crap, that was scary. I didn't mean for that to happen. I apologize, Templar Latham. I almost lost Templar Latham. How's our... Okay, our Infernal Ironsworn are still here. Perfect. Okay, let's square off. Let's get Christy to take a look towards Tryphon and co. And, oh, looks like the enemy's fallen. Look at that. We defended the choke point, guys. High five. Excellent. All right, choke point successfully defended. Now, the thing is, I almost lost Templar Latham. I think he's still okay. We just need to stay in the pyramid in order for him to recover. So, Happy took Khemri, the capital of the Tomb Kings. So, that's why he couldn't move. So, Astragoth was in a position to try to hold down the fort, and hold it, they did. So, now, Zayton the Black and Overseer Sneck Smelter was coming in from the east in order to assist. I don't think they need any help, so we're going to send them over to take on High Sea Lord Aislan and their faction and try to shut them down. So hopefully that's going to go cleanly. I would imagine they're going to continue to raid us in the southeast, at least for a few turns. I had an army down there that I was, stacking up and bolstering, but it doesn't seem like we need it right now. And Templar Latham is still alive. Fantastic. Replenish what we can and send them packing. My God, 2 full stacks came into them, and 2 full stacks never left. Oh, look, King Pentu's back. It's a different one. King Nebumarket. It sounds like he's never going to make it a market, that's all. King Senutamen. Sounds like he is hoping to have a little bit of ramen, but he couldn't spell it correctly. And then they've got their agents trying to sow discord and chaos through the chaotic lands. Now, the thing they don't know is that we're actually Chorfs, and we thrive on chaos. So them reducing our control is not going to do very much to us. It's just going to make things a little annoying. And when it's annoying, the bunnies get very, very angry. Obviously, the vampire counts are doing their thing. I'm going to skip through them. We're not at war with Reichland right now. But what I am interested in after Reichland is Nuln. Because we took Drajouth the Ashen, and he's parked his big butt right next to the capital, the only settlement of Elspeth von Draken. So it's going to be interesting. I would imagine she's going to... Oh, she didn't even attack? She's like, no, I'm going to stay right at my capital. Don't feel like running into that wall. And here's Malachi Makaisen. He's going in, and he's coming on to Metroplex and Uffizi. Okay, well, we've got burning banners. I want that on both of our heroes out here. So they're going to cause flames, and then we got a little bit of leadership on some of our cutthroats. I'm going to put it on the one in the center. So let's go ahead and drag that right on the middle cutthroat, and let's go. Oh, it's a lightning strike. Interesting. So we actually lightning striked Uffizi. That's... Well, he is fatigued. Ooh, this is going to be a tough fight. If I retreat and back off, we can probably hit him again. Because we got a lot... Well, let's think. We've got a lot of flaming arrows. What's a lightning strike? So basically, we had 2 armies grouped together in an ambush posture. They detected the ambush and revealed us. Malachi Makaisen came in with a lightning strike and singled out Uffizi. Uffizi's in the supporting army as a hobgoblin army. And he said, it's just your army versus my army. It doesn't matter if we're surrounded by 20 billion armies. I'm going to hit you so hard and so fast, I'm only going to have to fight against you alone. The problem is it causes fatigue, so they're going to start in a winded state where their stats are reduced. But They still have a lot of armor. They still have a lot of slayers. And we've got a lot of hobgoblins, which I'm not too keen on. They've got double organ guns. They've got the grudge bearer. They've got air superiority. They've got a bunch of stuff. I think he can handle it. Jonathan Leal? Actually, no. Is that... I thought this is supposed to be... Oh, no, 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 that is Jonathan. It's just that it says Damon Smith Sorcerer for some reason. I don't know what that is. Yeah, they Uno reversed or ambush. Yeah, kind of. This seems like it's a Pyrrhic victory, though, so I think I may actually fall back. So we're going to fall back. I mean, he already isolated our army. He doesn't have a follow-up army to isolate the rest of us. And he wasn't able to take Metroplex, which means we can take him 2-on-1 and he's going to be winded. So I think that's going to be good. Looks like... I don't know where Elspeth von Draken went. She definitely didn't attack Drajouth. So let's zip through the rest, because all of the factions I was interested in, they've already depleted their movements. Bellicor, what do you want? You want a military alliance? I have decided not to get into military alliances for this last stream, just defensive ones. Yeah, was that me? Maybe because I was assassinated? I think you're still there. It should have been you. Sail the Faithless wants us to declare war on the Wormkins. Who are they? I guess someone on the side of the Tormentors and the Tormentors themselves. You know what? That's fine. We'll counter that offer and just say pay us some more, and we'll be good to go. Fine. What's a little more war after all? And let's hang tight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you. It just had you listed as Hashut Sorcerer instead of Jonathan Leal, right? So a little interesting there. Terrors of the Dark Straits actually has just Capitano Sisico, but for some reason, they're marked up very, very high in terms of strength across the world. Elise of High Elf Sea Patrol has taken Bitter Bay. Yes. This is like an ongoing tradition right now, and I really should just keep someone to protect that at this point. The Skaven are doing the Doom thing. We're getting buffs across the board for all of our fights against the Tomb Kings. We're getting... Ooh, nice thing there for all of our Castellans. The thing is that all of our Castellans have Rangers quivers, so they've got an unending volley, so the ammo isn't really too important to me. We had a Dark Mace Armor of the Ages. Wilf has been detected. That's in Metroplex, obviously Euphesia as well, which is where Malachi Makaisen swooped in and attacked us. And then we have finished a little bit more of a research in order to get more out of the orders for all of our labor disputes out here. As far as pushing on up, we're almost done with our research out here. Let me get this straight. You want to pay me to fight more? Yes. Yes, that's right. Absolutely. So for Elise, before I forget, I realize we're super far away. So I'm going to take Zayton the Black. We're going to pull him back, and he's going to start marching out this way and eventually land down here. Well, no, that's still going to take way too long. I think I don't have a choice. I'm just going to need to raise an army again. I was trying to avoid it. If we have a Hobgoblin army or something, do I care enough? I was trying to avoid getting more armies here, but I suppose I don't really have a choice. We'll get Svatral the Black or adjust. Control -1, enable flaming attacks. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, we'll just recruit a guy, and I guess we'll also recruit a Castellan, and that's it. I'm not going to recruit more heroes here. So a Castellan, Resentful, enemy hero action success chance, hated, more resistances, Callous, more loot, which I don't really care about too much, but so maybe I'll just get the resistances and leadership reduction to our enemies. And then Yanage is going to be inside of the city, and we're going to get a Hobgoblin army going. So let's just get him applied, because he actually has stuff that buffs Brutal Disciplinarian, right? So Harsh Master has an upkeep reduction, leadership improvement for all Hobgoblin armies out here. He's just going to get all of the unique defensive buffs at the top. Hey, Azukas, good to see ya. High five. He's going to go Route Marcher, get maximum ambush, maximum regeneration, lightning strike ability, ambush defense chance, and unbridled cruelty for the campaign movement speed and everything else. We'll get fervent fodder, which buffs the leadership and melee defense of the Hobgoblin frontliners. Firing drill for their ranged attacks. We'll get lucky lackeys if they're a higher tier, and then standard die. And then it comes down to defensive capabilities, so we'll make him hard to hit, good melee attack, foe seeker, good speed to close with the enemy, maximum armor, maximum damage output. He's going to get, I guess, health, deadly onslaught, and then leadership. So he's kind of capped out his personal stuff. And then if we wanted anything else, we've got 2 more points. We can probably get maximum ambush defense chance. I mean, he came in stacked, so, I mean, fair enough. This is just going to be a defensive army, so it's like southeast defense. Or tell you what, Astragoth, do you mind? Do you want to be a general at the last moment? So we'll get Astragoth, the best. There it is. What a guy. And then, just as a buddy, we'll have Astragoth's assistant. But instead of getting into everything, I'm just going to do the fast thing. So we're going to have the close range specialist. He's going to help out fire glaives and stuff, not that we use it. And then he's going to have all of the ranged capabilities, the ability to restock eventually, gun sight always ready, health, restock, specialist if he wants to get out and do damage, make money because he's an accountant, wound enemies just because if they get close enough, he'll use Blade Master, and then he's going to start training other guys and get block army perfect. Can be Bea. Okay, excellent. I like it. This is Bea. Bea, the Purster. Excellent. Wonderful. So they're going to be protecting the southeast. We got to give them a couple of turns, though, because it's going to be rough if we don't. We'll give them 3 magma cannons, and we're going to give them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hobgoblin archers, and then we'll nab some cutthroats for the front line. We'll get 5 of them. And then we're going to nab ourselves. We can get started on the wolf raiders. Maybe I'll cut one of the cutthroats from now. Haha, very funny. And we'll give them at least 2 wolf raiders just to keep this rolling. And then maybe later we'll even give them a Kadai destroyer or something. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Okay, so that's just to deal with that. Now let's not think about that any longer because we know Astragoth is on the field. Everything's going to be just fine. So Bunny Assassin, Nomad. So they don't have exhaustion anymore, so we're able to go in and start hurting people. Cetra, don't care. That guy is trying to build it up, and he's having a lot of trouble. King Pentu down here, we can probably diminish his capabilities, and we're coming in from both sides, so I'm actually not too worried here. Let's just start to move down south and keep scouting. Any additional reinforcements coming our way? I don't see it here. So then we'll get Bunny Assassin south. They're going to be moving through the eastern side, and they're just going to see what else is coming. Maybe take out some of their engineers. You can already see that they're mobilizing Lizardmen against us. I guess we can attack and wipe out this guy. We don't really need to worry too much about it. Zayton's going to be able to hit him. Yep, I'm going to auto-resolve this because it's literally 2 birds. It's 2 birds here. I keep hearing you say, ass kiss on the field. Yeah, he's kissing the enemy goodbye is what he's doing. I'm going to actually give a speed flag to their flying Damon Smith sorcerer right there. Excellent, yeah. So swiftness, bringing it with a swiftness. Okay, so let's just make sure that we're in an ambush stance for Jayton. He's going to be blocking Overseer's next smelter. He's going into an ambush stance and just hang tight. We are cordoning off so Cetra can't run because honestly, if he could, he'd run away all day long. That's right, Cetra. The Bunny League's called it out. We're calling you out, Cetra. It's just the truth of the matter. We'll make him a little bit faster, and everything's looking good. Okay. Is there anyone else? I did see someone else to level up. Is that right? Who's to level up? Oh, Thrake the Bully Bull? Nice! Man, Thrake is jacked. I don't think there's anything else for Thrake to get. I mean, I guess he'll start to learn how to assassinate people. That sounds right up their alley. Oh, and then Happy the Armored also got levels. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Happy's got a lot of work, unfortunately, in front of him. It gives him a lot of opportunities to dish out the hurt. He's got long-range capabilities. We want Hell-Forged Ordnance, so we're going to put out even more damage there for Happy the Armored. And his Castellan has the Unending Quiver. We will continue to get melee defense in case things go a little bit awry. All right, so I suppose let's charge in from the north. We're going to be leading with Happy. He's mostly replenished already. And let's just take out Cetra. That sounds like a good start. So let's just push it in with Astragoth and come in with Happy and smack the Spring of Eternal Life. There's Cetra right there. What kind of a fight is this? Let's actually get the banners in. I realized poor Happy didn't even have any banners. We'll go leadership on some of their frontliners. For Gleaming Pendant, leadership buff as an aura. We'll put that on Happy. And then armor piercing damage, we'll put it on Cusco Joe Bear out here. And is this a siege battle? No, it's a field battle. Perfect. Ah, yes, I've been meaning to take up assassination as a side hobby. Hey, Ol Rumsey, thank you so much for the hydrate. Much appreciated. High five. And Prost, yeah? we're aura maxing. You have no idea. You have no idea. Since this is a field battle, I'm okay with this. We'll go in and do this one. Happy's going to get set up, focus right on Cetra, and wait for 1,200 skeletons to arrive. So where's the Oh, they're right on top of him already. Okay, never mind. He's not alone. That's the whole army right there. Our reinforcements are coming from here, so all we have to do is maybe, like, back up, let them come to us. Happy is no putts. Happy is just ready to dish out the hurt. He's not in a rush to crush his enemies because he knows eventually the enemies will come to him. We've got his Castellan right here. We're going to give him a nice big old space. Templar lay them. I kind of want to hold him back a little so we can actually regenerate because that was a little bit rough on my part. We'll get Who's Gojo Bear on 2. We're going to go ahead and have Happy on 3. Templar lay them, get him off of guard mode. The Castellans will bring in on 6 so he can continue to restock. And then we are going to get on 5 our Bull Centaur Renders. I'm going to keep them on the left side so that when the rest of the Bull Centaur Renders come in literally 22 seconds, they're ready to go. And they're already with their pals. So that's the idea. We'll get a big old gun line right here. I'll actually get 3, maybe like this. And then, actually, I don't need to. I can take this, and we'll give them a lot of space just like that. Let's go ahead and take these. Give us a little space. Put that right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and get a bit of a side defense like this and put our heroes right in the front. And let's go. All right, so we're just buying ourselves a little time until our reinforcements arrive so we can sweep the field and drive them into the guns. That's the idea. So you can see Happy is very, very happy out there. Level 30 now. What a guy. And he has a massive... Well, actually, 155 armor. It seems like I may have replaced some of your armor, but instead... Oh, we can hit from here. Nice. Never mind. Oh, wow. That's... Well, they better start pushing now. Otherwise, they're in serious trouble. I actually sacrificed some of the armor from reward save. I forgot he has new armor. Previously, he just had a ton of armor, and now he actually has damage mitigation and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and get these heroes all set up. I'm just going to put them unceremoniously on 3 with Happy. We'll get all of them stacked right there, and we will do the same with Anakitas right here. And then let's get all these guys... And let's start to sweep the field from that side and brush them in front of our heroes. That's the idea. All right, perfect, perfect. Oh, looks like Cetra's getting hit already. He hasn't closed the gap yet. And here comes the reinforcements. They're to push the enemy in front of the guns. Tell you what, let's go ahead and take them, I don't know, like here. And then we're going to sweep in from the backside. Here, and then like that. There it is. And it looks like we've got to intercept Cetra. He's the worst. Let's go and get out of the way of the guns. On the push. Foe Seeker, Colossal Strike. Go for it. There it is. Good hits on Cetra. Guns are firing right into Cetra. Not so perishable. Now, is he really imperishable? I don't know about that. Oh, wow. Suppressive fire. It slows him down. Oh, wow. Okay, here, engulf these guys. Actually, are there... Okay, never mind. That was so much faster than I thought. Okay, okay, never mind. Okay, very efficient. Good job, Happy. High five. Yeah. Was he so slow because of suppression? Yes. So that's actually something that we got with the buffs to our missile infantry. It's a 30% debuff to speed when you actually shoot him, and that's very much like the Rattling Gunners from Clan Scryer. Right? So they've got a built-in suppression mechanic. We now have it as well. So it is seriously, in my opinion, necessary in order to make blunderbusses with really, really close range work well. Because the enemy, we need to maximize the time we're not in melee so we can keep shooting at them, right? So the Fire Glaives have it now as well. We can probably take a gander. So Cetra has fallen once again. We've taken his stuff. Actually, you know what? We're going to sack this place, and that's going to give us a Hobgobbo army right there. Fragus Firehand. This is Gobbo numero uno. Oh, nice. We get barrier as well. That's excellent. Man, those are some good stuff to get. So Happy's leveled up. And if we take a look at our buffs enacted right now, you will see our missile infantry now has suppressive fire, so speed minus 30%. They've got spell resistance because quite often the enemy will cast damaging spells on top of our guns, and that really sucks. They've got magical attacks. They get buffs as long as they're over 80% ammunition, and as soon as they drop below 80%, they get 1 instant reload in order to keep them, bump them back over 80% so they maintain black powder aplenty for as long as possible. So their initial salvos are very, very strong. When it comes to our flying monsters, this is for all of the bulls in Lord Cuber the Cuke's army. They now have 15% missile resistance. They've got 25 more armor, 800 barrier. They get frenzy when their leadership is above 50% for more damage output. And as long as they're in melee, they'll regenerate, which is very, very similar to the bull centaur renders who have the exact same thing. So they've got barrier, they regenerate in melee. So really, really nice stuff. And this, all the Kadai Fireborn stuff, is actually mostly for the 17 destroyers that we have on the field. They never tire, they never break, they block missiles, they have missile resistance, and then they've got barriers as well. So everyone has been designed to be a little tankier, a little bit tougher, and able to sustain themselves on the field a little bit better is the idea. So let's get Happy into an ambush stance, and we're going to get Astragoth into an ambush stance, and then we will just push just past the Springs of Eternal Life right here, just to support each other, and let's keep that rolling. The only thing I'm going to level up, though, is Happy, because I need to keep giving him skills, because he's still working on those skills since he has so much room to move. Yeah, broken and dirty. Yeah, so if you're wondering why we have less armaments now, that's why. That's why. Oh, looks like we need to reorganize some of our forced labor. So let's see. We've got... What I can do, this is kind of nice. I can actually organize by workload. Go down until I get the lower workload and look for the higher numbers, because they can spare some of the labor, right? So by doing that, then I just go up to efficiency, organized by a lack thereof, and then apply those guys to that place. And that's been helping me a great deal to keep it running smoothly. So if we take a look at the next lords, because it looks like the south is kind of set up, we have to take on Malachi Makaisen. He had tried to lightning strike Uffizi, but Uffizi is going to push on in to his flank right now, and we're going to initiate the attack on the Masters of Innovation right here. He's pushing by. We can't let him get away, so now we can't run, and let's go ahead and take this guy. So here it is, Malachi Makaisen. This is his last main army outside of, I think it was Gotrek Ironbrow, that he's raising back home. And we got Metroplex and Uffizi in order to drive him away. We clear this army. There's very little standing between us and actual campaign victory, and that's going to be awesome to have. So we've got, with Metroplex, he's got a robust front line, followed by a lot of guns and a decent amount of Dreadquake batteries, and then Uffizi's going to swoop in with the speed and the audacity in order to come from an unexpected angle. Speaking of which, he's coming from the back, 47. Well, I guess not an unexpected angle, but it's a good angle. And as much as I want to be right in their face, I am a little worried about the organ guns unless we can completely dominate those guys right away. So I think I'm going to keep my distance. Let's have... The only thing that's not going to be in guard mode are our heroes and our Bale Tauruses. So our Bale Tauruses are supposed to be tougher now. I haven't really felt that they were very tough before. But now they actually have all those buffs for their monsters, so that should be pretty good. We got Metroplex on 1, we've got Reorx and Thrake on 2, and then we've got Pajaro on 3, and he can start casting already. I mean, I suppose if he stays above the trees, that's fine, and then we'll move our heroes through the trees and start hitting the Trollhammer torpedoes and sweep around. Actually, no, we're going to sweep around... I do want to split their fire, so yes, I will send them through the trees. They'll hit the Trollhammer torpedoes. We'll send the Bale Tauruses right through all their Thunderers and guns and Trollhammer torpedoes, which may be really nasty because those are very good at killing single colossal monsters, stuff like that. And never mind, I am going to be in their face, actually. Let's be right in their face. I changed my mind. So here's the guns. We definitely need to move up in order to engage them, unfortunately, but we'll do our best. We are going to grab... Actually, let's put this blunderbuss in the middle, and when I stretch it out now, he's right in the middle, so he's got the lower range, and we'll just bump that up, and then we'll move that into position. I'm going to go ahead and get our mortars in a closer location, and then that way we can focus fire right on their catapults. The organ guns are going to tear us apart, but I think we're going to be okay. The attacks are probably going to be coming. We'll have 2 with the Infernal Ironsworn on this side. Cant that back, and then we'll have 1 on the right side in order to intercept. Let's just give them a little more room so that these guys can fire. And then we've got Seatim the Feared. I'm just going to have him posted up right on crest like this, and he's looking right in their general direction. Really nice open line of sight. So as long as he stays still, it's going to extend his range quite significantly. He can keep his distance, and Pahatophiles is above the trees. And we're going to have a whole Hobgoblin army coming right from the backside. I'm just going to center them a little bit more on open ground. Just double check. Maybe here. There we go. So they're going to arrive, and they've got a straight shot forward. So even if I miss their initial arrival, we should be good. I'm just going to separate the bulls a little bit so they're not right on top of each other. They've got barriers to protect them. And here we go. All right, bunnies. Here we go. Let's get the bulls. Let's fly right in on... Well, we can actually attack the gyrocopters, but that keeps us in the air. I'm going to head to the organ guns. Actually, let's get those bulls. And we're going to fly, let's say, here across. And then dive around and start smacking some organ guns to force them to rotate. We're going to have this whole army moving in the open, which is kind of scary. But that's okay. And we're just going to bump them forward until we can get guns on. I think Jonathan said that if I were to actually take this as a formation, we assign it as a group and tell it to attack, then in theory, they'll find their targets. So they're going to move as a group and be ready to attack just like that. That's going to be an interesting one. I haven't really messed around with that too much. So let's hope that works. I'm just going to get repositioned here with Seatin the Feared, so he's got a new angle from on high. Bale Tauruses we're going to have on 5 for now. That works, and they're on the move. And then we're going to get both of Thrake and Reorx the Violent on Foe Seeker, and they're going to try to speed through and start to slam into some of the Trollhammer torpedoes. And then last but not least, we got Metroplex. He's going to Foe Seeker, and he's going to do the same, and then we'll kind of roll up the left side, ideally. With Pahatophiles on 3, he's got Ash Storm. Let's just make them fire weak right in the middle of their other Trollhammer torpedoes. And off we go. All right. So here's the approach. Initial bombardments. I realize I should probably assign right on top of the grudge throwers. And the cannons are going live. If we take a look at the grudge, looks like the organ guns are rotating to try to take on the bulls. Bulls kind of taking a bit of a hit right now. And let's move through and then dive in on the organ guns. Go for it, Mr. Taurus. Oh, is he stuck? Oh, we've been locked in place. Oh, there it is. Good hits. Good hits. Excellent. Excellent. How are we doing on this side? All right, Reorx is in. Let's go in and get Reorx and Thrake. Just eat up the Trollhammer torpedoes. Pahatophiles has already placed the big old plate. So, I mean, let's just put... we're going to get... Well, the... No, don't worry about that. We're flying right above them. Let's go in and hit the other Trollhammer torpedoes with a big old flame of Asgore. And these guys, as soon as they're close enough, will start to engage. We have not extended our 60% range yet, but it will be there. So let's go ahead and get the Fireborn in order to stop the organ guns from firing as the Bale Tauruses arrive. If you notice when you lock the group, told them to move, the Rhine was red. Excellent. Thank you, Jonathan. Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. So what I am going to do is stop the attack from the Dreadquake batteries and then tell them to fire at will. So now they're going to pick their own targets. And then let's go in and get our Hobgoblin army. I'm just going to assign them to 9. And let's just flood on in, and then we'll take care of it from there. We also have, I guess, a big old bombardment. Let's place it on a Thunderer in the trees. And let's keep it rolling. Right now, Metroplex is surrounded by Slayer. So let's go in and put a blast right on top of himself. And it looks like the Bale Tauruses actually made contact. Beautiful. Hammer away at those organ guns. Just take them to pieces. Take them apart. Excellent. So both the organ guns are offline. The grudge thrower's offline. All their artillery is gone. And we should probably take care of those Trollhammer torpedoes. So let's get... All right, the Tauruses are getting blasted. We'll put a cannon blast right across those guys because they're tearing them to pieces. Thunderers are turned around. Are we firing yet? Yeah, we're firing. Excellent. Oh my god. All right, let's go in and take group 0. Just reassign the attack move order. Just keep pushing up. Keep pushing up. Don't stop. Don't stop. All right, and then of course we also have additional heroes. So let's get the new heroes on the field. We've got Gorta's Backstabber. He's going to start hunting down Malachi McKyson. He's got debuffs he can apply. And then we've also got Jonathan Leal. Hush, shoot. Excellent. It was Jonathan Leal, by the way. And we're going to start by applying some fire vulnerabilities in the trees. Let's get Bahato out of there. I realize he's being isolated. We took out one set of Trollhammer torpedoes. Stay on it, heroes. Bale Tauruses are nomming down on the others. So at least at this range, they won't get shot by that. We do have to worry about the Thunderers, though. Okay. Hang tight. The rest of us are coming, I think. Yeah, we're pushing in, but not fast enough. Let's send one of them into those Grudge Rakers. Those things are nasty, and we'll apply Armor of Contempt here. I'm going to say they need stabbing. So Malachi McKyson is going to reduce his armor and his melee defense. Improve our Dagger of Malice. Cast Get the Gits right on top of him. And Gorta's Backstabber is going to close that gap and start stabbing. Excellent. All right, stay on him. Stay on him. Stop him from moving. Stop him from moving. Excellent. Bale Taurus is... Oh, hang in there. Okay, so it's holding down the fort. Tie these guys up. Tie these guys up. Oh boy. Okay, so looks like they temp summon the Spirit of Grungy right on top of us. Let's just take this Euphesi's entire army, except for the cannons. We can't really do too much about this at the moment. Actually, that's not true. And attack that thing and make it go away. Make it go away, boys. Make it go away. Shoot him. Shoot him down. There's the flames. Wonderful. Keep it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Not allowed. You have airships. Us, not mine. It's the enemy's airships. Don't like it. All right, get out of here. How's Jonathan? Jonathan still alive? Yeah, Jonathan's back here. Oh, I brought him out of combat. Oh boy. Hang tight. Yeah, let's take poor Bahato. Pull him back. I can't really focus on him right now. Foe Seeker it up to get out of there faster. We'll go ahead and take Formation 0, and we're going to go ahead and tell him to attack in the direction of the trees. Just make that move. And it looks like... Oh! Pull back with the Wolf Raiders. They're running. They're running. Excellent. Just get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. It was a temp summon. It does massive, massive damage underneath. But there goes the airship. Come on. What happened to your lava mechs? This is a different army. We've specialized all the bunny armies, and we're cycling through them at the moment. All right, take this whole thing, and let's, I guess, turn this into a formation and target through the trees. We're going to get this formation. We're going to go ahead and target through the trees. Take these heroes, focus on Malachi, and stick with it. I may take all of our artillery, tell them to stop firing, because now we're in danger close territory. And just keep it up. Keep it up. Gorta's Backstabber. Let's get him. Defenses. They need stabbing. Again, refresh that on Malachi. And just keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, there it is. Reorx the Violent has arrived on the field. What a guy. Colossal Strike. Excellent. High five, bunnies. And just like that, Malachi McKyson falls. And Euphesi and Metroplex stand victorious. I'm flying in the woods, I believe. Yeah. I had you above the woods. I found it difficult to control all the spells. If there's more than one caster on the field, I have a lot of difficulty controlling myself. There are so many spells to cast. I'm finding I really like the lore of Hashut over all the other lores right now, which is unfortunate because they're specific to the Chaos Dwarfs. So, I mean, I guess it's like a plus for this last day, but also kind of a negative because in the future, I really like it. We've got the Ash Storm, which slows enemies down in a big swirling whirlwind, and it also applies fire weakness. And looks like we haven't lost anybody. Fantastic. Let's just replenish what we are able and maintain the fight and push and take down the Masters of Innovation. And I also use the Flames of Asgore and the Big Flying Hammer. So all those things are nice, but a little bit one note, if I may say so myself. Let's go ahead and move into an ambush stance, push it on forward. Let's just tuck it in with Euphesi, make sure that he's up there as well. It looks like Jonathan Leal is still leveling up. How is that possible? He's so strong. Here, let's start with Metroplex. He's at level 40. We already have standard die. This is all for ranged capabilities. He does have Warhost now, so let's go ahead and do that. That's going to buff the Bale Tauruses even further. I realize we didn't have that before. And I guess let's buff the replenishment, because obviously we take some serious damage. Sometimes we just need a little bit of health. Rocky's going to continue his hobby of assassination. Reorx, I think, has done all of his self-working out, and now he's going to exercise control over the province. We got Seatim the Feared. He's been already wounding people, specializing. Let's get back to teaching and mentorship. And Pajaro Feliz, he doesn't have anything that's going to give him more health. I wish that were the case. He already has scouting. He can spread corruption. You can always spread more corruption. I mean, that's always a plus. Well, always ready is reload time reduction. Even better. Let's do that. I didn't realize. When everyone is leveling up like crazy, I was assassinated, so missed all the experience. It's true. It's true. It sucks. But you're getting him back. Don't worry about it, Jonathan. You're getting him squarely back right into Kissa, and it's a good time overall. Zess Riddle the Angry is geared up and ready to go. He's getting more charge. Jonathan Leal is out here, and he's one of the best. He's level 47. We'll start to learn how to wound our enemies outside of the battlefield. And I suppose we actually have new stuff. So if I actually start merging these things together, one of the cool things is that I've actually started to get valuable scrap and stuff like that. And that can be really, really strong because you can guarantee a unique out of it. So I'm just going to keep merging the things that we don't have on us. And as we get good opportunities to, let's say, you know, get ourselves to merging blues and stuff like that, we're going to be in a really nice spot. Now, if I take a look at, let's say, I think the ones that have the least gear are honestly enchanted item. Do we have one? There's the Trickster Shard, perfect for Reorx. Excellent. So he's going to get a barrier as well. Wow, Reorx is stacked. I was going to say it would be nice to assign some things to some of the bunnies that don't have as much, but I really don't have weapons that, I guess, enhance range capabilities and stuff like that. So I'll get back to that. We'll just keep merging on the side. So we're getting some new gear and everything. This is awesome. So each of the bunnies are blued or greened out at the moment. Then we've got Wilf and Lord Cucumber the Cuke. So we've pushed in the north, we've pushed in the south, and now it's time to drive back those that declared war upon us. We've got the Bunny Assassin Nomad that's going to try to take out their Long Strider. 100%. He was level 10. That did not bode too well for him. And let's get Wilf to... He can actually attack one of their camps. Oh, he can. And Lord Cucumber the Cuke with all the bulls. He can't quite move as far. So let's just push it up. Extend the range a little bit further, and he can at least move to support. So let's... How close can we get? Is that as close as we can? I think it is. I think it is. So let's attack with Wilf, and Lord Cucumber the Cuke is naturally going to support. I think Grendel's going to run, maybe. Oh, he didn't. Excellent. Okay, perfect. We'll get magical attacks onto each of our Bull Centaur renders. That sounds great. One great weapon variant, one with shield. And off we go. We've got all of the best here. Lightning Strike, do we want it? If we did a Lightning Strike, we would be fighting against 6 enemies. Nope, don't need to. You got a nice axe to last. Did you give that to a bull? The bulls, as far as I know, all of them have either the one that stops the enemy from healing, Executioner's Axe, so that if the enemy's underneath 20%, then they just instantly die on the next strike, or they've got like an obsidian blade or something like that. But I should probably double check. I haven't given it to any of the flyers because I think it only helps mostly our melee. But, you know, sometimes I send our flyers in order to stop the enemy from charging the front line. So it wouldn't be useless. It's just I've generally not made it a priority. So reinforcements are coming from the right side. 2 minutes 39. They're sending in a full stack on 218, and 239 they're sending in 3. It's a siege battle. We have Lord Cucumber the Cuke coming from the backside with his 6 flying bulls. I suppose if we get squared off, we can just be ready for their reinforcements to arrive, and that should be good. So let's get everything off guard mode. We're going to have all the artillery on 6. Aim over to the right side. Stay away from all their nasty stuff. We'll have them in the open like that. The artillery, like the Dreadquake battery, should be able to attack the stuff on the left side just fine. I will go ahead and interlace all of the blunderbusses with the fire glaives. So we've got 7 right here, 4 in the back, 3 in the front. We'll spread them out, get all the blunderbusses, and bump them forward. And then we are going to get our 3 hobgoblin fire arrows, and we'll just bump that back like that, and then take this. And if they're going to be right here, I suppose we could... I mean, I could... we're going to be in the trees. That doesn't seem to be so good. I mean, they'll approach us from the trees, so that's fine. We'll just have it like this and bombard them with artillery. Get them to come closer is the idea. So that's probably going to be okay. And then we'll get our 2 defensive units here on the side in order to screen. And we will have our bull centaurinders on 5, and they can hide in the trees in order to maybe smack, actually maybe here, and they can come from the other side, which is going to be great. And then of course we got our casters, and they can actually be to the front. So we got Mac, our death sorcerer, and we've got Wilf, our fire sorcerer. And I think that's a pretty decent start. So let's go and start the battle. I just want to see if they have any towers to attack us. Right now, it looks like we've got melee, melee, melee. We have Iron Fist. That's all melee. We've got some slingers from the Noblars. We've got more slingers, spears. I don't see anything that's going to attack us while we sit here and wait. That doesn't seem too bad. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And just stay poised and ready, because we actually have good coverage right there on their approach. And in the meantime, we can continue to bombard them like this. We will take our bull, I guess, army from Lord Cucumber the Cuke, and he can swarm in and start to attack the opposite side of the camp while we wait for the reinforcements. How about that? He's coming in how long? 17 seconds? Yeah, it's not going to be very long. He's definitely arriving before the enemy does. They were like 2 minutes and 17 before they come on in, and he's coming in like right the heck now. So there's nothing for us to worry about. We'll get stacked up here, get ready on a charge, and we'll get a move on. He actually has time to actually set up some guns as well in order to slow the enemy down. I'm going to get this and just group them together, because I think this is the other side, just to double check. If I select 0, this should select that whole army and nothing on the other side. Perfect. Just so I'm aware which units are what out here. So we have a new set, so let's go ahead and get our guns online. We'll just get them right in the gap right here. They don't have any towers to attack us. That's great. We got Zesriddle the Angry. We're going to put him out front. We've got Lord Cucumber the Cuke. He's going to be right up there with Zesriddle. We have our Castellan out here as well. Mithras one, the Dillbringer. And we're going to get our frontliners. We'll get them right to the side of the guns. We've got all of our bulls. Get them to fly over the forest and get our Dreadquake batteries right behind in order to bombard. And off we go. Good start, guys. So when are they coming? 1 minute 34, 1 minute 33. No problems. Oh, wow. They're launching already. God, the range on Dreadquake batteries is ludicrous. It's like a clarion call, a warning across the city that this encampment is not safe. Super not safe at all. Look at that. Being bombarded from both sides now. Yeah, good luck on that one. Tell you what, if we can stifle them, I'm going to save this for the reinforcements here, yeah. Hey, Tryphon, good to see you. High five. You've been doing a great job, by the way, in Astragoth's main army with all the other bull centaurs. You're leading the fight as the most volatile of us all. So 56 seconds. So let's just go ahead and let everyone just move into position. Let these guys come on in. I think these guys are coming first. 16 seconds, 13 seconds, 10, pause. So they've got 5 seconds. So if we put a plate right here, we may have a decent result. So let's go in and start that, because it's 5 seconds to initiate and then 5 seconds to actually land. So now starting the 5-second counter. Here they come. They decided they don't want to get too close because... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow, that sucks. Oh, my goodness. Let's charge their monstrous infantry. We want to stop their approach with a Godai Fireborn. Just stay on it. Stay on it. There we go. Just get them all swarmed up and get on the approach here. We're going to get our charge, and we're going to come out this way. Actually, oh, did I bring our... Oh, I brought Masmut here as well. Oh, I moved Masmut in the wrong place. Well, stay there, Masmut. You're on 4. My bad, guy. I didn't mean to put you right in danger zone. That's crazy. Get out here and then get in on the attack on the Iron Guts. That'll do it. And we'll put a new blast right across the way, right? How about that? Excellent. Let's go. All right, here come the bunnies. Stay on it, boys. Stay on it. Give them the juice. Noblar trappers, huh? Yeah, attack. I want you to attack those guys. Attack those guys. Yeah, charge into them. Keep them right there. Excellent. We continue to hit. Look at all these shots coming on in. Oh, nasty. Going to put a big old plate right there. It looks like they can't move very well, so that should probably land. We'll give armor a contempt. We are replenishing our capabilities while we're in melee, so that's a plus. Oh, yep, those trappers are down. And let's go ahead and chase the guys that are getting away, and we'll give them a little bit of room. Now, Mithras is out here on his own. I suppose, let's get our casters. We've got Wilf. We're going to put a big old flame storm right on top of their special armored orcs back here. And then we're going to get Mac, the Death Sorcerer. We're going to put a Death Vortex right on top of this giant mass right here surrounding our Bull Center Renders because they're unable to move, right? So here come the casters. And as soon as they get close enough, they do have Expeditious Endeavor, so they've got a little speed increase. We should get a Vortex on the right and a Vortex on the left. Of two competing elements, it's like dueling banjos, but dueling magics. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. All right. Does that give us an opportunity to get away? Yeah, pull away, guys. Pull away if you can. Yeah, pull out, pull out. Get out there, get out there. Come on. Then we got Wilf. He's got a big old plate to apply. Let's just put it right on top of the same. And then Mac has... he's got other AoE, right? We've got the Fate of Juna. Strong versus multiple combatants. Direct damage. Lore of Death. Just put it right on top of... Yeah, right on top of the Rugged Armored Orcs. They're special. They shouldn't be. We don't like it when they're special. And then we'll put a big old plate right there. Excellent. A lot of plates coming, yeah? There's the Fate of Juna, and there's the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's that sucks for the reinforcements. My goodness. All right, pull through, pull through. Just get out of there if you can. Just keep casting. Don't stop casting. Oh, looks like they've got artillery. Put that on top of the artillery. We don't accept enemy artillery out here. Not allowed. Not allowed. Just put that right on top. Stick it to the Iron Fists. Send it. Yep. Nice burning skulls. All that. Get on the Noblar scrap launcher. Go attack that thing. Get them. And then we'll have our two heroes just shoot their pistol at it with explosive damage. Give it... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. That was taken care of. Stay right on top of it. Keep casting. Let's go in and give a big old plate right here. Looks like... Oh, my. Okay, so... Getting targeted in the woods. Mithras the Dillbringer. I probably... Oh, boy. He's in trouble. Okay, hang on. He's in trouble, actually. Let's get our casters on the opposite side. They're the ones to get there first. We'll go into melee, and then we'll get Mithras, and he'll start to move out this way. I can kind of try to get on the outside like this, and then move to intercept. I suppose we have additional forces out here that we can engage in, yeah? If you want another faction similar to the Chaos Dwarfs, Kislev have similar spells, Lore Eyes, Lore of Hags. Strong AoE can mirror the damage over time in zone control feel of Hashut, like Ashstorm Hell. Oh, nice. We've actually seen that their capabilities and their army abilities are really, really nasty. So I can only imagine, Let's get the heroes right here. We will bring our front line along on the outside here. We will get all the bulls. Take them off guard mode. I'm going to put them on 8. And where do we want these bulls to charge? I guess let's get the bulls to land right in the middle of town. How about that? We're going to go ahead and take the town. All the flying bulls from Lord Cucumber the Cuke. Although I guess they could fly over here and help out. Are they that close? I mean, they're kind of far, actually. I think we can manage here. I think we'll be okay. All right, on the move, on the move. Let's go get them. I am a little worried for Mithras I, the Dillbringer. But he's stringing them along right quick. We got ranged explosives. Put it on their lead belchers. And then keep moving. Keep moving. Draw them in closer. Draw them in closer. Here they come. You got a screen. Come on, Wilf. Come on, Wilf. We need help. Save Mithras. Save Mithras. Excellent. All right, pull it back. Pull it back. I totally put him in the wrong place. This is my fault. A lot of big hits. Ooh, boy, I realize... Okay, so I hope that they're going to run away and not die. Looks like we're withdrawing here. I've got a big old plate. Put that right there. I want you to withdraw off the field. I want you to survive if possible, because ideally I don't want to lose you. How much do they have left? They have 7. They've got 7? Yeah, well, just run away if you can. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on here. And how's Mithras? Mithras a little bit hurt. He's just pulling it away to the wall, apparently. Oh, there's a shooter right there. Here, we'll come on this way. Here, get all the way out that way. And just keep bombarding and draw them in closer. Draw them in closer. How are we doing on this side? Are all the bulls coming? Oh, the bulls are here! Oh, wow. Okay, our new monsters are very different from the old monsters. And I must say... they're holding their own. So apparently they also have their replenishment in melee and they've got barriers. This has changed the game quite significantly for the bunnies. They landed right in the middle of the camp and they say no to any kind of enemy resistance. Hey, Robotic Battle Toaster, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently sending in the Fire Bulls. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Rhubarb, good to see ya. Happy Wednesday. Hello, how are we all doing? So far, so good. It's been a little scary, but we've managed. Here, we'll give them an Armor of Contempt to hang on to that one, and just yeah, keep nomming down those guys. I have a feeling they're going to be fine. We are continuing to chase. Yep, and I'm going to get Wilf in the sky because I realize that as much as he's cool out in the hood, he probably wants to stay far, far away from the battlefield. So let's get our Bull Center renders to a safe place and continue to bombard the enemy. Now, if we look at this kind of horror, it looks like these angry bulls are holding it down right in the middle of the enemy town. So keep smacking the enemy. Oh yeah, they're very tired now. Bull Fist, Iron Fist. Yes, scary, yes. Super scary. This is Lord Cucumber the Cute's new secret weapon. All right, get in on these Noblars. I hear Noblars are not like Gobos. They're worse. They're like tiny little savage... Yeah, oh God. It's a dark, dark day in this settlement. And our bulls are very hungry. Noblars are the best. They're the best at replenishing our strength. No, they're the best for all kinds of things. They're the best for eating is what they are. All right, just maybe I don't even need to send in the army. This is the army. God, I should make more Bale Tauruses. What am I thinking? Yeah, keep attacking them. Noblars are likely the worst, but they're amazingly fun. They're very fun, indeed. Okay, how's the rest of our armies doing? Yeah, poor Mithras. Get Mithras out of here. He's got to relocate. We need to relocate out this way and just make sure we can get out of the way. Poor Wilf. Wilf, get off the ground, please. Please move. Please move. Get to flying. There it is. Finally, he took to the sky. That's the way I like to see. Get Mithras out of here. Just keep reassigning. Take off guard mode. Reassign. There it is. Okay, so how are we doing in the city center? Looks fine. I'd like to capture the city center if possible. We do have our army just waiting right here, so maybe it's time to actually go inside. Tell you what, we're going to turn off guard mode and say attack that. And then we're going to take all of these guys and they're going to move into the city center. And our bulls are going to cover the approach. Just stay on top of anyone who comes our way. Come on, bulls. Come on, bulls. Armor of Contempt all day long. And we're going to hold the outside for the reinforcements. Excellent. Mithras is still getting out of danger. Perfect. Excellent. I feel so much better now. I was a little worried for their safety, but not anymore. Not anymore. Let's go ahead and start to threaten these guys. The breath of hatred. Yeah, a lot of hatred on the enemy. Just burn them down, boys. Burn them down. There's Lord Cucumber the Cuke in all of his glory, and he's given them lots of breaths of hatred. And we'll put a big old plate right here. From the looks of it, I'm not sure I'd want that city afterwards. It is a little used, a little damaged, but for the most part, it's well loved. Let's put it that way. It's super well loved. And that's probably the best endorsement I can give from the Kelly Blue Book value. The Kelly Blue Book value of this settlement is good. Good condition. It's good-ish condition. That's right. Maybe a ding structural damage here and there, but for the most part, most of the clear coat still exists. Oh, wow. Wow, ogre bulls running from bulls. Is that right? How unexpected. My goodness. Oh, boy. Are we getting blasted? Yeah, the tower's attacking us. No bueno. Tell you what, let's go in and cover them in ash storms and flames, and then we're going to back on away from them, and then we'll send our negotiators in order to engage and stop them from doing such unacceptable social behavior. We don't abide by that here in the Bunny League, and it seems like these guys have a lot to learn. All right, here they come. These Bale Tauruses are they're the Bunny League enforcers, and it seems like the Lord Kigumba the Cuke has told them about all the bunny laws. Yeah, stay on it, boys. Yeah, So those are also Noblars, by the way. They're definitely fun. I wish you could do that in this, just the mental image of an entire 20-stack army of Noblars. I don't know, maybe you can. I haven't played as the ogres. You probably can if you wanted to. I would imagine there is no limit to how many Noblars you can field on the field. And then I might as well just maybe pull us to safety. Where's our gun line? Oh, we're out here. What are we doing? Okay, apparently we decided to go around the city. My bad. Okay, very nice. So these are all of the ogres that decided to declare war on the bunnies, and these are our enforcers. They took one of our towns. Not allowed. This is what they get. The wonderful thing is, it seems like the bulls are a lot stronger. In the past, I'd send in Bale Tauruses, I'd send in Great Tauruses, and they weren't that great. They just get sniped out of the sky, they get focused as they normally do, and they couldn't really sustain themselves. These bulls are a lot tougher and have definitely trained in the art of Bunny League law enforcement. Exactly what we need and exactly what we're looking for. Because after all, we're trying to stop the man-eaters from eating us so we can become ogre eaters. That's our way. Excellent. Didn't lose any units. Fantastic. And we're going to continue to force them out of here. So Salzmund Camp sounds a lot like Salisbury steak. So we can either take Death Cheater Glock. Is he really going to cheat death? I don't think so. Are we in range of this guy? No, we can't attack Gragas. Wilf can attack Gragas. Let's take Gragas. Is it actually a settlement battle? I think it is, right? Nope, we're just going to wipe that guy out because we all know how that goes. Mithras 1 is back online, I believe. And then we can actually push. So we got rid of that random remnant of the ogre camp. And we're just going to form up right on the outside of their city. And just go into an ambush stance because we are super sneaky. Actually, can I? Okay, no. I highly doubt we're going to ambush anybody there, but let's enter some points and get to it. So Zess Riddle the Angry is now maxed out in his personal capabilities. So he's super capable. He even has a barrier now. I gave him some of the best equipment that we got. We got 2 more points for Wilf. He has long-range bombardment as a focus, so I think this is fine. I don't think he's got any sort of the Warhost. Well, he does have Bull Centaur renders, so I guess I will give him Wretched Warhost as well. And it's mostly shooting everything else, so I think I'm going to leave all of that. For Wilf, he has most of his spells, most of them have been focused on, so I feel like maybe we can just start Survivalist and get him to be a little more tanky. We got Mac. Mac, our Death Sorcerer out here. He's got speed, he's got shooting, he's maxed out on his spells, so let's get in for reload time reduction so we can keep shooting that tiny hand cannon out there. Poor Mithras, I'm glad I gave him harder to hit. Let's make him even harder to hit because I put him in the wrong place and he was sitting in melee range. That was not my finest hour, but there it is. And now the last attack for this turn is the one on Nuln, and it seems like they've left this place. They didn't even stay. That's so... Wow. So... Wisenlin and Nuln have now been obliterated. What happened to Elspeth von Draken? She was here, I swear. She just said nope, and now she's gone. Well, at least that's another faction off the field. Good job, bunnies. And that was unexpected. I didn't think that would happen. We can probably attack Iadri. Assassinate, 71% chance of success. Successfully wounded. Fantastic. And now it's just building upgrades. I mean... Honestly, I'm just going to pass on that. Convoy to dispatch. We actually have 2 more slots, and they're both returning to the capital. We'll send Mr. RDRT, and we're going to get the closest one possible. just to try to build up the army, because every time now that our tech has been updated, every time he reaches his destination, he's going to get a new unit from that convoy. We're just going to repair what damage we have entertained, and let's end the turn. Here we go. Wow, Elspeth just noped it on out of there and said, here, have my capital. I'm done. All right, let's speed this up. Again, we want to look at the same faction, so we're keeping an eye out on the man-eaters. Well, I zipped through that, unfortunately. The High Elf Sea Patrol, because they're probably going to keep moving on up and taking this territory. Azakis is here. He's going to be ready in maybe like a couple of turns. In the meantime, he's just going to sweep and clean up behind this lady as she does horrible, horrible things, and then eventually sail out in order to cause havoc in their lands for once. The lizardmen approach from the south now that Cetra has been bashed down multiple times, right, one after another. I was born ready. You and Bea for sure. Bea for mobility, you with the hammer. That's the way. Cult of Pleasure, way in the northwest. We're kind of okay with them, so I'm not even going to look at that. We're kind of okay with most of the Skaven. Even Clan Eshin, even though they're about to die. Ikit probably wants an alliance. Defensive alliance. You know what? No. I have a feeling if anyone's going to get into trouble, it's him. Gabo numero uno is being attacked by King Pentu. I'm just going to let them fall. We've baited them out. This is when we sacked the Khemri city. We actually conjured up Gabo Temp army. I'm just having them deal a little bit of damage to that army, and then we'll sweep in and take advantage of that damage that they dealt. Reichland, Clanangren, let's let them flow. So now Drajau the Ashen surrounded by Clanangren, but they seem to be heavily embroiled in conflict against Vlad von Karstein and Sylvania. And Drajau the Ashen is free to roam and do whatever he wants. Look at this. Malachi's like, I need every agent on Metro and Uffizi. This is getting out of control, and we'll zip through the rest of it. Perfect. So all of the hostile forces have engaged, and we've even baited out the Tomb Kings in order to attack our Gabo army. The Gabo army was only temporary, would have lasted for 7 turns in total. But, you know, now that they're done, that means that army has been depleted a little bit, and then the Tomb Kings are going to be stuck in place, and we should be able to reach out and touch them. So perfect. Still 55 factions, including ourselves. The High Elf Sea Patrol has downgraded the Fortress of Vorag. Happy the armor has been detected. Zaytan, Snack Smelter, Gabo's dead. Uffizi's around. Wallbreaker, that's one of our allies, has been around. Bull Center Trainer's back. Some of the temp, you can see I disbanded a ton of temp armies in order to get a focus on our bunnies and control all of our gear. And we've got more talismans. Now, before we fight, I kind of want to make sure that Azakis is appropriately geared, because I don't want to send him in without equipment. That would be wrong. Let's get Bia the Purster. We're going to join up with Azakis right here. Now Azakis has a stack. He's close. He currently has 4 shields, 6 archers, 2 wolf raiders. We have 3 magma cannons coming on in, so we probably could use maybe a couple more wolf raiders and maybe another cutthroat. How about that? So we'll get Azakis to get the last of his stuff. That's 1, 2, and then 1 more cutthroat like that. There we go. So wolf raiders, cutthroat, looking good. And then I just want to make sure that he's got gear, because I'd feel really bad if I call him out and then all of a sudden he has nothing. So let's give him the obsidian blade, extra weapon strength, and armor pierce. And for our enchanted items, I guess we can merge these together. Let's go ahead and merge those, and he gets a ranger's quiver. That's probably good for Bea, so let's give that to Bea, because she's our castellan, and she's definitely going to need unending ammunition, which is awesome. She could get, well, there's armor, so let's merge the common together, and now we've got a forest cloak. That's, look at this. So Bea actually has a set piece bonus. Bea is a woodsman. She likes to prance around in the woods, and she's got extra physical resistance as long as she's shooting from the woods. How appropriate. My goodness. Berserker Sword, Dark Mace is not really going to help her too much. And as far as a talisman goes, more melee attack, armor piercing. Azakis has the Talisman of Preservation. I guess we don't have any enchanted items for him at the moment, and Mad's Map's not going to help him at all. So let's just hang on to that. So actually, they're equipped. This is awesome. So they're all set. And Bea actually has a set bonus. That's crazy. I didn't expect that. So On the next turn, they should be able to harass back and take our towns from the High Elf Sea Patrol. So let's go back up, and we're going to start to take out Malachi McKayson's towns out here, because once we do that, we are going to win the day. So let's push in. It's a little difficult to select us because we're surrounded by agents of the enemy. Just get rid of all of their stuff out here, and we're going to go ahead and take it as an outpost. And then we're going to bump Uffizi over to the north so we can start to assault the Naglfari Plain. So get them on the top side right here. And we will extend... Well, your Death Dealer's there. I guess I could start to harass all of their agents. 52% chance, and we fail at assassinating one of the dwarves. I think we might have been a little bit exhausted. That's fine. So we've been able to take and drive Malachi down to one settlement now, and after that we have victory. We've got the Bunny Assassin Nomad. He's not exhausted anymore. Let's try to take out some of their income from building reduction. This is control -1. Let's hit their Saurus Scar Veteran. 100%. Beautiful. That guy's out. Fantastic. And we've got Bunny Assassin South, who can follow Prince Pashedu. And 91% chance of success. Excellent. So we've driven them out, and now we have 6% extra assassination chance. That's phenomenal. So much better at assassinating our enemies. Who would have thought? Practice makes perfect. Bunny Assassin Nomad 2. Can we take... So we've driven the ogres out this way. I think... Is this their last location? No, they've got 2 more. This settlement and that settlement. We drive them out, then we can refocus our forces. So we're not at war with Reichland. We don't have to worry about that. Let's get our Bunny Assassin, and we're just going to go ahead and... I guess... I could hit the garrison, but I don't think that's necessary. I'm just going to move towards their second city, make sure that we've got sight on both, and then just be good with that. And then we're going to move down to the Tomb Kings. All right, here we go. So Cetra's inside again. Cetra does not give up. That guy's crazy. Let's take Overseer Sneck Smelter and Zayton the Black. We're going to hit King Pentu from the right side. He's driven back. Nice. And then now we can assist. Perfect. So all we got to do is close in from the right. Zayton's going to do the same. Coming around so we can assist. And then take a look at that. Happy can move to strike. And he's got a lot of assistance. Actually, what we can do is take Astragoth, move to the Springs of Eternal Life. We're going to encircle it. We're going to lock down Cetra so he's not part of this. And that means now we can attack like this and fight King Pentu alone. That's it. Excellent. Let's go. Okay, perfect. So King Pentu could not run away. He ran already, so the second time he was unable to move. He was locked in a reinforcement position for Cetra the Imperishable. We locked Cetra down with Astragoth by encircling the pyramid, and that allowed us to isolate this army. So King Pentu, who already suffered some damage, well, I guess he replenished it already, from the Temp Gobbo army, was unable to get to a position where he couldn't be attacked. And now look at him. He's in serious trouble. Looks like we already have a formation, so let's just square off with him and put it to good use. So here we go. Let's do it. Start the battle. Hang tight. Pause. Guard mode off. Except for our main army, we're just going to go ahead and put them on 0. Put guard mode on. Lock them into position. And then we're just going to arm up. So we got Templar lay them on 1. We got Happy on 2. We have Who's Kojo Bear on 3. We've got the Castellan on 4. We have our Bull Center Renders on 5. And we have Artillery on 6. Guard mode for them. Everything's looking great. All right, so let's just take the whole formation at 10. We're going to move up and attack, just like Jonathan taught us. We'll have the Bull Centaur Renders. They're going to crest the hill and then come on down it. And then we're going to move forward with our heroes and attack their hero like that. And then control Templar lay them in order to get cast in. So here we go. Did you expect us to be so mobile? Negative. I think... Oh, there it is. I knew I saw a shot pop off somewhere. Excellent. Get that working. Get it working. Foe Seeker. Come on, Who's Kojo Bear? And Colossal Strike. Go for it. Go for it. Excellent. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Right now we have Transmutation to Lead, melee attack, base weapon damage. I'm going to put that right on top of their Lord. And then we're going to go ahead and charge some of the Ushabti right here. I want on top of their Casket of Souls. Let's get all of our... Oh my god, that sucks. We're going to get all our Bull Centaur renders out there. Looks like we do have enemies swinging around, so I'm going to get one of these. And we're going to move to... Actually, you know what? Nope. Kadai Fireborn right on top of them. Hang tight, and we'll come back with one of our Bull Centaur renders. So good stopping power. We'll go ahead and turn off garden mode. Stick in with the chariots. Place a nuke right on top of everybody. And let's send this Bull Centaur render in order to tackle the Necropolis Knights. We've got reinforcements with Astragoth coming from this side. As soon as they're all in, we'll take them in mass. Fortunately, they're very, very mobile. Almost all there, but currently we have the Kadai Fireborn out there, so we can't bring more than 40 units on the field. We'll get them on group. 9 guard mode off, and let's lock the formation, and we're going to tap really, really deeply on the Hyro Titans. So full speed actually. Melee it is. All right, Bull Centaur renders are on top of the Casket of Souls. That's what I like to see. That's perfect. We're on top of their Lord. Perfect. And the guns continue to push. Only way to change a short thumbnail is to do it on the mobile app. What's up, Arceus? Oh, boy. Okay. It's fine. It's just a little chaos and a lot of chaos for our enemies. I consider that a win. Let's take our shooters here. Let's reorganize and engage in that direction. Just stay on it. Nice hits overall. Stick with it, boys. Stick with it. Let's pull back with our caster. And here come the Bull Centaur renders. Here, engulf. On the approach. All right, so their Lord is down. Phenomenal. And we have reinforcements that have arrived. Perfect. Move to strike. All right, take Army 0. Looks like they're whittled the way. We'll focus on the Kemrian War Sphinx out here, and then we'll get our heroes close by. I thought I could change the thumbnail in a short, but you can only change a thumbnail in a short in the... Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't even know... Honestly, I feel like I've tried for a long time to have control of thumbnails on shorts, and I haven't been able to figure out how to do that. At one point, I felt I could, but I haven't been able to figure that out ever since. Here, charge into the back of the Ushabti. That's fine. And then we've got all this, and we're going to get that Hyro Titan. Just stay on it, boys. Stay on it. With his morale down, he has a serious issue. He is bleeding out health very, very quickly. And this army is now ready to go. Let's just close on him. Everyone focus on that guy. King of the Hill, huh? King of the Hill. King of the Mountain. Yeah, exactly. It seems like he's not welcome on this mountain. That went perfectly. Excellent. So obviously we lost a lot of units, but we didn't lose any units entirely, and happy comes out, well, very happy once again. Perfect. With King Pentu removed, that means it's only Cetra. Once again, every single turn we knock Cetra out. We're just going to knock him out of this one, take this place, raise it to the ground, and move to the next. I'm actually thinking of not taking their territory at this point because I really don't want to have to build and control it. In short, no irony intended. You have to first upload the short on PC, keep it unlisted, go on your phone, find the frame where you stash the thumbnail, select it, go back on your PC and pub. Wow, that sounds so complicated. No wonder I didn't figure that out. Sounds kind of like the Konami code. Like you've got this secret code in order to figure out how to put a thumbnail on it. I don't know. That sounds crazy. Hey, Naya, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday. You're joining us right now. We're about halfway through, and we are currently driving back Cetra. Now, Cetra is isolated and alone in the capital. So let's just... Honestly, I'm not going to fight this one by hand. It's just Cetra. So let's just clear that. And I don't want this... I'm going to... Well, actually, is it part of this? Okay, never mind. It's actually part of a province. I guess I will take it. Springs of Eternal Life are its own thing, right? Yeah, we have Perfect Vigor now. We have a new banner, and we've attained the whole province. So, okay, good for us. I guess Black Pyramid and Nagash is a one-off thing, so us getting the singletons makes sense. Everything else we can sort of just, like, butcher and move on. I think that works. So, we can probably do the same. There's no one defending this location, so this one we might be able to just butcher. We don't have any reinforcement here. Let's continue the siege. I'm going to get Overseer Snack Smelter, extend his range, getting closer, and just get a little experience for them. So we'll go Decisive Victory, and then we'll just raise it to the ground. I don't even want it, yeah? We still Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, for today, and then we're done with the campaign. Yeah. Yes, Konami code it is. That's right. We're Konamiing it up. That's the way, for sure. Happy's going to chill right here with Astragoth and replenish as well. So ambush positions, and let's just hang tight right in place. Yeah. If 32167 rings a bell, then you know a secret has appeared. All right, Bunny Assassin Nomad. Let's go ahead and try to take care of these ogres. Lord Cucumber the Cuke. Let's push it in. We'll get Wilf. Let's take the unguarded Salesman. I mean, they've got their garrison. What kind of a fight is this? It's siege battle, right? Yeah, siege battle. I'm fine with this. Let's just clear it. I don't mind getting rid of these. I guess I will actually take this as a tower because, I mean, they're occupying our territory. Oh, look, we got a Wormslayer sword. This eminent sword has a long history of slaying monsters and beasts several times bigger than its wielder. Melee defense removed or dropped, removes all bonus versus infantry, but you get more armor-piercing weapon damage and 60 extra bonus versus large and charged defense versus large. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a nice one if you're receiving as a hero or something like that, and you want to just be ready for anything that's going to charge you. I'm going to get Lord Cucumber the Cuke and go into an ambush posture, and we're just going to be maybe pulled back a little bit, because if they want to get across and attack us and take Salesman, then they're going to need to go through this location right here. So they're going to be running right through Lord Cucumber the Cuke. That's excellent. From here, we've got Drajouth the Ashen. I mean, he took this location. I mean, we're just basically terrorizing this area. I mean, let's start sweeping through all of Clan Angren's territory. So we're just going to start bounding. Oh my god. Okay, so it seems that all their legendary lords are here. Well, you know, I mean, I guess we'll find out how tough Drajouth is now, huh? That's going to be fun. All right, let's find out how that goes. So we got reorcs in the meantime. Spread control. Let's just get these points in so that we can move on. And we will continue to drive our enemies back. I guess we'll work on Blade Master if that ever happens. Bahado will get reload time reduction. We've got Wilf at level 46. I mean, I'll get more speed to get him into position and away out of danger. We'll get reload time reduction for Mac out here. Yeah. Time for some Noblar Noblin for the Man-Eaters. Yeah, if they come at us, there's going to be a lot of Noblar Nobbling. That's for sure. For Lord Cucumber the Cuke, he's got all the bulls, so we're going to come in with Hellish Blows. That's going to give us more weapon strength and melee attack for all the bulls, as if they weren't strong enough. We'll keep that focused on him. For Zesriddle the Angry, we're going to get him more leadership. For Mithras 1, the Dillbringer, we're going to get him more melee defense, because, again, I put him in the wrong place. I want him to be able to sustain. For Happy the Armored, let's get him more speed. He kind of waddles across the battlefield right now under the weight of all of his equipment. So it kind of makes sense that he's going to need a little extra speed to compensate. And Castellan out here for more melee attack, I suppose. Zayton, I am going to get him... Do we want to keep buffing up his people? I guess buffing up the army would be nice, but I'm just going to get more armor. So he's got 120 armor while on his Cinder Breath. And Castellan the Angry will just get him harder to hit. For Burninator the Burnie, we'll get him more points into his spells. And that is looking good. Yeah. All right, let's see. Building upgrades. Let's skip the building upgrades right now. Convoy dispatch. We can get... I guess we got a smaller army, an Angel of Light, so let's get him to cycle some units. Looks like we're fine here. He's going to be moving through dangerous territory, and we're just going back and forth to get them larger armies. Damaged buildings to repair. I don't mind that. This came from the High Sea Lord Aislin's unit Elise, I believe. Yep. And let's end the turn. All right, here we go. So we're making pretty good time. Again, there's all of our hostile factions we want to keep an eye out for. Here we go, Man-Eaters. So what do you got? Yeah, they got remnants of their armies left over. Death Cheater and Rugog. They tried to run away. They didn't get very far. Oh, they're landing more people and building up more armies. Azekis has quite a task in front of him, along with Bea. That's going to be a rough, tall order for him, but I bet he's up for the job. We've got the Lizardmen. They didn't do very much. I'm surprised. I thought they'd have a larger presence. I guess I haven't really looked at how much territory that they hold and what strength level that they have been able to attain. In the meantime, let's push through the rats, and we're heading on over to Khemri, so let's slow that down. Oh, Khemri didn't do too much. I think because we keep beating Cetra down, it's like spawn camping Cetra, essentially, is what we're doing. I didn't intend for it to work that way, but he keeps spawning right next to us. So, I mean, why not reach out and smack the guy down like some kind of mole rat or something like that? So let's speed on through Reichland, and I'm not too worried about... I guess I am interested in Clan Angren, because Clan Angren, we did see they had all their legendary lords just to the west of Drajouth the Ashen. Didn't even know that they were all in that pass between Clan Angren and Reichland. But it'll be interesting to see if they're actually... Oh, I think they noticed Drajouth. Oh no, they're pushing to Sylvania. Oh, maybe we can help out and swing in from the north. Oh, they attacked and won against Sylvania, and now they're moving on Vlad von Karstein. There's Belagar. I mean, the thing that's kind of scary is Ungrim, but I would imagine not even Ungrim can go up against a full stack of negotiators. They're staying kind of spread out. I thought they'd stick it together, but interesting strategy. They had so many stacks and they've separated. So hopefully we can isolate them with Drajouth. He doesn't have any support. He is the negotiation team, yeah? Hey, Bahado, thank you so much for swinging on by. Hope you have a good day. Happy Wednesday. High five. As you can see, we are... Oh, what does Archaon want? You want a military alliance? You want us to join war against the Empire? Not right now. We're literally neighbors right now, and I don't feel like starting another war. And we got 24 more factions to clear. So there were 55. We bumped it down to 54. Now that we've been able to wipe out Nuln, and we'll drop that down to 53 now, and we'll bump that down even further to 52 once we clear out the man-eaters. So Mr. RDRT has a new convoy. I'm just going to keep him moving. I don't need any buffs on that. Burning Eater has been wounded. Oh, really? On Jaitan the Black. Okay, so it seems like Gecko has hurt us. Is Bunny Assassin Nomad? He's exhausted, so he's got reduced success chance. Bunny Assassin South is also exhausted. Let's have him follow to the north towards some of Khemri's agents, and we'll get Bunny Assassin Nomad to just follow to the east to keep track of him in on the next turn, because this expires in one turn. He'll try to wipe that guy out for vengeance, because Gecko's level 44. That's going to be a tough one, but we'll see. So one of, I guess, ours has been wounded. Happy the Armored has been detected. Lord Cucumber has been detected, and the Decadent Host has been obliterated. That I did not expect. I'm curious who took him out. Clan Eshin has been obliterated. Oh my goodness. Definitely the Warriors of Chaos at work, and obviously our outpost has been removed. So Hashut Reverence, let's... The more Conclave influence, that's not going to help us too much. So let's move up here and help the Lore of Fire. That's going to help Wilf and a bunch of our Daemon Smith sorcerers a great deal. Before I move on the south, I'm actually interested in Azakis. So Azakis should have a full stack now. He only has Bia and himself, and they've got a big army out here. Do they have what it takes to take Elise? It looks to be relatively similar. I mean, I guess he could tunnel under this way. I could tunnel under this way. Let's get to the Bone Gulch, and then we'll move in from the northwest. How about that? Let's get to the Bone Gulch, because I don't want to just charge into two armies at the same time. So I'll be right there in the support of the Bone Gulch, and then he'll kind of inch his way forward in ambush stance, and I think he's going to have a better chance. How are the armies today? So far, so good. They've been doing well. We actually have different armies, and the bunnies are involved in the engagements, which is really, really nice, because up until this point, it's been we've used a lot of temp armies as a fill-in right here. Okay, so we're actually hitting Lizardman territory now. Look at this. So they actually have a full 20 stack out here in Antok. We'll get back to that one. I'm more interested in clearing Malachi Makaisen. So let's go ahead and take Uffizi and Metroplex. We're going to have to jump up on Yuri Death Dealer, so we're actually going into a tunneling stance. We can get pretty close to a neutral Dark Elf army. I assume they're going to be fighting on our side. So let's get Metroplex. He's going to go into a tunneling stance, and we're probably not going to get intercepted. Perfect. And we're going to do the same thing with Uffizi and just inch our way forward like that. Perfect. So on the next turn, we should be able to take Naglfari Plain if it doesn't get taken on the off turn anyway, which is pretty awesome. Bunny Assassin North is completely clear. I suppose we could send him somewhere else. As much as they've got heroes right here, I have a feeling they're not going to last much longer. So let's already start to send him to the southwest, because he might be able to do more out in this direction. And then we will take Bunny Assassin Nomad number 2. It looks like Bellicor is attacking Dieterschaffen. I mean, if we can clear that, that'd be great. So let's just run right in and clear it. We got Wilf and Lord Cucumber the Cuke. Let's finally finish them off. Dieterschaffen it is. Is it a... what kind of a fight? I mean, okay, that's fine. Let's take it. Let's take it. It's a small settlement. This is the last holdout for the Man-Eaters. Wilf is assaulting. We got Lord Cucumber the Cuke coming in the background. But for... oh, actually, nice. Very, very pleasant. We actually have a field battle here, and we're being supported by Bellicor as well as Lord Cucumber the Cuke. So these guys stand no chance. Now, this is not going to obliterate their faction until we clear the other 2 random elements that are weaving their way across the river to our southeast. But they're not that far, so it shouldn't take us very long to close that gap. So I'm actually glad to move our Bunny Assassin of the North across the bay, so that he can actually keep track of them and chase them down. We got a nice concave bull right here, so this is excellent. And I don't think I'm going to get too fancy with this. Let's just set up a general formation and bump it on forward. It's been working pretty well so far. We'll go group 5. They've got a vanguard deployment. If we want to charge into anything, there's the spears, there's the monstrous infantry. I don't mind charging into Noblar spears. That doesn't seem too bad for our Bull Centaur renders. And then we'll go ahead and interweave the blunderbusses and just bump this forward with the rest of the team. So we'll just kind of get them laid out, grab the blunderbusses, bump them forward, lock them in place. Thank you again to Jonathan for teaching this to us. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab our defenses on both sides. Actually, Infernal Ironsworn, stretch that out. Get this to the east. Get this to the west. Add them to 10. So we're going to add them to group 10, and they're going to be part of the formation. So relock it. I don't think it's necessary, but nice to have. We'll turn off guard mode for all of our characters, except for Mazmut. I'm going to have Mazmut maybe right at the front, where we can just keep shooting people. Got Mac and Wilf. We'll go group 1, 2, and then let's just bump this right here. Get the archers right behind. We'll put them on 0 as well. Stack that across. Actually, I take that back. Bump it on over here so we can actually get them set up. And then regroup them. There it is. Excellent. And we will have our artillery. I'm going to have them maybe out in the open right here. That's looking good. And then let's just get stacked and ready with the characters. And we'll just move our army from this angle instead. Like that. There it is. Yeah. What does guard mode do? Essentially, if you have fire at will and they're shooting, then if you had guard mode off and you said please attack a unit, you would move and then attack them, and then if they get too close, you wouldn't, you might, and they leave your range, you might move to attack them again. Guard mode says stay still. When they leave your attack range, stay where you are. It helps you to maintain a formation a little bit more effectively, is the idea. Yeah. Why disable it? Because with heroes, what ends up happening is I'll often say go ahead and attack an enemy, and then they don't pursue. So they just stand there out in the open, sometimes getting blasted, and they're not actually pursuing and harassing the enemy. And for heroes specifically, I want them in the enemy's face more often than not, especially with the Bull Centaur renders or something. So let's go and start this. You'll notice no guard mode on right here. So I'm just going to maybe like come out. Actually, no, charge right in on the Noblar trappers. Just hit those guys. And if they try to run away, then they're just going to stay all over them and just follow them around until they're dead. Essentially, is the idea. I'm going to take the whole army. We're going to focus on the monstrous infantry. Just move to attack. We have our heroes. I guess for Wilf, it doesn't really have the same slowdown as some of the other stuff. I'm going to use the Flaming Breath right now. Just use a magic missiles type of effect. And we're going to do the same thing against, let's say, some Noblar Flingers with Mac. And we'll just continue to assault as we go. Yeah, especially if you want them chasing an enemy wizard. The wizard will constantly try to disengage with guard mode. You guys just give up the chase right away. Yeah, it would really suck. Nice. So Noblars are a little squishy. Excellent charge, a murderous one at that, actually. And then we'll swing in. I suppose we can focus on the Iron Guts next. Yeah, just keep... So you can see them following the unit, right? So they're staying on top of them and following them as the enemy is routed and continuing to attack. We'll go right on the Iron Guts, just turn that around and keep attacking. Gonna get our casters in order to shoot them with the guns right now. And it looks like our army is Yeah, attack that. Attack that. If we can, let's stuff them up so they don't leave. And we can get our guns rotated. And I'll stay right on top of the Ogre Bulls with all the Kadai Fireborn. And our army's rotating around and ready to shoot if it can. Getting ready to stack and attack the Ogre Bulls. Here, shoot this guy, Vrud the Hungry. So as soon as they're close enough, they should be able to attack him, right? He is behind a fence, though, which is a little problematic. You guys ready? You'd think they'd be able to. Are they friendly? These guys are friendly, the blue ones. Oh, there we go. Oh, that guy's... Okay, that guy's dead. That's nasty. That is nasty. Wow, that's bad. Here, just... Honestly, just bump it back a tad and stay in place and engage whoever you want. And then who's left that's not broken? These ogres. Bull Centaur renders. And we'll get our casters. Just get in there and just blast those guys. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, the question of who's friendly or not. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's just, it's the end of the Man-Eater, so I figured we might as well watch this one. Oh, Jesus! Looking very nice. And of course, we've got friendly Bellicor here. One of our best buds. Daemon of Chaos. Daemon Prince himself has arrived on the battlefield. So we lost 16, unfortunately, to some of the blasts that came our way. But who knows? Maybe they actually came from us. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we hit our own. Because you'll see the enemy only has 9 kills. And yet we've lost 19. Why? I'll let you figure that one out yourself. Although I guess for Bellicor, he lost 3. We lost 16. So not quite the same amount. But yeah. Whoa, here they come. Watch out, boy. They chew you up. Yeah. Whoa, here they come. And the bunny's gonna chew you up. That's exactly what they did. So that was the last Man-Eater settlement, but they still have armies wandering around that we got to take care of. And I will take this one as a factory. So we're taking it from Bellicor, and we've got a new found province, which is great news. Although I suppose what we can do is just get the Mega Mortar. We can grab ourselves regeneration. We can get ourselves conclave influence, even though we don't need it. We're going to get ourselves global recruitment duration reduction, and then we're going to get ourselves the charcoal forge. And we will buff up our ports, and I will demolish the Hobgoblin recruitment building and essentially just grab as all the slaves from somewhere else, maybe like these here where they don't have a need for it, and then we'll slam it into our current location. So I believe we are in... Actually, where are we right now? I probably should have checked first. Here, reset that for a second. We're in Nordland. That's where we are. Oh my god, we're in Nordland. Didn't even realize. My goodness. Here, drop this out because we're going to do some forced construction, and we're going to get ourselves to Nordland right here. So bump that up, transfer the slaves. Going to cost us $23.94 out of 690,000 gold. And let's force the construction of the Mega Mortar. That's going to allow us to bombard and call in Dreadquake batteries from adjacent and current regions. That's awesome. We'll rush construction elsewhere, and then we're going to make ourselves an armament factory out here so we can contribute to the war effort. Fantastic. Okay, Garrison Lord not moved. So now we are heading back down south. We have... Well, actually, can we actually continue to chase? I just want to double check one more thing. I didn't even think about it. This is what remains of the Man-Eaters. I think because we were engaged, we can't really move anymore because Wilf took this location, so he can't move. Bunny Assassin North already moved. Bunny Assassin Nomad can actually move to intercept, so let's go ahead and close that gap. I would have forgotten to do that. And on the next turn, we should be able to clear the campaign by taking Naglfari Plain. So that's great news. We've bumped Azakis and Bea over to assist in the northeast, and now we need to try to wrangle all of this that's going on. I guess we could push on the lizards. I think this, well, it's a smart thing to do to go up north and clear this out. I mean, I guess that's that. We could split it. How about that? We can send Zayton up there. I'm going to move him through Khemri, and we're going to take Zayton. He's going to move along with Overseer Snack Smelter, and then I'm going to keep pushing towards the lizards with Happy and Astragoth, and hopefully that's going to keep them fighting fit. Orion's camp, that's, I think, the Wood Elves, like former Wood Elf territory out there, if I recall. There's just an empty pyramid, so we're just going to go in and clear that pyramid. And we're going to raise it to the ground because I don't want any of that. And just hang tight in place. And then how we've got Astragoth. This is the last army to fight. It doesn't look like he's able to reach out and touch anyone, so I guess I'll just go to Karakian. And we are just going to take this location, and at least he'll be able to replenish on friendly soil. So we'll take it as a tower. And then we're going to do, this is Karak Black Mountains. I'm just going to borrow some forced labor from nearby, and that's going to allow him to at least regenerate in hostile territory, right? So let's get the Southern Badlands. We're going to go ahead and get maybe a little bit of labor from Dead Rock Gap. And then we need... It wasn't Southern... Oh my god, I forgot the name already. That's so embarrassing. What was this called again? It was the something mountains, wasn't it? Here, let's go to the province. I'm sure it'll appear in my brain. The Black Mountains, I think it was, right? I think it was the Black Mountains. Let's do that. Was it the Black Mountains? It was, in fact, the Black Mountains. Thank goodness. And I just want to make sure that I have access to the Dreadquake battery. So we're going to do that. We've got iron. We have this for replenishment, which we are going to need. And then we also have, there's cash. There's more conclave influence, winds and magic reserve capacity. I mean, that's fine, but not necessary. And then I guess if we wanted anything, we can even get a guardhouse. Let's just keep upgrading these things, and then we don't have to think about it anymore. Great. Oh, forgotten the location he has. How embarrassing. Yes. Hey, Smeeps, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. And so he's going to chill right here and welcome the dwarfs to come his way. The last thing we got to do is put in whatever remaining points, and I think that is it for the turn. So happy, let's continue to give him a little more speed so we can close the distance with our enemies. His Castellan is already working it with other things. He'll go into mentorship next just to speed level all those guys. We've got random buildings. We'll just pass on that. A new commandment for this new location. We're going to go into construction out here. I didn't even realize that we had the whole province. That's pretty cool. 445. Yeah, we can probably rush this and actually get a little bit more out of it. Keep working on the next tier. And then I'm going to get a little bit more protection out this way. And let's go ahead and end the turn. All right, so let's see what's coming our way. So right now, Astragoth is about to face off against, like, multiple legendary lords. I want to clear out the Man-Eaters and Malachi Makaisen before I accept this war on Reichland or the bunnies to the north. And we'll just let Arbol do whatever he wants to do. I mean, right now, he's got military access. He can head across our territory, no problem. I'm not worried about it at all. Got the Tormentors at war. The Man-Eaters are probably trying to run away. High Elf Sea Patrol. Are they going to move on Azekis is the question. No, they're getting more forces. Are you kidding me? Man, that really is a bitter bay. That is the most bitter bay I've ever seen. That place has been taken and retaken so many times over, and the High Elves have just decided that's their place that they want to move from. I'm curious, maybe they had some good memories of Imric being down there, and that he was somewhat welcoming and not so much of a pompous guy, that they decided to try to bring back the glory days. But we all know when you remember the glory days, it's not quite the way that you remember it as before. So who's being attacked right here? Aha! So this is the attack from Malachi Makaisen's army, Yuri Death Dealer. The garrison is attacking. And what kind of a fight is this? This is a field battle. They did sally out. Let's take it. So this is the last obstacle between us and that Naglfari Plains. So we take them out here. There's nothing to defend on the next turn, and this campaign is ours. It's going to be great to actually have that under our belt. It's going to be awesome. Doesn't even have a full stack here, although I suppose if you add in the garrison itself, he'll have a little bit more. We're actually the supporting army on this one, which is kind of cool. Normally, we're the lead, and we've got allies coming in from this side. We're the ones coming in from this side, and we actually get to support our allies. So that's going to be really cool. Now, granted, they are neutral. They're not actually, like, we're not in an alliance with them, but you can see this is not our army, and we cannot control them in any way other than the location from whence we shall appear. So we're going to appear in, looks like 50 seconds. I'd actually like to come out from the side itself. I don't know if we can manage it, but can I come from here? Let's come from here. We've got the high ground. We can set up our magma cannons and just rush down the hill. That seems awesome. We could also come from the back. This is 1 minute 47. I think that's fine. So we're going to wait here on 147, and then we're going to get sorted and come down the hill.
Divine blessings, maybe.
These guys are going to have a little trouble. Interesting, they actually have humans. Talk about a total alliance with the Empire. They've got Slayers, Trollhammer torpedoes. They've got Quarrelers, all the crossbows and shields. They're, well, great weapons, actually. Dwarven warriors with more shields. Longbeards with big axes. They actually have Imperial Knights of the Black Rose out here. Double Trollhammer torpedoes, more Quarrelers, maybe 3-4 miners with blasting charges. Some Trollhammer torpedo gyrocopters, so the Grudge Settler version. And then last but not least, the Rune Lord themselves. I think that's the only hero that they have. Yeah, refugees, yes. 50 seconds, 50 seconds. Looks like the Supreme Sorceress is waiting for us to appear. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's speed that up if she's waiting. I thought she'd attack by now. 25. Yeah, they're not pushing at all. It seems like they're waiting for us to appear to shift the balance of power. And here comes Uffizi. Perfect. I like how the narrator is talking about us appearing. All right, get into the field. And there's the last magma cannon. Excellent. Perfect. All right, let's get sorted. So everyone off guard mode because we've got some distance to cover. I'm going to go in and have the magma cannons. We'll get these guys on 6. Let's just have them set up, I guess, one here and give them a little bit of space. We'll get one there. We've got Gordas on 3. We've got Jonathan Leal on 1. We've got Uffizi on 2. Savax on 4. And then we've got our fast mover Wolf Raiders on 5. And get the Wolf Raiders right up here to get staged and ready. We're going to get all of our cutthroats, and let's get our 5 Hobgoblin archers. If we take a look at where the magma cannons are, they're here and here, so let's get them set up first. We'll get the cutthroats right in front. Nice thing is we actually have the leadership banner on one of those cutthroats, the one in the middle, so they're all staged and ready to go. And then we'll get our heroes. We got Savax the Vindictive. He's going to be covering the incoming assaults from the front, and then we've got our other heroes, and they're going to stage right up here with our Wolf Raiders. So we take a look now. No one's left behind. Perfect. All right, let's flood through. We're going to follow the Wolf Raiders. We can control them. They're going to get to the field the fastest. Good news is they've got 133 speed. Oh my god. I thought it was like 124 or something. I wonder where they're getting the extra buff there, but I'm all here for it. That's pretty epic. Very, very nice. So they're all forming up. They're getting ready. I'm surprised we're the only ones attacking right now. This is a little scary. Here, form up with the Wolf Raiders. It seems like they're pulling their gun line back to receive, so let's just let them stay there. We do still have the ability to engage them with army abilities, so I guess with the Trollhammer torpedoes and all that, or we can disrupt their Slayers. The Slayers are going to fight to the last enemy, so... But I do not want to get hit with the Trollhammer torpedoes, so I'm going to go in and focus on them again. So let's get them involved right in the back line. Guard mode off, assault, and we're going to put a big old plate right here to hit their front line. And hopefully that will do good things for us. We got Jonathan Leal. We're going to put a little bit of heat and slow down with the Ash Storm. So he's coming on in from above. All right, great hit here. Great hit, and it's reverberating across the field. As soon as Jonathan Leal applies the heat, there it is. He's going to put the Flame of Asgore right on top of these enemies, and we're going to conjure up a Jar Blast. And this should hurt the... God, Jonathan Leal is insane! Absolutely insane. Absolute devastation by Jonathan Leal. And we're continuing to bombard with the magma cannons that are now in position. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and push up with the Wolf Raiders and start raining from above. They're going to continue to hit. Jonathan Leal's got the Hammer of Hashut, and he's going to slam that across their... Actually, you know what? Here, cancel that for a second. I want to put that maybe over here across all the Trollhammer torpedoes and everything else. We'll go ahead and pull in Uffizi. right to the front. We'll get Gorda's Backstabber to move up, and he can start throwing cutthroats in there. And I suppose these guys are going to crumble, so let's go ahead and take this entire army right here. We're going to put them in 0, lock them into place, and then we're just going to bump them down the lane so they can occupy the position on the hill. It'll take them a while to get there. We'll be out of the way as soon as they arrive. All right, good hits with a hammer. Excellent. Kadai Fireborn, stay on the Troll Hammer torpedoes. Keep it up, keep it up. Jonathan's already firing. I want to get rid of the Slayers right now. Those guys are really nasty. Uffizi, Foe Seeker. Get Uffizi into place. Gorda's Backstabber's up. We got Cutthroats. Let's go in and try to stop as many of them from running away as possible. There's the Cutthroats. Attack and pursue on the routed. There it is. We'll get Gordas to attack and charge into the same. And we've got a good clear of half the army. And there's the push from our allies. Excellent. All right, Wolf Raiders. Just completely demolish and swarm the miners. Just make sure they don't rally and I don't know, try to do something stupid. Just take care of them as the rest of us push. Keep working and removing the Trollhammer torpedoes if you can. All right, let's get Uffizi. Who's in the trees right now? Oh, okay. Okay, let's get Uffizi. He's going to put a blast template right on top of those guys. As soon as that triggers, we'll have him push. Gordas is going to move to the edge of the trees. And then we can stack in there. Let's get Gordas to attack the last 3 Slayers. Uffizi's pushing. Yeah, just finish those guys off. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep it going. Uffizi's conjuring the blast. Should be arriving soon enough. Excellent. Charge, charge, charge. Get him. Oh, look at that. Allied skirmishers coming in from the opposite side. Pretty nasty L ambush out here. Uffizi, wipe out those Slayers. The army's coming. We're going to go in and get the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders, and let's start swinging around the backside. So we're going to close off the escape. Gordas is continuing to hammer home on all those Quarrelers. The army is almost in place, and we're just going to tell them to form up and attack in general. We're going to go in and put down another blast. Oh my god, the swarm of Dark Elves everywhere. It's a bad day for these Masters of Innovation, as this whole side of the army is engulfed in conflict. How's it going in the woods out here? Yeah, looks like we got this. Okay, take our army, focus right in on the guys in the woods, and then we can emerge from the woods victorious, I think. Yeah, you'll make a sandwich out of the enemy army. No kidding. No kidding. All right, let's go in and Foe Seeker it up with Uffizi. Get in on the Dwarf Warriors. 5-headed dragon. Yeah, they got Hydras out there. It's actually kind of cool because when we did the convoys, some of our bunnies actually picked up some of the Hydras, which is excellent. Deadly Onslaught from Uffizi. And they're running away already. Excellent. So who's not broken already? I mean, they're wavering pretty badly. You can see all the red out here. Allied Knights of the Black Rose are now in the trees. Not the best position for them. Let's get Jonathan Leal to push. And we can at least slow down the horses in the trees even more than they're already slowed down. Just keep Jonathan Leal on them so they can't get away. They're all weak to fire now. And with Jonathan here, he's going to put a big old Flame Asgore right on top of them since they're stuck in with the Dark Elves. Don't care about the Dark Elves' lives, that's for sure. And now we can see him a little bit better. Excellent, excellent. That's our Jonathan. Oh, look. Wow, they're so dead. Oh, wow. Excellent. High five, bunnies. Good job. All it took was a little encouragement, and next thing you know, the bunnies are happy. That's awesome. Okay, so the good news is, in theory, that was the last army to stand between us and victory, and now we have an opportunity to wipe out Naglfari Plains, which is the very last settlement, as far as I'm aware, that the Masters of Innovation actually possess. So doing that will finally wipe out that faction. The faction will be obliterated, and then we're going to be able to claim our campaign victory, at least of the short variety. That's going to be great, great headway to be made. Yeah, you're here for the end. Heck yes, Christy. High five. We've got a bunch of unique armies all over the place, and we're just shoring up loose ends as it is deemed, right? So Drealin, Uffizi has barely lost anyone. We're going to bring ourselves back up to full. Nice, they took Naglfari Plain. So in theory, that's the end of the official end of the campaign. Obviously, we're going to keep playing till the end of the stream, but Let's zip it on forward. Aranessa, what are you looking for? You want a defensive alliance? I don't plan on it because I'm probably going to kill you. Clan Angrand decided not to attack Drajouth the Ashen. Sylvania is probably attacking back, so I'm just going to zip all the way to the end of this sequence. I think we had 53 factions, so it does imply the Masters of Innovation have been wiped out and obliterated, and it will soon be 52 as soon as we clear those man-eaters from our lands. The Norskins want military. You know what? For you, fine. That's fine. You can have it. If you're rank 4, who's rank 1? That's a great question. Angel of Light, stick to the road, Jack. Uffizi is now dauntless. War coordination target is lost. Naglfari Plain. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And the Masters of Innovation have been obliterated. What's this? Wait, so did we win the campaign, or... You now get a new quest. If you win the following battle, you'll get the Ancestor's Relic of Grim... The what? The Ancestor god Grimnir long ago ventured north into the chaotic wastes. That fool was lost alone and out of his death, dropping trinkets as he passed through the cliffs of death. So his pockets were filled? Was he stealing them and he just dropped them all over the ground and we gotta go get them? We must search for them amongst the fetid crags and mountain passes. Oh my god. The golden bands of Grimnir. Shaving his head and exposing his tattooed flesh to the world, Grimnir journeyed north to face chaos, armored only with a few trinkets of gold. Campaign movement range increased by 10%. Melee defense plus 10. Spell resistance 40%. Gives you Vanguard deployment. Slayer for chaos ability. A one-time use melee attack plus 12. Can cause terror unbreakable. You cannot die. You cannot die. That is very slick. Dude, this is amazing. So we can just teleport and get it. Wait, before we do that, hang on. There's more? What's this? Why? Is that because we won the campaign, or... Hang on. Let's finish the events first. Convoy by Mr. RDRT. They win. Oh, they brought back a unique relic, the Runic Braces of... Oh my god. Casualty replenishment rate plus 5% for your whole army. Physical resistance 20%. Passive ability Embrace of Scavor. The Runic Bracers twist and absorb any wasted flesh surrounding the user. As life leaves one body, it finds a way to enter theirs. 35-meter aura. Heal per second. You can regenerate all your allies within 35 meters, and you are immune to all contact effects. Wow, what is happening right now? What is this? The focal lens did we steal this from the revered tools of the first dwarven engineer? Grant the holder the means to replicate Morgrim's innovation and crafting techniques for machineries of war. Passive ability Morgrim's Eye. All ranged allies within 35 meters get 60 extra accuracy and 25% extra armor-piercing missile damage. All units in your army, all range, including war machines and artillery and missile infantry, get 20% extra missile strength. Your entire army gets 10% more range. Dude, oh my god. Wait, how many of the... Hammer of Smednir, Infernal Engineer, Helm of Discord. You got an Infernal Engineer from the tower. You have a new unit capacity for Lamasa, a new helm, new convoy contracts. I thought we did the short victory. Glory to you, glory to the Bunny League. The war will go ever onwards, for that is the nature of this turbulent world, but for this moment we can claim victory. Oh, we did both? Wow, didn't even mean to. Isn't that incredible? We just happened to win both the campaign victories. Hey, Mac, good to see you. High five. This war will go ever on. Short victory achieved, therefore major relic missions become Oh! Now they explain it to us. I never looked at the reward, but apparently when you win as the Chaos Dwarfs, you get a bunch of missions for incredible loot. Workload requirements for raw materials reduced in every province by 15%, and raw materials consumed per turn reduced by 15% across the board. Oh, that is nuts. That's so much loot. So much loot. I guess as far as range damage goes, who's got the best range damage out here? Because we're going to make them ludicrous. We've got amazing, amazing stuff. Happy the Armored is pretty darn ranged. That would be great. Astragoth is not. I mean, Uffizi, Metroplex. I feel like Happy could really use that ranged thing. So if we go over to Happy, go to Who's Kojo Bear, maybe we'll go... Where is Happy anyway? It's for your legendary heroes to help you win the long game. Holy crap. Well, what if we already won the long game by accident? I didn't mean to do it, but somehow it happened. You know, it goes, here's Happy the Armored. And if we take a look right now, he's got... There's all this unique gear, right? The Wormslayer Sword currently has the Lifebane Blade. So anyone he attacks, they actually can't regenerate. And we actually suck the life out of them. So... I really do like that ability. There's the Runic Braces of Scavor, and this has the immune to contact effects, and anyone around you will heal. That's probably better for Astragoth the Ironhand, because he can be in the army, and all of us around ourselves will actually, you know, continue to heal. The Hammer of Smednir has an explosive ability that drops enemy speed by 60%, and you get a bunch of weapon strength. And then we've got the Focal Lens of Morgrim that helps all of your range. And that's an enchanted item. Yes, please. So Happy the Armored is now going to give incredible buffs to our allies. And anyone within 35 meters of him... Oh, you know what? I should probably give this instead to our Castellan. So we're going to give it to Castellan Boy like this. Because he's going to be standing in our gun line. And he can actually help everyone with his aura, which will be really, really nice. For Happy himself, he can probably stick with... It's an enchanted item, right? He had the Vial of Hashut that works. He gets extra melee defense and stuff like that. That sounds wonderful. As far as the Wormslayer Sword, that's bonus versus large. Kind of like you intercept the enemy, stuff like that. So that might be kind of nice for, let's say... We can't really put it on a Bale Taurus. You got to put it on a character, right? It would be nice for any of our... bulls out here. Runic Braces, Scavor, Casualty Replenishment for the whole army, immune to contact effects and heal would be nice. Let's put that on Tryphon. So Tryphon currently has this set bonus, which is really, really nice. I kind of have to break it up. What about Anakitas? This is armor versus Armor of Destiny. I mean, he does have a barrier. Okay, I'm actually going to give this... I don't want to break up Tryphon's his special... bonus set out here because he gets mass and melee defense, allowing him to charge into the enemy more readily. So that sounds awesome. For the Hammer of Smednir, that's the explosive ability. So if we're clashing into somebody, let's give it to more... Actually, maybe some of our melee overseers. That could be pretty helpful. Uffizi has the ever-changing blade magical attacks. We've got Zayton the Black. I mean, he's already got his good stuff. We got Mr. RDRT. Let's go ahead and just have him start to replenish. Overseer Snack Smelter, Astragoth the Ashen. We've got Azakis the Best. Oh, nice! Azakis, that's right. I can give Azakis something out here. We'll give him the... If he's fighting against all of those elves, they probably have a whole bunch of enemies that are like dragons and stuff like that. So Azakis can probably use that. The Trickster's Helm gives him Barrier. The Talisman of Preservation is a bunch of ward save. As far as the enchanted items... That's the Ranger's Quiver. That's not really going to help him too much. That's more of a caster thing at this point, or a Castellan thing, and we already have it on Bea. So I think I'm going to put it on either our Hashut Sorcerer or maybe a different one. We got Jaiton, Castellans. Here we go. Ranger's Quiver. We'll put it on this Castellan, the Angry out here. We can actually merge. Look at all the loot we got. This is ridiculous. I mean, we're getting a lot of blues, which allows us to merge blues together, I believe. And that gets us valuable, that gets us scrap, which we can then get. We've got a Scintillating Shield. Nice! We actually rolled a unique. Oh my god. Look at this. Scintillating Shield, is that right? There it is. Armor Scintillating Shield. Miscast base chance plus 20% for all enemy spellcasters in the province. Barrier plus 1,000 and charge reflection. That's crazy. That's as armor. I mean, I almost feel like I should give it to one of our casters out here, but man, that's just nice armor in general. Metroplex has 205 armor. I think that's a little bit ludicrous. Let's give him Armor of Destiny so he has more ward save out here. Yeah. Hey, Cornish Knight, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we just won our long and short victory for our campaign, and we got a bunch of loot out of it, and we're about to get even more. I was not aware, so welcome, and hopefully you're having a lovely Wednesday. High five, yeah? How was your stream today? Was it a good one, yeah? Or are you guys playing? Actually, I'm always interested in what people are playing because I might want to play it too. So if you don't mind the self-interest, then I'm going to toss that out there. Currently, we've got Bajado Feliz, He has the armor to try to keep him safe. The Helm of Discord's nice if he's around his allies. And as far as talismans go, he did get pretty blasted pretty badly, so I'm going to go ahead and give that to him. I believe if I keep merging together more blues, how about greens? I'm going to merge these greens together. We now have blue armor, and we have another talisman of preservation. God, we picked up a lot of stuff. This is amazing. Anyone doesn't have a talisman? I mean, Christy doesn't really need ward save, I don't think. Yeah, stream was good with assembling. Oh, you were? Like physically assembling? What's your army, by the way? That's awesome. It's been a long time since I've done it, so I mean, that's really, really cool. We'll go ahead and get these together, and this gets us an ogre blade, which I think we can turn into the dark mace, like that. And then with the executioner's axe and the obsidian blade, we can merge that together. We get more scrap. We can take the scrap and fuse that. We get 2 valuable scrap, and by fusing these, we should get a guaranteed unique. There it is. Accursed armor. This character will be wounded instead of killed in battle. You will get 200 armor, but you can't move. Well, I guess that's something. I mean, glad we got it. Or nice, excellent. Well, tell you what, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess if you're, a Castellan and you don't plan on moving ever, that's one way to handle that issue. But that's pretty epic. Yeah, for the long victory, you have to complete the short victory, occupying, sack, or raise 60 settlements, control Jarna Grund, and eliminate Thorgrim, Ungrim, and Grimgor. Oh, nice. Yes, we definitely have done that. That's excellent. I'm glad we did it by accident. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Zesriddle's all blued out, although I guess we can give him the Hammer of Smednir for explosive damage. Let's do that. So he's got that now. And then we have Gordus. Gordus has... We'll give him Armor of Destiny instead so that he can kind of tank a little bit more. And then as far as the scintillating shield goes, let's give it to Jonathan Leal. So he's going to have 1,000 barrier on top of what he already has, which is ludicrous. And he's also going to make other casters cry, at least as long as they sit around him. And honestly, you'd probably cry if you had to stand underneath Jonathan Leal casting on top of you. We'll get Who's Kojo Bear with an improved piece of armor out this way. And as far as the accursed armor goes, I guess I don't mind giving it to Christy. Is that wrong? If I give Christy... So Christy isn't exactly a tank, right? She does... Oh, she's got a set bonus right now. You know who is a tank? Savax. Where's Savax? Here's Savax. He stands right on the front line. Accursed armor. Now his speed is nothing. And he has... Okay, that's not... That's a bit of a... That's more... I don't know what to do with this. Is that... Here, we'll give him a talisman of preservation as well. He might as well. All right. Okay, that's weird. That's a great armor for the caravan. Oh, you're right. For caravans, absolutely. Okay, maybe that's a little bit much. 165 plus ward save is great already. How about Goblin Crew Green? Metroplex, Goblin Crew. Here's Goblin Crew. Goblin Crew, you're not moving, but you get an Executioner's Axe and a Possessed Amulet, which gives you more melee attack. Sounds great. Just stand out there and just absorb it. He has 327 armor. That actually means we can walk out there with a Lamasa, and he still has 260... Goblin... Okay, Goblin Crew Green has 267 armor while flying around on a Lamasa. That sounds awesome. Okay, I'm glad we've got some improvements for the Bunny League. Apparently, we've got some epic quests that have been unlocked as well, despite everything else that has been happening. So if we take a look at the objectives and the victory conditions, you can see we've completed the short campaign victory, the long campaign victory. World domination is take over the whole world. Not going to do that. And ultimate campaign victory is to take down Khemri, but honestly, they're quite numerous. So I think instead we're going to focus on these special quests that I've never seen before. So there's the Major Ancestor Relic of Grungi, the Major Ancestor Relic of Grimnir, the Major Ancestor Relic of Valaya, and we're going to grab those things. So what's the deal with this? Who's actually being sent though? Oh, do we have to travel here? If I click on it, Major Ancestor Relic of Valaya, the Healing Salve of Valaya, so we can teleport there. And is it going to teleport Astragoth Iron? It is! Interesting. Okay, so let's do it. Nice. We're going to get 3 epic pieces of equipment. This is awesome. Holy crap. We have our bunnies all of a sudden after finishing the campaign are getting super geared. That's a really, I would hope that that would happen earlier in the campaign, but hey, I'll take it. The ancestor goddess Valaya helped found many dwarf holds for healing brews, giving strength to the weak Dawi who dwell there. Now the ogres have stolen some of her salves from a nearby dwarf hold and are feeding it to their god, the Great Maw. We must take it back. I mean, fair enough. Can I get these sorted? We'll get them to move. I might just take half and half. Let's take all the great weapons, and we're going to put that on 5. We're going to take all of the standard shields and dual axes. We're going to put them on 4. We're going to have Astragoth on 1. We will have both of our Bull Centaur Torics on 2. And we'll have Christy Marie on 3. Sounds epic. And we'll just take everyone off guard mode, including Christy. And this looks good. So let's just have Christy post up right on this berm right here facing their leader. That sounds... Actually, if we get her right up on the edge... Actually, they've got all Vanguard deployment. So let's get Group 5. We're going to have them on this side. Excellent. We'll have Group 4. We're going to have them on this side. And then we will have our heroes right in the middle so they can charge right down the middle. Here we go. Yeah. I'm going to go and miss the end, but I'll catch up tomorrow. Hey, Masman, have enjoyed watching the campaign. I played with Shadow of the Horn. Oh, nice. High five. Well, thanks so much for your support. I hope that you get whatever you need done, and we'll catch you whenever we see you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Yeah. So all we got to do is slay the champions of the Maws. That him, Chungus Beard Strangler. Okay, fair enough. Well, we're going to charge in, and I guess we'll just get a group lock, and let's move. And then we'll group lock on 5, and we're going to charge in this way. We'll get right on the boss with all of the characters, and then Christy Marie, if she stays still, well, maybe I'll actually move Christy up this way, and that way she can actually shoot more reliably. Here we go. I'm not gonna faux seeker it up or anything like that. We'll keep that for the charge bonuses, etc. I just realized right now they've got siege artillery, so let's change the direction of travel. They've got more siege artillery out here, so kind of dangerous. I'm assuming, like, obviously we don't have any artillery of our own. Let's go ahead and faux seeker it up. Start pushing it on those ogres. Astragoth, we're going to go ahead and try to slow down some of those in the lead right here. And let's get in on the push. We're going to wrap the outside, so I'm just going to get these 3. And we are going to take off the groups right here so we can actually converge. We'll take these 3, converge here. And then the rest of us, I suppose, I'm going to have them maybe charge into these lead belchers back here. Here we go. On the approach, we did the cast. We're going to put a big old plate. Oh, they got more coming back here. What's this guy? Is that a Norskin? Oh, no, it's an ogre. He's just got a mask on. Okay, here, put a plate right there, yeah? Are you playing Skaven? We're playing as the Chaos Dwarfs right now, the Chaos Dwarfs. Let's go in and place a Kadai Fireborn right on the back. And welcome, Dexter. We just got some new quests for gear, so we're taking advantage of it wherever we are able. And we'll put a plate here to dissuade them from the attack. Get the Bull Centaur renders to collapse around. Get our heroes in. We'll do Colossal Strike on their leader. And it looks like here we can converge on their fire belly. So all of us are going to wrap around. Actually, nope, they're already here. Let's converge on their monstrous cavalry. Go for it. Go for it. And then we'll help out. Oh my god. We seem to have eliminated their leader. That has caused severe morale issues. Give chase. Converge on the lead belchers out here. Yeah, those guys are running fantastic. And with these ogres, I'm just going to go ahead and put a plate there and try to dissuade them from attacking. Christy Marie is going to pop off a Cinder Blast shell across the way. There's the flames. Excellent. Close the gap. Close the gap. And close the gap. Beautiful. Once these guys are... Yeah, chase them down. Yeah, this is not... This is definitely probably not the army the AI was expecting. I'll send all heroes towards the fire belly, and we'll get Christy Marie to engage that thing. Oh, enemy reinforcements. Enemy reinforcements. Where from? Where are they coming from? Oh, from the caves? Okay, that's fine. We were heading in that direction anyway. Let's get into the lead belchers. I'm going to take 2 of those. Have them follow. Astragoth's getting a little bit closer. Gonna go ahead and put fire weakness right on top of the reinforcements. And then we're gonna use our Flame and Shadow Blast right on top of them. Now that they've got a 20% weakness to fire. And now that's been called in, we'll go in and attack the rest. Go in and put one of the 6 charges of the upgraded Dreadquake battery on top of these guys. Excellent. And it's really wrecking their morale, I must say. Here, put another cannon ajar right across the bow. Just staying it. All of the melee is recharging our our centaurs. They're feeling really good. Oh, I realized that we should probably keep chasing with our Taurix. And let's go ahead and close the gap. Close on the war beasts out here. Looking pretty good. Skaven or not rats. The vermin, yes. The vermin indeed. Clear the vermin. Wow, this is pretty excellent. Close on that. Those guys are down. Looks like some people are running towards Christy Marie, but we're not going to let them. Try to finish off that pack. And then group 5, group 4, stay on it. There we go. Now we are converging with all the Bull Centaur renders. Give them the flanking charge. So they've got devastating flanker and flanking and murderous charge. So that's going to double the charge value and give us all kinds of benefits. And then we'll just take them as a whole. And I guess, you know what? There's not really any strategy left. Let's just just devour whatever is left. How about that? Devour what's left. And I think once that guy falls, that's it, right? Yeah, he's in there somewhere. There's one. There it is. He's out. Anyone else? Is that it? I think that's it. Oh my god. I mean, I guess chase that for bodies and that's about it. Excellent. High five. So that should actually get us some new gear, apparently. Talk about messing with a bull and getting the horned. Yes. So it's kind of helpful that Astragoth Ironhand, I didn't realize that this army was going to be the one doing all the quests. I guess it makes sense. He's the legendary lord of the faction. But at the same time, we're going to get unique pieces of gear, major relics of Valaya, Grimnir, etc. So, I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's these guys. They get stuck in and they don't stop playing at all, yeah? They killed an entire city of Dawe in one day. Oh, the Skaven? Yeah, I believe it. The Skaven took on... I've seen at least players controlling the Skaven take out all of Ulthuan with their undercities and everything. So they're pretty nasty for sure. We can get more forced labor. Why not? And now we get the healing salve of Valaya. Nice! All units in your army get extra melee defense. All units in your army get extra physical resistance and control +5. Ability Darkened Mist. In a weird sort of way, I kind of want to give that to Drajouth the Ashen, as if they weren't tanky enough, but then they'll get another 10% physical resistance on all of the negotiators. So if we go to Drajouth right now, and we take a look, it's an enchanted item, and he actually has the other Trickster's Shard. So if I do this, now he's going to have it, and he's going to get more replenishment in foreign territory, which is really, really great. Now, as far as giving barrier goes, I know that his caster in the past has been very easy to take out, so we're going to try to give him at least a barrier, and we'll start moving from there. He probably needs some armor as well. So let's see, we've got 2 other relics. So next is the Ancestor Relic of Grungi, the Ever-Burning Helmet. Upkeep -10% for all of your artillery and your war machines in the entire army. Enemy hero action success chance in the entire region is -25%. Ambush defense chance +25%. Melee attack for your whole army goes up by 5. And now you can also have a passive. Any allies in 55 meters will imbue... Oh, with their attacks will blind their enemies and cause flaming attacks. Wow, that's nuts. I mean, this sounds... I guess other than the upkeep, this would be really, really good. Can you imagine this on the Bull Centaur renders? Other than the whole artillery war machine thing, can you imagine if every Bull Centaur render within range of Astragoth would blind their enemies? That'd be ludicrous. Let's go get that thing. That's crazy. Oh my god. These are so good. Oh, we have to fight the Dawi. Okay, fair enough. I don't know necessarily what their setup is, but we know what our setup is. It's, well, we've got Bull Centaurs. That's that's what we have. We have Bull Centaurs, and they've got a very narrow location to move through. So it's charge forth and deal with what we got. Ancestor god Grungy was known for his abilities as a miner and a blacksmith. In fact, he left behind a mining relic for those weak Dawi of the Grey Mountains. They're struggling to keep their numbers up, and so rely solely on it. Well, I mean, good luck to them. In that case, let's just get Group 5, forward deploy, right across the board, get the heroes right behind, and Christy Marie on 3. So 2, 1, everyone, guard mode off, start the battle, go. On 5, we're just going to go ahead and group up and attack the boss like that, and then we'll have Christy Marie, I suppose, focus on the boss as well. Here we go, yeah. In the lore of Skaven, there was a dwarf wanted to build a Teward do tank the gods. It was so high it could pierce the heavens, and even strangers asked to help. Oh, like a terror, you mean? Something like that? All right, off we go. And we crash through the lines. They said they're going to be reinforcements, so that's something to keep in mind. We'll do Colossal Strike so we can clear that boss very quickly. And Astragoth's right in the middle of it. It looks like everyone is faltering, so I don't think I need to cast anything. So let's just cancel this right now and just stay on the enemy. And we'll just wrap it around. If we take off group mode, we can actually converge and surround, but I don't think that's necessary either. So converge, converge, converge. Force melee. And as long as we're in melee, well, they're probably not losing their barriers at all, but... Excellent. Wow, that was super easy. If they relied on that relic, I don't know if the relic did them any good. They definitely haven't blinded us, that's for sure. Enemy reinforcements approaching, perfect. All right, let's go in and charge them. Charge right into the thick of things. Full speed, full speed. Let's go, let's go. I guess the Lord's still there, so... Oh, we've gone... Oh, see, the one thing I can't deal with. Air. We can't deal with air, unfortunately. I wish I could, but gyrocopters are coming. It's a good thing we got barriers, right? Let's just get Christy Marie to just post up and just shoot at whatever she's able to. Everyone else is just going to charge down the lane. Here they come. Don't let them get formed. Oh, they've got organ guns. All right, let's stop up the organ guns. Hit that, and then we'll put a big old powwow on the next door neighbors. So hopefully that'll keep them suppressed a little bit. And then let's move and engage. Just reinitialize the attack. There we go. Astragoth. Let's push in. We already have a push with Foe Seeker from our Bull Centaurix. Looks like we're actually taking some damage, so we need to get in melee as quickly as possible, because then we will actually heal. With the Bull Centaurix on their Thane. Thanes are very tanky. This little guy, I don't want the Bull Centaurix to get tied up on it. So let's just try to get into the... I don't know, into the gun line out here, maybe on actually on the Trollhammer torpedoes. Let's close on those guys. Like a oh, gotcha. They had a big old church out there. Attack the sky, Christy. Attack the sky. Yeah, just flood on through. Just flood on through. Get to work on the organ guns if you can. Currently, our Bull Centaurix are trying to take the Thane, but the Thane's getting swept around right now. Let's go into Colossal Strike when we do catch them. And I'm going to get Astragoth out this way. Let's go in and take a big old firestorm, put it right on top of them. And as soon as that lands, that should really suck. So ideally, I guess normally we would have completed the short victory by turn 80, and these items would have helped us get where we are now. Oh, yes. Well, I didn't know that it was even a thing. I didn't read the reward list. You know what I mean? I guess that was my fault. Excellent. All right, keep taking them. Keep taking them. Close on it. Close on it. Push those cannons. Oh, they're bringing in more cannons? Okay, here. This is where I might want to split the teams. So we got one group here. We got another group there. And then we're going to get all the shielded ones to, I mean, I guess, worry about whoever's still alive. Let's... We probably down the Thane already. It does look like it. We'll Foe Seeker with our Taurus. Astragoth is going to move in on the Master Engineer. Out this way, just keep smacking this guy. And we're having a little trouble moving right now. Having a little trouble, but more importantly, we're taking those cannons. That's excellent. All these guys out here, don't worry about it. How's Christy? Yeah, Christy's doing just fine. Just get posted up, Christy. Just keep doing your thing, yeah. We essentially stayed in the starter town and farmed slime to get a level lead for the rest of... That's a pretty decent analogy, actually. It does feel a little bit like that. I did not know. All right, stay on it, boys. Stay on it. Don't give up on the Thunderers. Those guys, we don't want to giving us the thunder, right? Excellent. Just ignore all of the flyers. We don't need to worry about the flyers. Just close on whoever else. As long as we stay in melee, we can nom up people and regenerate our health. Stay on it. Make them run away. Even the dwarves have to run at some point. Some rando enemies coming towards me. Oh, are they? Oh, no, they're running towards you. Here, you can shoot them, though. You're totally fine with it. Oh, it's the Thane. So, Christy, do you want to headhunt a Thane? So this is... Oh, that was their only character. High five. They're actually... you're a character assassination. Oh, wow, you assassinated the dwarf's character, my god. Did you know that a skeeve actually got a beard of a dwarf? A skeeve? Oh, you mean like the Skaven Dexter? Yeah. Blimps. If you use magic that drips the fire from above, will that hit the blimps? I have no idea. If they bring thunder barges, my hope is we've got Happy the Armored around, because now it's going to be even more deadly with all of the improvements to the guns and range, right? Because it's 20% extra missile strength across the board, 10% extra range on top of what they already have, and a whole bunch of other buffs, all within the radius of 35 meters. We'll replenish what we got, and now we get... Nice! We got the Ancestor Relic of Grungy. The ever-burning helmet with the melee attack across the board and blinded aura. Okay, so who can wear that? I mean, that'd be great in a melee situation, I guess. Drajoth. Well, actually... Well, Drajoth isn't on the ground, right? Because if he had this, he in theory could make it so all of the negotiators can blind our enemies. But that sounds like a little bit much. I mean, I guess... If I gave it to Tryphon, well, no, it's fine. If we have Tryphon, we get melee attack +5, and anyone around Tryphon will actually blind their enemies. We don't have any upkeep for artillery and war machines, but oh well, that's fine. Let's give it to Tryphon. So he's going to lose this bonus, but we can probably give it to somebody else so they can get the set bonus, and that'd be really cool. I'm actually thinking about our caster that keeps dying, right? Not out this way. Well, actually, Pajaro's getting very tanky now. So we'll give it to Wilf. Yeah, we can give it to Wilf. Wilf can get Bajarak the Cruel and the Gauntlets of Bajarak the Cruel. It gives him more melee attack and stuff, but I mean, that's fine. And then Mac has the Armor of Destiny, and who else was flying around getting blasted? Jonathan Leal has the 1,000 barrier now. Templar Latham. Give him the Trickster Helm, so that he can get more boons. That's excellent, yeah. Awesome. Did you know and then we're going to go ahead and do the last major quest out here, the Major Ancestor Relic of Grimnir. And this is I think it's an enchanted item with a Slayer for Chaos. Oh, that's right, where your units cannot die for a time. That's awesome. All right, let's do this last one. We're fighting against, oh my god, Lord Festerlung the Regurgitator. Okay, that should be interesting. But at least Tryphon's here, so we can blind all the regurgitation. Ale Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. And Prost. Yeah, this is going to be the last of the major relics, apparently. The ancestor god Grimnir long ago ventured north into the Chaos Wastes. That fool was lost alone and out of his depth, dropping trinkets as he passed through the Eternal Lagoon. We must search for them deep amongst the underground pools. I mean, fortunately, we've seen how this works. It actually does work, believe it or not. And we're going to try to keep Tryphon around our allies so we can continue to blind them with his brilliance. Blind them with your brilliance, Tryphon. That's the plan. We're going to get them on... Actually, I'm going to get them on 3. We'll get Christy on 4. And then that way, everything is right on task. Just going to go ahead and group up right here. And let's go. So... Slay the Daemon army. Okay, fair enough. Just attack, I don't know, somewhere in the back. Maybe the Plague Bearers of Nurgle. We'll have our heroes move along and attack the front line. And we'll get Astragoth up there as well. And Christy is just going to keep moving until she can shoot Lord Festerlung right in the face. There's the plan. So I probably want a Foe Seeker just so we can catch up with the push. All we got to do is take down a Greater Daemon. He's only a level 21. He's only a level 21. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. This is so cool. We get so much gear. All right, let's move. Prep for Colossal Strike. Sad part about Nurgle is the lack of plague mosquito clouds to blind range units. Yeah, but we're the ones who are gonna get them. All right, double round. Attack them. Attack them from the side. Excellent. Colossal Strike. Go. Excellent. So in theory, I am curious. So these guys are around Tryphon right now. So if I actually take a look at them, do they have the buff? There's Cloud of Flies. They do. Blinded. Oh, no, they've been blinded. What about the enemy? I thought we're the ones doing the blinding. Oh, no. The Plague Bearers of Nurgle are the ones. Wow, it works. So the people that are around Tryphon right now, the enemies are blinded. Melee defense -2. That's incredibly powerful. Usually you have to cast this kind of debuff on the enemy. It's not even all of these things. Normally, you have got like a 1 charge per battle. Melee defense, melee attack reduction of 24, but you don't get the accuracy debuff, and this is for all of the allies, and we tend to fight in a group, so that's going to make us really difficult to kill. And that almost makes me want to say, take this whole army as one group, and then just fight that way. If we all converge, like, well, actually, I'm going to have to turn off group lock, but just let it go. I mean, that's going to keep us safer for longer, and the barrier is more effective.
Bring them to Dwarf. Astragoth.
We don't even really have to cast. I mean, I guess I'll make people weak to fire, the enemies who are on the outside. And this guy's just falling like crazy. I think Christy just shot him in the face. I saw a bullet fly around. All right, so their leader's dead. Slayed the daemon. Looks like they're casting a bunch of poison on us and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and take everybody and let us converge here so that we can start giving blindness debuffs. Stick with Tryphon. Stick with Tryphon. Stay with Tryphon. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, look at these Nurglings are blinded and in an ash storm. There it is. Oh my god, we're invincible. Oh, there's a big old great unclean one. Yeah, don't like that. Did you have a Lamasa for the silence? Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. My bad. We'll tell you what. We can definitely shield our rear by using the Kadai Fireborn, my favorite, and just stick on it, and we'll put a big old blast. Oh my god, look at the density here. If we can land this... Okay, that was satisfying. Excellent. All right, guys, keep it up. Keep it up. Collapse, collapse, collapse. Converge. Converge. Yeah, put a big old slowdown right on top of them. That's excellent. And then we'll put a big old flame plate right on top of that. That's excellent. And we're gonna put a big old cannon blast from the other side. And then once those land, then I like how Astragoth can fight on one side of the battlefield and still definitely affect the opposite at the same time. Oh, there's more coming from behind us, huh? All right, attack from the rear. Let's go get them. Plague Toads, are they blinded? Yeah, they're blinded. The Plague Toads can't even hit us despite attacking us from there. Oh, Christy! It's a good thing I gave Christy melee defense. Here, blast that in the face with a Cinder Blast Shell, Christy. This is why I gave her actual armor and stuff like that in melee attack. Oh, she just blasted that guy, and let's have her draw back to us, and then we'll countercharge to help out Christy here. She doesn't need it, but sometimes you just gotta help a bunny. And then we'll even cast an Ash Storm right on top of the new people. All these plague drones. At least we're gonna get the rot flies. If y'all want to stack on us, this is what you get. What a big old flame storm right here. We got barriers for days, boys. It's okay. I got this. Yeah, Christy's got this. I knew it. I knew it. I don't even know what's happening anymore. This is... This is too ludicrous, and none of them can hit us. All right, let's help out Christy, guys. These... Oh, no, they're dead. All right, move on to the next. Who's left? Blinded by the bull charge light. Anyone else left? Did we kill the Greater Daemon to claim the relic yet? Where'd he go? Oh, that guy's still alive. Who's that? Nurglings. Yeah, get those Nurglings. Oh, they're not... Okay, those guys are dead. Where are the reinforced? Oh, they're all dead. Excellent. High five! I think we did it. Excellent. Wow, that's super effective. Minus 30 accuracy, minus 24 melee attack, minus 24 melee defense. All within 55 meters of Tryphon, and he's leading the charge. That is awesome. 0 losses. We don't even need to regenerate, really. The only ones who lost health were those without barrier. Believe it or not, Christian Marie. Believe it or not, Tryphon himself. But that's because he's got a different type of piece of gear. I should probably get him a Trickster's Charm. That will give him a little barrier and also put an additional aura of, I guess, debuff around him. So, man, that would make... I would imagine we can charge into almost anything. This is going to be really cool to see Dragoth the Ashen and how his improvements have adjusted the team as well. So this should be pretty good. We'll go in and regenerate so our heroes are back on top. And we now have the last of the major relics, the Golden Bands of Grimnir, Slayer of Chaos. So if you use it, then you cannot die, or any entities cannot die while the ability is active. Vanguard deployment for a character. Melee defense plus 10, campaign movement range plus 10%, spell resistance plus 40%. I don't even know where I would put that. I mean, I guess it could be nice on, like, won't die, though? Who else is available? I mean, if we go all the way to the north, Uffizi probably isn't going to be able to take advantage of it. The campaign range movement, though, is really nice. Yeah. Meanwhile, Count Noctilus gets a crummy moon dial that can spawn a unit of zombies. Oh, really? What about Wilf? Let's give it to Wilf. Wilf could use this. That way he can just hold it down. Gambler's Army. He already has Armor of Bajarak the Cruel. The Golden Bands of Grimnir. Slayer of Chaos. Melee defense if he wants to... Who would he deploy out front, though? Would we want Savax in their face? Or we could get Zesriddle the Angry, and he could literally deploy and just chase the enemy down and then not die. Other Trickster Shard is the thing that I was talking about, so that's going to get rid of his ward save, though, but I think he's got Barrier and Barrier, so he should be okay. And this is going to give us melee defense, spell resistance for himself. He currently has 69 melee defense, he'll have 79, and the Vanguard deployment, campaign movement range. I'll take it. We'll put that on. Zesriddle is getting super stacked. And with a new Talisman of Preservation, let's stick it on, believe it or not, probably another caster. Because I feel like I move the casters out, and before you know it, they get blasted. Let's get Templar Latham, the Klepto, with that. And then we've got additional armor if we want to toss it on somebody, I suppose. Actually, Azakis, I realize I've been ignoring Azakis the best out here. Bea has the Forest Cloak. I guess we'll get back to that. Nice. We've got a lot of buffs. This is excellent. We need to chase down the Manslayers. It seems like Death Cheater Glock and Rugog Toejammer. Oh my god. Well, let's chase the Toejammer. We'll get Lord Cucumber the Cuke. Chase that guy down. And let's take him out. So Lord Cucumber the Cuke does have all the Bull Tauruses. I would imagine we can just fly right in and smash what remains and then charge in with everybody else and bombard from afar. Despite the fact that they're holed up in a camp, it's not really going to stop the Bull Tauruses because they can fly right over the top. We got 4 Bale Tauruses with flames and 2 Great Taurus, and everyone else can just slow roll it up like some kind of, I don't know, male model or something. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he's going to sashay down the runway to no end. So let's just make it happen. Right now, I wouldn't really call this a camp. It's more of a... well, a forest camp, so to speak. So let's just go ahead and get all the Bale Tauruses. We'll put them on 4. We'll get them as close as we can, and we'll make that approach into the trees and descend in greatness. Lord Cucumber the Cuke's going to be on 1. He can follow in and cast. We got Zesriddle. Zesriddle has Vanguard deployment, and look at that. He can be right in their face. That's awesome. Got Mithras the Dillbringer. I do want to keep it back a little bit, so we're going to have him out here on 3. He's going to hold. We've got all of our artillery, which is going to bombard right from the get-go. They'll just stay right there. That's fine. And then we're going to, I guess, just keep the guns right here. No point in engaging because it doesn't really make sense for us to walk that far if we're not even going to need to shoot. So that seems fine. Here we go, yeah? Let's grab all of the Bale Tauruses, and we're going to charge right in and attack their Armored Orcs. We are going to move with Foe Seeker on and charge right into the front line with Zesriddle the Angry. He actually has the Slayer for Chaos now. That's crazy. Look at that radius. And then we're also going to fly in and start attacking the Iron Fists with Gold Lord Cucumber himself. All right, here comes the charge. Zest is well ahead of the game with the Foe Seeker. He's redirecting to the new Lord. He's got the Hammer of Smednir, an explosive 60% speed reduction. Oh my god, look at that! All right, back out, coming around. Back out, coming around, Zest. Let's hit their back line. Let's hit the back line. Here comes Zest. And charge. He hasn't even lost his barrier yet. Colossal Strike. Get in there. All right, great news. All right, so the Bale Tauruses have arrived. They're diving in on the back line. Excellent. And we got our casters. Let's go and slow down the guys towards the front. Yeah, this is terrifying. And we'll put a plate right on top of them without hurting our own. Excellent. Oh, geez. All right. Zest, let's turn on his Slayer for Chaos so we don't die to our own bombardment. And that is it. Excellent. All right, end the battle. There's one more. There's one more of the Man-Eaters, and then we've obliterated the faction. We just need to find someone who can actually catch them. So that was a nice show of force by Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Zest Riddle the Angry. I'm glad that the bunnies are able to get into the battle even faster now. It's so efficient. Super efficient. My god. Rugog definitely jammed more than his toe, and he's going to be thinking about that for a long time coming, let me tell you. Especially if all of a sudden there's an elder in his village telling a story, and he's asked to share a story, and the only one he can remember because it was so traumatic is the one of Zest Riddle jumping on him, the Slayer for Chaos. So anyway, down he goes. I don't know if we needed replenishment, but we're going to take it. Oh, we got a pigeon plucker out of that guy. Chase that guy down and auto drop him, and there it is. Okay, so now he's down for the count. Perfect. Enemy killed in battle, Rugog Toejammer. Fantastic. I don't have an army in range, but Wilf can definitely give chase. He's going to force march it over full speed and try to approach the Death Cheater himself. And he's ready to go. I don't think we can block the army, unfortunately, but we can assault his units. Not that... Not that he has many, and his poor Saber-Tusk pack is now at half strength. Excellent. Glad we did it. Wonderful. Yay, go us. And then we're just gonna, I suppose, I'm gonna try to get out with our agent and be near the Empire, because we might get drawn into war. We'll find out. And with that, we've completed the attack on the north, I believe. Although, except we've got Metroplex and Uffizi, right? Well... we don't have anyone to attack right now, right? Because we already dropped... oh, yeah. We dropped Malachi Makaisen. So that means Metroplex and Uffizi can actually come down south. So let's go in and relocate down south in case the Empire gets kind of cheeky. And then we're going to go ahead and get Drajau the Ashen and see if the Negotiator team, how that performs. Because now we have access to the Healing Salve of Valaya. Extra physical resistance by 10% for the whole army. Melee defense for the whole army. And the Darkened Mist around him. So let's go ahead and move to attack Ungrim Iron Fist. Oh, how it has been a long time, Ungrim. It's been so long since we fought against Ungrim, but this time we're not bringing guns to take you out. We're bringing the negotiation team. So if the bunnies haven't seen the earlier episodes of this campaign, Ungrim Iron Fist took an entire army of shooters to take him out, and he still wrecked thousands of kills. Now, in this case, we come back with something a little bit different. We have no range. Instead, we're just going to bash him with negotiations and see whether he's able to withstand this kind of bombardment. Something tells me no, because he tried to run away. Makes sense. So let's get it. We got 4. We got 1. We've got a potential healer out here with our Damon Smith Sorcerer, but they've got a little bit of protection now. And we will get Castellan the Breaker, and he's going to be right at the edge of the trees, just in case he's needed. And let us line up our negotiation team. And let's go. All right, group up, move to attack, and we're just going to try to follow. I guess I don't want to get in front of the negotiation team, so we're just going to stick around. Fortunately, they're not super slow. I wonder if Ungrim Iron Fist will manage to get a hit in. He's anti-large, heavy AP. He should be able to... I mean, he's tough. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, he still may be tough. I don't think he's like a pushover, but I would imagine This is much stiffer opposition than he faced off against last time. I realize that these are Iron Drakes, so fire weakness isn't going to do too much, but at least hit him with a big old hammer and hope it does something. They got 24 right now. And, well, they've been disrupted, I will say. Well, let's get in on them with the Fireborn. Oh, there's Ungrim Iron Fist. We found him. We found him. Let's put a plate on the Thunderers, force him to relocate. And here comes the negotiation team. Here they come. All right, hammer, hammer away. They've got gyro bombers in the air continuing to attack us. I don't like having a bunch of cannons out there. Let's go in and put a blast right here. I'm going to get Drajouth and our Lamasa in here. Looks like we have depleted a barrier. He is definitely not invincible. Definitely not invincible. He's in there. And our health, yeah, he is hurting some of us. But the cool news is we can actually reforge, so I can select the damaged one of us. And, oh, actually, no, we're not damaged as the Kadai Fireborn, my bad. The Kadai Fireborn is temporary. He's the one who is damaged. So it's not actually our negotiators. That's good news. That's good news. All right, let's get our heroes on the cannons. And we'll even set a blast to counter battery the cannons. Oh, there's Ungrim. I see Ungrim. Ungrim's in there. He's up. Yes, nice. We got him, bunnies. Ungrim's dead. He's getting knocked down about constantly. Can't even get a swing in. That's excellent. Wow, go us. Going to put a Flame of Asgore right there. And we're coming from both sides. There it is. Awesome. We've disrupted their battle line. Excellent. Wow, that was super efficient. High five. Man, that was way better than I thought. Okay, so let's take a look at the damage. We have sustained, honestly, I think the cannon shot our Sorcerer of Hashut, and we took a little bit of a tick here on the Kadai Destroyer out this way, but overall, no losses. Fantastic, yeah. Did we sink their battleship? Yes. Okay, now he knows. Now he knows. He is invulnerable. He is a legendary lord. He will be back again until we clear out Clan Angrand. But guess what? Belegar Ironhammers out there, Thorgrim Grudgebearers out there. They have actually absorbed multiple factions. So they've got multiple legendary lords to push around and teach them the ways of the bunny negotiation team. They're kind of like the Blue Angels. Negotiations were successful. Darn straight, Nykus. All right, we're going to go in and... Do we need to replenish? I'm not even gonna. Do we want more for... Okay, fine. It says army replenishment by 0%, but I mean, that's fine. You are now the Slayer King Slayer. Melee attack increase, spell and missile resistance increase for Drajouth the Ashen. I mean, he can continue to just nom up everybody, right? There's Belegar. Where's Belegar? We'll have to attack Yori Redmane first. You have a Pyrrhic victory. Why a Pyrrhic victory? What kind of a fight is this? Oh, it's a siege? What's a lightning strike? Is a lightning strike close victory? But it's... Okay, never mind. Let's just attack it. I mean, I guess we'll find out. And that hereby concludes the negotiation. So apparently they have holed up in this defensive pass on Fort Sol, and we must breach the walls. We have no support, and we have 0 ways of, I guess, breaching the walls by range. Now, we do have, because of the Tower of Jar, a breach somewhere in the walls. So our plan is to charge through the walls. Actually, no, our plan, they've got reinforcements, so maybe we'll deal with the reinforcements first. Although if I'm looking at the map up here, it looks like the reinforcements are coming from inside of the fort. Is that right? Oh, so the reinforcements are actually coming through this back alleyway right here. Okay, fair enough. That's a standard army. Do they have any coming from out here? Negatory. So we need to get through a breach. Is there a breach in the walls? If we look at the walls, they seem pretty contiguous to me. I don't see any breaches yet. I might have to break the door. This is a very special fort, it seems. Okay, never mind. They don't have any breaches. Fair enough. Let's grab... Here, we'll get off of here. No guard mode. I'm going to get Castellan on 4. We're going to have Hashut on 2. Drajouth on 1. Let's get them, I suppose, away from the towers. But I will probably send Drajouth in order to hammer down the gate. But I will keep my distance when it comes to the other characters. They'll get sniped out by the towers. And then I suppose all of the negotiation team can push up and absorb a lot of the damage. Let's see. What do we got? Are they on the towers is the question. Doesn't look like this tower is enabled, and the range on that tower is pretty freaking long. I'm glad these heroes are out of it. Drajouth is going to charge in and try to knock down the gate because I don't have a breach on the wall. And I guess I can't really attack anything else. So I don't know how long it's going to take him. So I guess I will back up and not take any unnecessary damage, and then we'll get in afterwards. So it's up to Drajouth to do it, so let's go. You can't negotiate against stone, we'll just negotiate harder. Yes. All right, just beat this down, Drajouth. 12,000. There it is. At least they're not getting shot right now. They're all guarded. Getting the barrier back online. Do they have any long range? They do. There's long range back here. So let's go ahead and get Kadai Fireborn right there in order to take out some cannons if we can. Guard mode off and attack. There it is. Just let them do their thing. We've got 2 charges of the upgraded batteries. So I suppose since they're standing there, I'm going to put it on their tier 3 hammers right here. They're all leaving, so I don't know if we'll land anything, but we'll try. How are we doing on the door? It's about less than half left. Yeah, we didn't really get anybody. But I'll put a nice blast right across the defenders with great weapons. They got a Trollhammer torpedo out here. Okay, that gate is not doing so well. Let's go ahead and start to push up. I'm gonna get probably 2 ranks so we can actually fit. Get one right here, and we'll get a second rank right behind, like that. And Drajouth, how are we doing on the gate? It is at 3207. All right, let's push. Here they come. Gates at 1300, 669, and we've got an opening. Beautiful. All right, Drajouth, you are clear to engage. Get stacked in, and there's the Doom of Hashut. I'm going to let people group up on us. I'm going to need to get through. Let's do a magical attack and just charge right into the front. We'll have our groups attack straight down the middle. Our barrier is collapsing pretty rapidly, so let's also put a blast template right on top of the Thunderers. And I may need to vacate the premises soon. We'll give them fire weakness, ash storm slowdown, and let's back out a little bit. Careful, the balloon right above the gate. Oh, I didn't see it. The thunder barge up there, is that it? Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Here, just push all the way through. Come on, guys. Get inside. That's the key, is to get inside first. This is a little rough because we're feeding ourselves to them one by one, right? Hang tight. Who's shooting at us right now? We got Thunderers. Ooh, Trollhammer torpedoes. Those got to go. Let's go in and put a blast template right on top of them. Thunderers on this side. They're pulling out. Let's just try to get through the gate first. Try to ignore the enemy for a second. Just get through that gate. All right, good hits. I'm going to put... they've already been hit pretty hard. Got Coralers up top. Llamas can fly and attack it as long as you distract the other archers. Oh, well... I guess we can with a Cinder Breath as well. Stay on it. Oh my god, our guys are stuck. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. Who's stopping us right now? Come on, boys. We'll get some here. This is like the choke point of doom for us. All you gotta do is get inside and everything's gonna be golden, boys. Oh my god, we're all stuck. Come on, one at a time. One at a time. Move to attack. Move to attack. Let's go. Charge in there. Charge in there. Just get in there. Get through the gate. Get through the gate. Currently, we're attacking that Thunder Barge with our characters. Charge the Iron Drakes. Get on the Trollhammer torpedoes. Let's go. With all the guys on top of us, let's put an Ash Storm here, and then we're going to put a Flame of Asgore right on top of the organ guns. Fortunately, both of them are Hashut. Stay on it. Are we... Okay, so almost half of us came through. Negotiators must be British. They don't understand how to wait their turn in queue. Here, let's pull some of them away from the gate so there's less trying to force their way through. And we're going to try to manually navigate them through this gate. Our biggest weakness is overzealousness. Oh my god, guys. Come on, guys. Get in there. Just attack, I don't know, something up the hill. Go for it. Get the troll hammer torpedoes up here. Okay, so another guy made it through. Fantastic. All right, you guys next. You three are allowed to funnel through. All you got to do is get inside. That's the main task. Just get inside, boys. Get inside. All right, you guys, I don't know, peel off to the right side. Just get to work. How we doing on our heroes? Looks like we're okay. Let's pull it back. Refocus on the main party over here. Once we get inside, everything's going to be different. Here, attack Yori Redmane himself. I'm watching Rel. Let's see, I laughed so hard at you learning. Oh my god, the stealth is horrible in that run. The bunnies were like, you got to open the door. What? Why open the door? That doesn't make sense. Why open if you can just kick it in? That's another way of opening it. All right, let's send a few of them towards the organ guns. We'll send a few of them out to the great weapons. We'll send a few of them out to disrupt the Thunderers. And let's get to casting. We'll go in and put an Ash Storm right on top of them. Yeah, they're getting shot in the air. Oh, we're getting shot in the air? They're okay. They're okay. I don't know who is shooting them in the air. I guess with the cannons and stuff. We can come around here. As long as we can disrupt as many of them as possible, we should be good. Just stick with whoever you're nearby. So there's an organ gun. There's another organ gun out this way. So I'm going to take a few and we're going to specifically focus on that guy because that's very dangerous. Drajouth the Ashen. We're going to go in and put a Flame of Asgore right here if they want to run away. And we're going to get an Ash Storm right on top of the Iron Breakers out here. So we're just casting from the outside. Beautiful. Two negotiators negotiating it up with their bosses. Stick it to the Iron Breakers. Go for it. In the distance, we're closing on these organ guns. Looking good. Not the most elegant breach and clear of this fortress, I must say, but relatively effective. If we all converge on the hammers, let's actually try to take something. So if we stand right here, we can actually capture a location that'll make our lives so much easier. And if you just stay right there, you'll make our lives so much easier. We do have all the troll hammer torpedoes. Definitely don't want those bashing us. And I'll have one of them focus on the organ gun. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. So things are starting to shape up because we've actually breached the gate. We've actually breached the gate and things are working well. Why open the door when 10 of you can wait in the queue for the door to open? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just got to wait your turn and everything's going to be good. No one would be so bold as to call your tactics delicate or subtle. I mean, subtlety is its own sauce. That's, I don't know, a wise bunny once said that, I think. And we'll send these guys over to try to take on those organ guns. And I suppose they do have some cannons out here. Let's try to blast those guys. And it seems to be a simple task. Just to shoot them in the face. That's the end of my subtlety. Let's go get them and let's shoot them in the face. Sun Tzu said. Sun Tzu once said, if you want to kill enemy, shoot him in face. At least that's what I think I read in his great book of war. Shoot enemy in face, enemy definitely die. All right, stay on it, boys. Stay on it. You got this. Yeah, look at that. Wow. All kinds of field trip out here. Super party. Just win before you begin. Yes, exactly. That's definitely one way to handle a potential loss. Just win it instead. Man, they got a lot of artillery, I must say. It's a little unnerving seeing how much artillery they have on the field. Really scary stuff. Tell you what, let's go in and get control group lock and everyone attack the cannons and they'll just shuffle their way through, no problem. I'm gonna get the heroes on these guys too, so we don't have to worry about all the shenanigans. And now we can actually go to the ground level and see what it looks like from the Dowies perspective. Okay, so those look like Longbeards, I think. Yeah. All right, we just got to make our way over there, guys. Just point yourself in this direction. You realize they're shooting you with cannons. Something tickles. What was that? Sun Tzu, Art of War states, know yourself. As you shoot enemy in face, you'll be successful in every encounter. It's a very pretty castle. Yeah, it is. Yeah, super pretty, my God. All right, guys, let's get formed up. Come on now. You know what to do. Actually, how come I can't... Can I get this control? Oh, there it is. Now they can actually converge. All right, get those guys. Wonderful. It's taken a bit to get here, but finally we are here, and we can take care of our worst enemies on the battlefield. Enemy artillery. Come on over. You heard what Christina Aguilera once said in a wise statement, in a wise moment. Come on over. Come on over, baby. Can you please just go down here, guys? Guys, you're getting stuck in a queue again. My God. All right, group block, and let's move. Got flying blimps attacking units. Oh no, I knew it. All right, if we just keep flying in this way together, they'll never stop us. They'll never stop us. Everything's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just going to take us a little bit. It's a good thing we've got extra replenishment thanks to the incredible relics of Alaya. All right, we're going to take this city and fill it with all kinds of rock and a roll. Can you chase that giant slayer? He's the only one not broken because he's a slayer. So focus on the last guy holding out against the Bunny League. Is this guy, and his name is Boris. Get Boris, boys. Get Boris. This guy's the worst. They didn't learn how to walk in straight lines in elementary school. It's an important life lesson. I knew I missed one of the lessons of our ancestors. There's Boris. Okay, wonderful. Oh, that's quite a victory pose you got there, Dracho. God, it's like a big giant osprey just coming out of the sky and picking up the rainbow trout trying to swim up the river. It's just the worst. It's absolute terror. Right above Boris should be the blimp. Yeah, he definitely plucked him right out. And let me tell you, this is the smallest army we got. Only 20 of us. Only 20 of us. Very scary. Oh, Belagar was in there? Well, I guess he's not anymore. I didn't realize Belagar was in there. Holy moly. How many are left? Because we did fight against, it was like 1 versus the world. But I don't know if you'd really call this 1. More like army of 20. Army of 20 tried to assault, got stuck in the gate, finally squeezed through after trying to tighten their corsets. And next thing you know, they were able to succeed. So Belagar was taken out in the garrison. So there's still more, apparently, to assault out here. King Hammer. We've got to attack Grim Steelbeard. Got another gauntlet of Bajarak. Yori Redmane is dead. And we must continue the assault past Fort Sol. And all right, one last... So I do want to point out, because of the Tower of Jar, every time we win a battle, we refund 15% of our mobility. Let that sink in. As long as there's a very long string of dwarves, we can travel across the world. Forget across the world in 80 days, it's across the world in 1 turn. That's the dream. But in this case, Clan Engrand, Grim it is. Steelbeard, I hope you do not have. Because, after all, we've got blazing bodies, and we're ready to melt that armor if you have it. So, you know what? I'm not even going to get subtle anymore. Christy Marie already dispelled any sort of illusion for that. So we're going to group up like this. Control group. Attack those guys, because I don't like them. Although I suppose I'm going to get our Castellan right here, and we'll probably hold back on our characters so that they can actually regen. And, okay, in that case, let's make this control group 3. I don't know what I was thinking. Wow. Okay, there it is. Yeah, we'll just start on this one, and that's all good. All right, everybody attack the Trollhammer torpedoes. Go for it. Close victory. I feel like the AI is 5 years old. I have no losses, and smash your forces. This is a sweeping victory. Nuh-uh, Mom says it's closer to a draw. Yeah, well, Sun Tzu said. Sun Tzu said, come on over, baby, and hit me one more time. That's what Sun Tzu said. If only you paid attention in school and read all the right books, yeah? I at least read Roger Red Hat when I lived in England. And it told me that Roger had a lot of hats, all of them were red, and the enemy is dead. That's what it told me. So if you want to learn something else, Billy, then you better pay attention in school. That makes 0 sense in all the sense, if you know what I mean. All right, here comes the negotiation team. Is it the fortune cookie day? Yes, yes, it is. So many fortune cookies out here, and at least we don't have to worry about artillery. They're our worst enemy. My goodness. All right, everybody converge. Here we go. HB, you're losing it. Well, the only ones who's losing it are the Dawi, the standard variety. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and turn off the group mode. We're going to converge on these guys. These guys are the most dangerous on the battlefield. They've got nasty range. They've got nasty armor-piercing torpedoes. They're supremely dangerous. And we're stuck on the corner again. Okay, that's fine. All right, guys. Okay, wonderful. Here we come. Oh, actually, here we go. Here we go again. Yeah, just get that cannon. I didn't realize that a bolt thrower out there. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Excellent, excellent. That's what we're talking about. So much better now. My goodness. Don't worry about the gyro bombers. They don't know what they're doing. That's right. Excellent. All right, converge, boys. Converge. Okay, anyone else left? Actually, legit. Anyone else left? Well, I guess no, not the Thunderers. Do they count the gyrocopters or whatever? Here, the gyro bombers. Let's attack them with our heroes. And okay, oh, Thunderers came back. Thunderers came back. Attack those guys, and then just shoot those guys. All right, let's speed that up because I am really curious. Who's holding out? Is it really just the gyro bombers? Okay, it was the gyro bombers. We actually had flying units in the game said, you know, you have to take care of them too. Perfect. Bad timing. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. 0 losses. Wonderful. At least if we can take Fort Seoul, that means Drajal the Ashen is going to be fresh as a daisy once again, allowing him to replenish his war machines and be a little bit better. Unfortunately, I forgot to use Reforge. I got too caught up in the moment at the glory that us queuing up to move through the gate was, that I totally didn't take a look at our health. I just assumed that everyone was fine, and I was unfortunately wrong. The good news is that all of them are relatively durable, which means we don't really have to worry about little tiny minor details like losing half your health or anything like that, because it's going to be back before you know it. So let's go ahead and replenish what we absolutely cannot replenish because we're not made of flesh and blood. And then I'm just going to go ahead and auto-resolve Fort Seoul. Let's occupy it. And now we can at least heal back to full. Fantastic. This is so broken. This is oh, look, they don't really have armies anymore. They have like half of an army down here. That's looking great. So now it's down to us, Happy and Astragoth Ironhand. Well, we've been fighting against the Tomb Kings this whole time. I've got Zayton the Blackout here in order to respond out to the west. So we're going to go ahead and move south. And let's go and pick on some lizards, is the idea. Got Happy the Armored. We're going to push up so we can support an attack on Antok right here. And Astragoth Ironhand is going to push on Antok. It's the only thing that he can actually catch. And because it's just like partially damaged garrison, we're just going to go ahead and resolve that because we don't have much time left. And we will occupy it just so we can actually replenish our resources. And I think we are good once again. There is one bunny left to deal with everything in front of... Oh, wait a minute. I guess there's this. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm just going to move into an ambush stance. Let's get out here because I actually want to take Azakis. This is going to be a pretty rough fight because Azakis is going to be up against superior numbers. But I bet he can pull off some of the best. He is Azakis the best, after all. And before we get into combat, we did pick up some loot. So I just want to double check that we don't have anything that we're missing here, right? So weapon, talisman, enchanted item. He has the gauntlets of Bajarak the Cruel. I mean, it's better than nothing. Melee defense, physical resistance. That's perfect. And Bea's out here. Bea, hand weapon, pigeon plucker pendant, armor, melee defense. I mean, that's if we need it. Weapon, sword, a swift sling. I mean, it's better than anything at this point. And yeah, that's gonna do. All right, here we go. Hope they have reinforcements. We'll have to find out. Oh my god. Can he actually attack any of this?
Yeah.
Yes, he can. Decisive defeat. What about a lightning strike? Sun Tzu says... Sun Tzu says, if there are many enemies, strike as quickly as you can and laugh at him while he tries to defend himself. The Battle of Bitter Bay is a battle of bitter, salty tears is what this is. This guy's like, I'm so fierce. I'm going to protect myself amongst all my friends. Astragoth says, you don't have any friends. You have 0 friends, my guy. 0 friends. So battle number 1 for Astragoth. Eliminate the enemy literally 1 at a time. So we can pick them up 1 by 1. Easy. All right, excellent. I like these odds. We've got Vanguard deployment. Let's go ahead and bait him with fire arrows. Is he a lord or what is he? He's a lord with a sea helm. Well, good for him. Glad he's got a helmet. Always appreciate the safety. Excellent. Bea the Purster is here. She's ready to go. She is of the long-range killer assassin type, as any kitty is. We're going to go ahead and get our cutthroats up here, and we're going to get lots of fire arrows right here. That's a full-grown amen. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Darn straight it is. All right, here, let's go ahead and attack. I'm going to say skirmish mode on and attack that guy. He's in the sky. That's all you get. We're going to get Foe Seeker on for Astragoth. He's got a barrier, and he ain't afraid to use it. That's fantastic. And then we got Bea, and she's going to move up with her shotgun, and we're just going to get right here. I'm going to grab this whole thing, use what Jonathan Leal taught us, and we're going to put them on a group, make that group 3, and then we will have them move up until they can shoot that guy. That's the plan. Move up until you can shoot that guy, and then with all the magma cannons, shoot that guy. All right, let's see what we got. So this is a story all about how this guy's life got turned upside down. He was gonna take a minute, but he didn't have a minute, because Sun Tzu said, oh boy, oh boy, oh wow, oh wow, oh my god, oh Jesus, wow, it seems like you don't have any friends now. Who invaded the Bitter Bay? Wow, Bitter Bay is a dangerous place. Oh my god. Oh look, he's running away, guys. Doesn't seem like he wants to play with the Bunny League anymore. Sharf what? Well, I definitely don't want him coming back. We should definitely keep following him until he goes away. We wouldn't want anyone to get any weird ideas about being able to just come here whenever they want, right? Fried chicken, anyone? Yeah, well. All right, everybody. Can you keep attacking? Here, guard mode off. Keep attacking that guy, and let's speed it up. I don't know if we're going to be able to completely drive him out. We may have to keep chasing him. But that's a chase we're willing to take. Yeah, he got away. Okay. He didn't want to stick around. Honestly, I understand why. 0 losses for Astragoth and Bea. Fantastic job. I think this is the end of our campaign. Obviously got 4 minutes, so we should be able to pick them off literally 1 by 1 and defend and control our territory once again. This is a little unexpected, but a nice surprise. I like how it says he deployed 2. Did he really deploy 2? How did he deploy 2? Well, like, is he so larger than life that he counts as 2? Look at that. Remaining 2. I'm guessing that means his mount counts as another one. That seems kind of cheap. Holy moly. Well, Exarian the Fierce, I'm curious if he actually survived or if that counts as him dying. Nope, he survived and ran away. Okay, well, it was a decisive victory indeed, and he is no longer involved in the defense of this city. Astragoth is ready to... Well, I guess he could keep chasing him. Yeah, let's chase that guy. Lightning strike him. And you know what? Just auto-resolve. We don't need to witness that anymore. That guy's definitely dead. I don't think that's cheating to say. Astragoth gets 15% of his stuff back. And we can tackle Salindor the Patient. Can we actually hit that guy? No, we can't. Which means we have to attack Elise. And we can lightning strike Elise. But if we do that, we still have to take the garrison. Is that right? Yeah, we have to take the garrison, unfortunately. I mean, we do have magma cannons, so we can probably sit outside. What kind of a fight is this? Are they sallying out? It's, well, I guess no point. If we lightning strike it, we don't have to worry about the reinforcements, but I don't care. All right, Azakis, this is the last battle of the campaign. You've literally gone mad with power, sir. Oh, I haven't. I haven't. That was just called smooth criminal attack by Azakis and Bea. So Azakis and Bea are going to take on what remains of the High Elf Sea Patrol out here. Is the last battle of this campaign. And we're probably going to try to tackle the reinforcements on their own. And without lightning striking, that means we don't have to worry about the winded debuff. And because they don't have solid walls, I don't think they're going to have external towers. So I think we're going to be all right. So let's go ahead and get our army. We will do this same thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn off guard mode for everybody. I don't want to mess around with it. We're going to have our cannons. Let's get that all set up. We're going to square it off right here, right on the edge. We're going to get our gobos. Get squared off right there. We're going to have our cutthroats right in front, and then we're going to have our archers on 5, and we're going to be on this side. We have our Castellan along the outside facing inwards with their shotgun of doom. All these blasters will just get centered right here. I don't think any towers are going to attack us. Yeah, pincer them, that's the idea. Pincer them. We're going to give it to them. And then I guess I could get the hero from the opposite side like that, so we have a melee presence with Azakis, and Bea will be on this side. Now, they're probably all 4 of them, actually make that 5, are going to be right here. So if we bump this forward, we have decent coverage. I think that's a little bit better. And we will take these magma cannons, and we don't have to be that far away. We can kind of do something like that, but I will give a little bit of a spread so they're not having any issues of managing their targets and stuff like that. I'll probably camp that out a little bit. Perfect. And then we will be right here, and we will push up right there and be right on top of them. Maybe be right here with Azakis. Okay, perfect. That looks like a good intersection of fire. Just double check we're not getting shot at by anybody. Yeah, their range is not even close to us. So we can sit here. They're going to reinforce in 2 minutes. So we're going to sit here for 2 minutes. Make that 1 minute 30. They're not sending in any of the dragons out here. They don't care about the reinforcements. I just don't want anyone coming from behind us. And they did say that we would be winded if we did a lightning strike. So no lightning strike here. This is slow and very deliberate. All right, 1 in-game minute. Oh boy, who's attacking us? Not good. They actually have artillery. Do they have a bolt thrower? Sea elemental? Where's it coming from? Is it Lothern Skycutter? No. Sun Dragon? Sea elemental? Actually legit. Where did that come from? I was wrong. They do have range. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a bolt thrower, but he's way over here. I'm not seeing the rest of it. Was that an army ability? Skycutter's not going to shoot that far. The only thing I can think of is the bolt cutter, but he's facing this way, which is weird. Winded penalty will reduce your stats by a certain amount because you're tired. Oh, that sucks. Where did that come from? Was it a magic ability? Here, I'm going to just try to witness it. Where's it coming from? Right now we have 52 seconds, right? 52? They're going to shoot again, guaranteed. The moment I see a boom, though, at least I know I got to move. Yeah, that's too far. That's way too far. I'm not seeing any arcs there. 33 seconds. Maybe it was the Bunny-Ganda is real. That's right. Maybe it was an army ability. It's possible it's an army ability. All right, 22 seconds. 13. 5. On time. Here they come. I think it was an army ability, bunnies. I think it was an army ability. All right, Azakis, let's get stuck in. Attack their lord. Stay away. Don't let him get close to us. Draw him out. Draw him out. Or pull away. Pull away. Stay on it, Azakis. Actually, here. Foe Seeker it up. And keep pushing. Keep pushing. Yeah, stay on top of him. Stay on top of him. All right, Deadly Onslaught. Go. Nice. Beautiful. All right, now come back and shoot him. We have right at the edge of the range, and our archers are now moving out of range. So let's go ahead and take this whole group. Actually, I realized they're not in a group. That was a mistake on my part. And we're going to take this whole group, 3, and move to attack this way. And that should allow us to continue to engage. Deadly Onslaught from Masochist should be more than enough to take out the Lord. Nice. Oh, they've just got, like, militia. Pull back, square off. Follow him, Masochist. Get him, Masochist, get him. As much as I want to charge into him, here, hold, pull back. Oh, there are dragons out there. All right, so the dragon's coming for us. Okay, what is that? You see this? What's the angle from here? Who's actually shooting that? It's not the Sky Cutter. I mean, look at this. These things. These are coming from this direction. Is that an army ability? It's got to be an army ability. Unless there's... I don't have sight over here and there's some kind of siege weapon that I'm unaware of. I don't know what it could be. The green flowing thing, maybe? Green flowing thing. I don't know what green... Oh, the flying thing? The Sun Dragon? Not the Sea Elemental. If you take a look at the ranges, you know Azaghis is okay. All right, well, let's just... Honestly, we got to turn to it, unfortunately. They're going after our guys here. Oh, actually, I'm seeing a plate right here. It's got to be an army ability. Let's just pull to the edge of the trees and just finish those guys off. And then we'll get our army here. And we've got to rotate it, honestly. So let's rotate it back to the wall. Maybe like that. And we will get facing this way with Bea. I'm going to take the magma cannons, and we need to choose a target. We got Sky Cutters. I want to get the Sky Cutter specifically, because those guys are a lot faster than the dragon. Azaghis is going to need to come on back, but I'm going to get the Wolf Raiders. Let's stretch it out. We got to come back. Got to come back. They're going right for our cannons. Oh, boy. It's okay. It's okay. Cannons undefended right now. Here, let's take the whole army. Just rotate it like this. Get Savax or get Bea. Let's go ahead and face them. We do have a flashbang. I'm curious if I can flashbang a dragon. Maybe that's going to work. Flashbang a dragon. Hang tight. How are we doing out here? Not the best. All right, Azaghis is descending. He's going to finish off the Lord. Right now, they're right on our magma cannons. Let's get the Kadai Fireborn. As much as I don't want to do it, I'm going to put them right there so they can actually engage. Yeah. And we'll take them and engage specifically the Sun Dragon. Unless he still counts as flying. Yeah, he's still flying. I can't actually attack it. Like, look at that. We're not allowed to attack it because he's attacking from the air. That sucks. So he's on the ground. He's attacking on the ground, but he's not on the ground. Does that make sense? Like, we're not allowed... Oh, now we can... Oh, wow. Now we can attack it after we lose the cannon. Okay, fair enough. Here, back up. Take this army. We are going to just move into attack. And we are blasting that dragon. Let's go. Azaghis, finish the job. Here, follow it in. Get over here, Azaghis. We're all rushing back. Left them untended. That was my mistake. Stay on it. Stay on it. Engage those Sky Cutters. All right, there go arrows. Just drive them away. I typically don't see them come out of the city in a siege, so it's not something I expect, believe it or not. But at least we're here to screen. Azaghis is arriving. Let's go ahead and Foe Seeker for speed. Nice. Look at the rain. All right, square it. Archers engaging. Beautiful job. Bea's attacking the Sun Dragon. Beautiful. We're shielding what's left of the cannons. Oh, nice. The cannon might still work, believe it or not. Excellent. Nice. All right. Deadly Onslaught, Astragoth. Deadly Onslaught. Melee defense. It's on cooldown. Excellent. Excellent. Drive him away. All right. Let's go ahead and square off with the army. Keep Bea on it. And the dragon's down. Beautiful. Okay, let's recover. And I guess if we had to engage, I do want to take a look at the right side, despite the presence of the army on the opposite, just because when it comes to everything, something shot at us and it did a ton of damage. And I just want to make sure that it's not something that we don't see. We actually maintain control of the cannons, thank goodness. So let's just position ourselves accordingly and go from there. So relocating bunnies. Hard relocate. Oh boy, our wolf raiders are going crazy. What's happening here? Somehow they're getting stuck. Come on, wolf raiders. It's an open ground for the most part. You can do it. I believe in you. All right, relocating. We got 53 in-game minutes. Cannons take a while to get out there. I don't see anything here. If we had to attack anything, it'd be like enemy towers. I mean, I guess getting rid of the flyers, because those things could dive in at any time, and I don't want to deal with that. So let's get the magma cannons. If we take a look at their ranges, pretty significant, but we can be a lot closer. So let's just push up. We'll get Bea on this side, and we're going to move to screen. With the wolf raiders, there's the sky cutter. Move to engage. All right, sky cutter's up. Magma cannons are loose. Engage them. Engage them. I don't know if we can get close enough. You'd think they'd start by now. Oh, there we go. Astragoth's taking some damage. It's going to pull him back. I don't know what shot at him. Is probably the sky cutter themselves. It was an ability. The circle was placed on the ground. The arrows came out as... Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I didn't realize. I'm glad to confirm it. All right, might as well charge in there. Foe Seeker. Deadly Onslaught. Go, Astragoth, go. How's their armor? 100 armor. God, they're pretty nasty. We do have plates. Do they have any groups? They potentially have a group right there. Let's go and put one right on their Lothern Sea Guard. All right, let's go and pull Astragoth back. He's driven him back for a moment. And we are getting blasted. Fall back, fall back. Man, high elves have a lot of archers. I guess that makes sense. Lothern Sea Guard, hybrid units, missiles and spears. And they're shooting at Astragoth. Okay. Fall back. Let's try to dislodge them. Yeah, get out of there. Hopefully it's not a waste. It might do some damage. Excellent. Put a big old blast across the spears as well. And we can move to skirmish. Come on, wolf raiders. Nice. A gigantic beast. It's a bunch of wolf raiders. Oh, who's shooting at us right now? I saw a salvo of something. That was it. I don't know. Do they have unlimited army abilities? Oh, there's a tower. I see a tower now. I didn't see that before. Fair enough. Didn't actually catch the tower. All right, let's go ahead and get the artillery. We're going to go ahead and focus on the tower. It is up. Here it is. I didn't even see it before. And we've got these three on 6. 6 engage the tower. Perfect. Let's go ahead and pull back. We'll get the army squared off. Astragoth and the lead. We got another tower coming on up in 53. So let's actually square off. We can probably shoot that tower when it appears. Get Bea here. And our cannons are Oh, sky cutters are on us. Gosh darn it. I forgot about the sky cutters. Gosh darn it. Man, I just couldn't stop the sky cutters, and they keep coming back. They're going to take them out. And I can't get there fast enough. Yeah, we lose a cannon on that. And we just can't get them. Come on, come on, come on. Nail them. Just whittle away, please. These guys are super flexible. I will trade with them. Come on. You gotta completely destroy them, or they'll just come back. They've got one sky cutter left there. They got another unit out of sky cutters, so we are not safe. We can attack the tower. I'm gonna get the cutthroats. Let's get Astragoth to charge. Bea on the sea elemental. With our cannons, I need them out here where we can actually sort of protect them. That's all melee. That tower's down beautiful. All right, Foe Seeker, Deadly Onslaught. Get in on the... We'll get in on the archers at least. He's got his barrier back for now. And since there's a bunch of people right here, we have a few more of these blasts. Let's go in and try to weaken their front. And we'll re-square off and prep to move. Astragoth is just hammering away at all of the archers. Excellent. He does have another plate. I could take this plate, put it right there if those guys want to push in. Melee defense, melee attack reduction on the sea elemental, and just stick with it for now. All of that is melee. We've at least cleared both the towers. The sky cutters are coming on back, so we want to be ready for it. Looks like our cannons still have quite a ways to go. Let's turn off that grouping. Astragoth might get wedged in. Let's get Bea out of here. Bea's gonna flashbang on the sea elemental. Astragoth is pulling away because they're actually bringing a lot of guns our way. And if they're bringing a lot of guns, that means we've got blasts to give. So we've got some plates still. I'll put a plate right on top of that from Astragoth. If we can give him a regeneration, he'll actually get a barrier. So wait till the plate goes out. All right, pull out, pull out. All right, stay on it. Excellent. All right, so back alley gank of one sea elemental coming up. When you're working with just like standard hobgoblins, this is it's definitely more challenging, that's for sure. All right, engage the sky cutter specifically. If you can get rid of that, that'd be awesome. They're right there. Deadly Onslaught. That's not... I don't want the cutthroats to leave, actually, so just retract your position. Can you shoot them, please? Are they in range? All right, there it is. Come on, come on, come on. Down to 2. Down to 1. Damage sustained. Come on, come on, come on. He still has 2 units. Oh my god. Well, they're routing, but that doesn't... Man, we're taking some significant damage. Okay, he's down to 1. So it's the same for both the sky cutters. Astragoth is almost down. So let's get reformed. Reform the lines momentarily. They got a lot of archers coming our way. So let's reform right here. We actually have the magma cannons finally sort of in position. We're engaging here. Let's go in and pull back. Group 3. Yep, get stacked in. I gotta eat a snack. Oh, no worries, Pajaro. I realize I'm going along, Bunny, so I apologize. Square off with Bea. Pull Astragoth back. We're continuing to hammer away at the tiny oceanids, which is what happens when you break up the giant sea elemental. So at least we've got arrows coming from their side. And we're starting to lose one of our Hobgoblin Archer units. Oh boy. Are the cannons up yet? Yeah, they're up yet. Here, engage that specifically. Get that started. Just try to get shots on and get them to fall back. Square off, square off. Get our archers in position. Wow, we actually have our magma cannons now. This is so much better. It's the worst when we didn't, because we couldn't outrange a thing. We could start hammering away at the sea elementals. I guess the question is, before we run out of ammunition, what are we going to hit? I know they had one siege machine. It's like way back here. We do have a blast template, and they do have a decent grouping right here. Let's put a blast template right there. We've got one more of those things. I will get our magma cannons, and we're going to focus on this sea elemental right there on the right side and try to break them up into the smaller ones. So we've got a good landing and a good effect on these units, so it shouldn't be long to break through them. We're starting the bombardment on the sea elemental. It's going to break into oceanids when it's at low enough health. And we can probably start... Do we need a restock? I'm going to get one restock from Bea on one of the magma cannons. I wish I had a way of healing Azakis. Right now, he's got his barrier. We've got to rely on our long-range guns. Silvering Guard. More archers. This is a barricade. If I blast this barricade, they lose the 20% advantage in range. I just hope that... I may need to move out this way, though, in order to get a shot on it. But then we can actually flow through as well and move into that central location and take the minor supply location. Let's wait to shift. Oh, these guys are back under our control now. So let's pull them out of there. They're getting blasted by the Lothern Sea Guard. Here, strike them back with the magma cannons while they withdraw. I didn't realize these guys weren't part of the group. There we go. Excellent. Square off. Cutthroats on the front. And now we are back together. Excellent. It's taken a while. Had a lot of missteps that caused a lot of issues. Can we engage from this position? No, we got to go through. Here, come on to the right side. We have a limited time still, but we can make this happen. I want to line this up and get a shot right on the barricade if I can. It's right there. So square off and engage the barricade. Excellent. Excellent. There it is. So we're dislodging the defender there, and more importantly, clearing a path to the middle. Yeah, Wolf Rider's almost out of ammo. We can replenish it, but it's going to cost one restock out of our 3 chargers remaining, each of them. And we might want to rely on the magma cannons more, because of the kind of damage we can do at the ranges that we can use it. So I'm thinking that might be more useful right now while we still have the guns. Yeah. All right, let's just break this out, rotate it back, and we've got one more charge. So I'd like to start whittling away at those elementals while we have the range advantage. So let's just keep targeting them one at a time, and we can use our restocks to keep it going. I realize we're not doing a ton of... Oh, no. Well, we got hits on... Maybe the elementals are not going to be the best target here. It looks like they're absorbing quite a lot. You see we're not doing much damage here. We do a ton to the infantry itself. There's another barricade here that we could whittle away that's going to allow us to flow deeper through the fortifications. So maybe that's what I got to do. So I'm going to see if we can't range out on this. That's going to bring us much closer, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and start the restock process. We'll put one on our healthier cannon. I'll bum this up like this. Square that off. It looked like you were trying to run... Oh, gotcha. No, I was trying to reposition in the battle so that we can actually support each other, because we were getting pushed. And they were doing a great job controlling us when it should have been the other way around. I lost a cannon in the process, and that's a significant impact. Yeah, almost there, almost there. We don't have to push too far in front of our gun line. So let's push that up to try to compensate. Keep the enemy at a distance. Get Bea to support. And if I actually move it maybe out this way, get a different angle. Oh, they're attacking us. Engage that. Who's the best cheeser in activity since Legend? Oh, I have no idea. Are there other... I mean, I guess I don't know what the reputations are and who cheeses what or whatnot. I mean, I don't know. Do I cheese things? Then maybe me? I don't know. All right, do we have an angle here if we can shoot from this place? Yes, we can. Fantastic. All right, good. So we can hit the next barricade and clear the way. Because otherwise we'll get stuck just hammering away at something while we're getting shot, and that doesn't seem like a good idea. So it's down to 2100. Down to 2052. Down to 820. And that is a barricade clear. Fantastic. Fantastic. Other targets. I know they've got their artillery with the bolt throwers. Maybe we can charge in with Astragoth if we've cleared that. Everyone else, they've got white lines of trace. We can shoot them down. These are melee. That is another target. Let's go ahead and get rid of their range. Get rid of the Lothern Sea Guard, because if we can outrange them, then we've got a chance. We've got a chance, right? We'll keep restocking. Restock the right magma cannon. We've got one more blast template to send. Right, good hits. 4666. I like how Bea's shooting the guys on the left right now. You keep seeing them back up. That's because she's shooting her explosive shotgun in their face. Out on siege, 737. One more salvo. There it is, beautiful. Okay, we got to clear the barricade, and we're going to use our last restock on our other magma cannon. If we had to choose, let's try to hit the Lothern Sea Guard. Hey, Mr. Mustache, welcome. Joining us right now. We're in the last fight of the campaign, but the elves are being rather plucky. Do you still have hammers? I don't have any. I have one more bombardment. Bea has her recurring flashbang, and then we've got one more Dreadquake battery charge. All right, they've been hit and driven away, and then we've got more engagement from up front. I'm going to try to dislodge those guys. Not with Bea, with the magma cannons. My bad. Let's get one right on that grouping. I'm going to take our Wolf Raiders, and we're going to push in just to draw some of the enemies to us. They have mostly melee units, so I don't think we have to worry. Redirect the guns. All right, shoot them out. We're going to run out of ammo at some point, and then we're going to have to, like, use them as counter chargers or something. Oh, is that a tower? Okay, we got a tower up here. I didn't even see that tower. What's our range on it? There's a tower. Okay, try to hit it if we can. Let's go ahead and pull that back. Again, the towers I cannot abide by because they're going to absolutely wreck our face. We do have a line on the tower. We just need to get a line of sight on the tower. So let's get organized to the right. So I got 30 in-game minutes. Flip it around and try to engage from here. Should be clear. I think it's like right there. Is there a reason why we can't shoot that? It's because we're on the trees. Okay, we're getting way too close to the enemy there. That's no bueno. I can't shoot across, so I saw you're playing Chaos Dwarfs. As much as I like them, I hate to fight. Oh, yes, yes. No, they can be, I guess it's like if you join them right, like if they're difficult to fight against, go ahead and join them. That's kind of how I feel about them. All right, got archers, and they're right here. Let's go and put a plate there, see if that lands. They're probably going to leave. I guess I'm pulling back. I was hoping to clear the tower, but I was not able to. For some reason, I can't shoot at that tower. We don't have the inclination or something like that. We don't have the arc of fire that I thought we would. And I don't know if I hit the archer. I don't see them anymore. Okay, well, I guess the question, how do we approach? I'd like to approach from the right because this seems way too narrow right here, and I don't want to move this army up. So I'm going to go ahead, and I can't really approach out this way. I could come winding up this way. Is this a gap? That's not a gap, so I have to go through here. And there's not enough space. So let's take this. Let's square off and just start to whittle away at the enemy. We'll get Bea. She's going to tuck up on the right side, face the right side with explosive shotguns. I'm going to continue to move out to the right with the cannons. And let's see if we can't barely get range with our Wolf Raiders from across the river or across the pond. Maybe. Can we actually shoot that? The Lothern Sea Guard from the side? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to let us, unfortunately. I know who does have a blast. It's Azakus. The question is, do I want to use it right here? I mean, I guess I will, just to try to clear them as rapidly as possible. It looks like they got another Lothern Sea Guard out here, but they're flagging. Oh, yeah, that went way out. Come on, just hold them in place. Come on, Azakus. You're going to have to use the Wolf Rogers, to run him over. The Shadow Warriors. That's why I couldn't see them, because they were stalkers. So the Shadow Warriors are the stalkers out here. Most of the units aren't spears. Here, get shots on. Bea's pretty durable, except when they're shooting with Shadow Warriors. Okay, fair enough. Let's try to run him down. Good call, Jonathan. On the move. Blow right by. We still have Azakus with a barrier. Perfect. I don't know how long we're going to last, but these shots are coming from the tower. Is that right? How are we doing with our magma cannons? No, I don't want to shoot there. I want to shoot on the tower if I can. They should have the line. Okay, they got spears. That's not the best, but... Alright, pull that back. Pull it out. Yeah, apparently we can't even... Why can't we shoot at the tower? That sucks. I was hoping we could. Yeah, it's a tower that's shooting at us. Run down the routed... They're flagging. I mean, they're not going to attack us back, so just swarm them, get rid of the unit so they can't rally or anything like that. We don't have to worry about additional shots coming our way. And it's just the Lothern Sea Guard. There's 11 of them that exist up top. Maybe at least we can shoot the Lothern Sea Guard. Is that a possibility? Will it allow us to do that? No, we don't have enough gun elevation, it seems. Okay, negative. You're going to have to cycle charge. Yeah, it seems. All right, the Sea Elemental's coming on in. Let's go ahead and cant out. Bring Bea back. Oh my god, Bea. Pull them back. Oh boy, they're right on us. All right, drill him down. Deadly onslaught. Get him. Get him. Cutthroats converge on the spearmen. Everyone, I'll just shoot the Sea Elemental while you can. Azakus is out of barrier. Let's go in and pull him back and recharge that. Oh, come on, Bea. Flashbang. And then yank it back. Let's go ahead and charge in with the wolves. Try to free Bea. Man, these things are not helpful. They're turning into the little oceanids. How are we doing in ammo? We're like half. We got 23 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know if we're gonna do this. Let's get the cutthroats. Reform the defensive line. I guess I should probably send in some of them to at least push, but then they're going to get singled out by the sea elementals. But if we don't get anyone in on this, then we're in trouble. Yeah. You can try and aim for the back or the side, reduce the amount the armor blocks. Get the Oceanids. Alright, cannons, square off. Square off the Gobbo army. Recover the Wolf Raiders. This is serious attrition right now. One Sea Elemental and Oceanids have been removed. Fantastic. Alright, Cutthroats, square off, archers, get right behind. Save up on the Wolf Raiders. Astragoth maintain distance. Have our cannons pull back, square off. Can we not engage that? Oh, we're not. Yeah, shoot the Shadow Warriors. And let's push in. Use a J key to quickly pull your cavalry back and have them turn around, or give a manual movement order behind your own lines to disengage. Do not let them get bogged down. Yeah, no, we definitely got torn apart. Is J to withdraw? Is that what the hotkey is for? All right, clear them. How are we doing on the left side? Got the Lions of Trace, right? Cannons on the Lions. Other Shadow Warriors. Rangers on the left. Rangers on the left. All right, reform. And pull out. This is... Man, settlement defense with a garrison and everything, when you got the basic units, is very different experience. Zero armor, but holy moly. Where's Bea? Let's get Bea to the front. I didn't realize she was so far back. Square off. Forget about the White Lions of Trace. Oh boy. At least at this range, they don't have, well, range coming at us. Their reform. Deadly Onslaught. Stay on him. And full engage. Another Sea Elemental, right? Just grind him down. Come on. Come on. There it is. All right, get your barrier back, Astragoth. And there go the Oceanids. Okay, perfect. Okay, reform. We have 18 in-game minutes. We may have to rush and charge or something. I don't know how that's going to work out too well. This might be a little much, yeah? It's used to instantly make selected units turn around 180 degrees. Oh, that's kind of reminds me of if you ever played Resident Evil. You know how you hit down and turn, and then you all turn around, kind of like that, yeah? If we have our barrier, yeah, we have our barrier back. Let's go ahead and chase after those White Lions. Stop them from coming around our backside. All right, so we have Elise, the princess, out there. I don't think she's got any casting abilities. We are currently flagging. Oh, we just routed. We are not even engaged actively, and we routed. The Lord is dead. Oh, really? The Elise is just the princess? She's not the Lord? Holy crap. How did they die? Keep hammering away, Astragoth. All right, we got one. I think it's one last Sea Elemental coming our way. The Bolt Thrower's out here. How many does he have? He's got 32 to cleave through. Deadly onslaught. Stay on it. Stay on it. 28. We got 17 minutes. All right, barriers off. And let's pull out. And that's all coming from the Lothern Sea Guard. All right, let's square off. And we're going to push in with the cutthroats. I mean, at this point, if we don't, we're not going to do very much. Yeah, we don't have a ton of time. We do have an explosive shotgun. And there goes the tower. Man, that tower's the worst. All right, Astragoth pulled away. Cannons, let's go ahead and hammer on the Lothern Sea Guard here. We do have one more plate. Let's go and put that right in the middle. We have to go, and we have to go now. Whatever's left of the Wolf Raiders in the back. We've got one more unit. Everything's aimed right in the middle there. Astragoth on the approach. Final approach. I don't know if we're going to take this castle, but we're definitely going to take a lot from these guys. Astragoth's barrier's disappearing. Nice. All right, back up, back up. Foe Seeker for speed. I hope we're close enough to actually shoot at them. I didn't realize that we got melee from this side. Let's go in and divert some cutthroats to screen. Bea did a flashbang there. They've got rangers. All right, flip that around. Engage. And then we'll charge in with our only Wolf Raiders left. Come in here and then get in from the backside. All right. Hit specifically the Lothern Sea Guard. Cutthroats. Oh, they got a freaking elemental. All right, Astragoth, get in there. This is pretty desperate. I don't know about this. All right, charge in on the backside. Hammer him. Hit J, apparently. Oh, nice. Excellent. They get out. Charge in again. Before the rest of them come at us. Charging again. How are we doing on the Lothern Sea Guard? Oh, yeah, that's not working. Yeah, this is not looking so good, bunnies. Don't worry. Overall, we won the campaign, but our makeshift force is doing a hell of a job trying to hold it together. Oh, wow. So the cannons couldn't even get line of sight or an arc. So they're all over the place. Astragoth's melee defense, deadly onslaught, stay on the sea elemental. Everyone's all grouped up. We've got barely any time left, and no bueno. Bea shooting explosive rounds. The bolt thrower's on us now. I'm gonna say more armor of contempt. I doubt Astragoth can hold it down if he went hard on the Eagle Claw bolt thrower. But apparently they got line of sight when we don't. So if we can stay around the corner, maybe it's something for us. But he's already getting blasted and he's losing health. So I don't know if he's going to be able to back out. Try to pull away if he can. Right, clear that. Try and square off here. Flashbang the spears. Square off cutthroats. Can we actually shoot the princess here? What's her... She's got 80 armor. Retreat, save us left, come back with a bigger army. Well, it's the last fight of the campaign, so no matter what, we're going to fight this one out, even if it doesn't make sense. 13 in-game minutes. Oh yeah, they're on our cannons now. Stay on it, Astragoth. Plug away. Bea on the sea elemental. Yeah, our poor cannons. It kind of hurts to see this happen to magma cannons. I don't have control of that magma cannon anymore. How are we doing on this guy? This is the last of the sea elementals, believe it or not. We've been through so many, I feel. Astragoth is... he's about to die. He's got 297 health. Pull him out if you can. 198. They've got the bolt throwers all lined up now, which is horrible. Their princess is focused. Maybe we can take a princess. Try to get in there. Oh, Bea's in trouble. Bea's in trouble. Here, Astragoth, get the Bea. Charge for glory and death. Yeah, that's the idea. For glory and death. Oh my god, the princess is running. Princess is running. She's completely broken. Bea survives. Excellent. Full engage on the bolt throwers. Astragoth's barrier. Get stuck in. Get stuck in. Hit those bolt throwers. Oh my god! He still has some health. There's that tower. It's the worst. Come on, get inside. Get inside. Get inside. Oh, Astragoth! Yeah, I don't know about this. Come on. You know what? Astragoth, to the death, buddy. To the death. All right, move in, Bea. This is it. I probably should have pulled Astragoth back again, but that's that. Stuck in with the lions. Stuck in with the lions. How are you, Astragoth? 32 health, 8, and Astragoth is down. Oh no. All right, we are seriously flagging now. Come on. Last cannon firing in the tower. And it's the worst. I was hoping we'd be able to take this and make it be destroyed, but that tower's been working us all battle long. I'm resting. Yeah, you are resting. That's right. You are resting. Here, let's just speed this up because 15. I mean, they're running. They're running. All right. Engage. Come on. Take this. Take this. Take this, please. Just take it there. The local tower's down. Refocus right here. Send them packing. Send them packing. Send them pack. God, they have so many more Lothern Seaguard than I was expecting. I mean, these guys are melee now. All right, push it up. Push it up. Oh my god, he did it! Okay, that was dire at the best of times. Astragoth and Bea pull it off, and of course, since Astragoth and Bea are both immortal, they do not die. They will be back again. I did not expect us to pull that off. That is that was a little bit much. Many mistakes were made. We lost over 1,200 hobgoblins, but not too bad for a pickup army out here, and that was excellent. So as a last look at the board state before we wrap up the campaign completely, I realize we went long, so thank you again for your patience. As we zoom on out, you can see that we have control of a significant portion around the blasted wastes. We will definitely occupy this one. It has definitely been worth the battle. And there it is. We have held this location, and Astragoth will be back. Sure, toss in somebody, doesn't matter, and let's zoom out. So here it is. We have retaken Bitter Bay. We have engaged in the endgame crisis down in the southwest. We've been able to wipe out Malachi Makaisen and taken the bay. All of the location around us, if we take a look at attitudes, you can see that all the green, these are our allies. They are cool with us, and they've taken out Clan Eshin and everything. The only thing that really remains as a real threat is Karl Franz and Clan Angrand out this way, and then, of course, the endgame crisis with Cetra. So not too shabby at all. The Bunny Kingdom bask in its glory. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot. We were able to finally specialize some of our troops, see what some of these stacks can look like, and go out with a bang, so to speak. That's Astragoth Ironhand and the end of our Chaos Dwarf campaign. The next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This week's going to be a little bit different in the sense that we're going to be back with Menace tomorrow and Friday, because in theory, there's supposed to be a scheduled patch. I believe it's patch 10 with a new heavy and battle tank in it. So we're going to be checking that out on Thursday and Friday. So thank you again. That's at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. On that note, obviously we went long, so I really appreciate the patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.